urgent message.
Rising Stein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the discs you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down, and that's basically you can I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
My style, my attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin', yeah. This for all my gentlemen, you see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing, in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Hey Zach, watch this. I'm gonna start my new track. Check this out, my new track, yo. This is my new track. I'm gonna drop my poetry, but I just created it a few minutes ago.
Right now, let me check it out.
It's so smooth, you know what I mean? So, watch this, dog. All right, here we go.
Oh, that's some stroking. That's some stroking thing.
Yeah.
Stroking thing.
Yeah.
That's that grind stroke. That's not even. That's
yeah.
Oh my. Hey, Renee. How's that sound to you? How's that sound to you?
It's
with my lips touching your earlobe, I'm speaking to you softly. How that feel to you? Stop playing.
Oh yes. Hey Renee. He'll hold you in the day for days as he paraphrase the game to your mind. Have your body secrete to his voice like a swimming pool that's soothing. Put your body in the mood, intoxicating lovely ladies at the club while he grooves higher hands to the sky. Wiggle that ass, rub, hypnotized by that in his eyes. Try his mind candy and have you paralyzed. Transpose, I suppose, from your head down to your toes. Oh shit, Zach. Who knows? It could be a one-night stand if we can have it all. And what we'll do will never leave these mirror walls. The incense. Anyway, what's going on?
I was gonna stop you, man. I was gonna let you do your thing.
No. It's a new track, guys. I'm gonna be dropping that probably tonight for y'all guys. So, anyway, Zach, what's going on? Shout out to everybody listening to the show. It's my boy Zach and I chopping up game right now. Shout out to all my dogs out there and also the ladies, gentlemen. If y'all have a question, please put a Q in the chat, or you can call in at 833-859-8744, and we would love to hear from y'all guys if you have any questions about the game. So Zach, how you doing, man? What's good with you, brother?
Man, I'm chilling, man. Just and enjoying this peace and quiet. The weather is cool. I love it. I got the windows and the sliding door open, just letting that cool air come through. You know what I'm saying? This is cuffing season.
I like that shit. Yeah. Well, it's that time, for those ladies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, most definitely. Yes.
Time, right? That time. That time.
It's time to put two naked bodies together so we can heat it up. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about.
So it's heat up time, guys. Learn some game. Y'all call in, ask questions. We got y'all covered. 833-859-8744. And what we're going to talk about today, we're going to be talking about with women withholding and ransom sex to a certain group of men, and why you guys set yourselves up for downfalls all the time when it comes to this game. Because y'all waste y'all time and put up with a lot of bullshit. And honestly, Zach, what say you on that, brother?
No, and one of the things that I said in the trailer that most people saw when they was waiting for the live stream to begin, is whenever we talk about dating dynamics, relationships, or just dealing with the opposite sex, we got to talk about sex. No, the conversation isn't a real thorough conversation. Unless you got to talk about sex. Now, that don't have to be the only thing we talk about, but we got to talk about that. And I think far too many, a lot of these podcasts, these co-ed podcasts, where they have both men and women, they really don't have candid, truthful discussions about the nitty gritty, but we do. Right? And that's why we do what we do, and we are who we are.
Yeah, we always have those conversations. And gentlemen, this is why you guys, we teach y'all to be kind of men that y'all should be to get women, man. The game is pretty easy when you have game. Zach, I got a clip I want to show you real quick. It's kind of funny. It seems like she had one of us before in this clip. So let's get to the clip. Let me turn this down. Let's get to the clip. Check this out right here, Zach. I want you to see this. Pretty funny. Before you show the clip, but watch this, Zach. Watch this.
Better with age. Wine. A bold man's cock.
Wait, she said, watch that. She said, watch, listen again.
Thing that gets better with age. Wine. A bold man's cock.
She asked what gets better with age.
I'm sure when you heard that, you were like, yeah. Talking about me.
Yeah. It's great. It's great to be older, man. Y'all, guys, it's a wonderful. No, Zach, I was just telling guys it's a wonderful thing, because you can have them your age and you go all the way down, and it's beautiful.
Real quick, on my side, Abby Jackson, are you a woman? If you are, I'll rent you up, but I need to know for sure, because there's no picture. You ain't got no avatar picture. You just got the initial.
Yeah, Abby Jackson. Yeah.
If you're a woman, you got to let us know, and we like the women to get wrenches in here. So
always love to give the women the wrenches. Always.
Some empowerment out to the motherfucker.
The ladies, yeah. So Abby, you got to make sure you're a woman. Well, but if you are, he's going to take care of you.
It's a new name. I'm not familiar with the name, so I thought it was on your end at first, but it's on mine. But no, this, you know what? I love when they interview women. And women have that real shit they saying about sex. You know what I'm saying? I love that, because, Steve, what do we always say? Women love to talk about sex. They love to talk about sex. That's one of women's favorite topics, whether they in groups by themselves,
nasty,
at work, wherever it may be. Women love to talk about sex.
Yeah,
that's why Salt and Pepper made that song, Talk About Sex.
Yeah, they're really nasty.
They're disgusting, Steve. They're filthy.
No, I mean, they're filthier. I mean, you think we're, but they are fucking filthy, nasty. Jesus. And then we love it. But
absolutely.
Guys and ladies, if y'all have a question, please put a Q, and we would definitely answer your questions or call in. The lines are open. So this gentleman asked, how do you hook a girl? Okay, so to understand how to hook a girl through text. When you say hooker, what do you mean by hook? And number two, I think the problem is there are characteristics that you must have to communicate yourself to the woman to say that if you get with me, keyword Zach, if you get with me, that I'm going to show you things that you have never seen before. And gentlemen, this is what is going to separate the real ones from the fake ones. So MP, we'll call you MP or Mr. Paul. When you say hooker, what do you mean hooker through text? Like to hooker to do what? But Zach, what say you on this, brother?
Well, this is what I would say. Communication in any form is key.
Oh, it's
right?
key. Yes.
So this is why Steve talks about poetry so much. He talks about writing and things like that, because when it comes to having a mouthpiece, if you have a mouthpiece, okay, you have a way with words, you can type that out in a text. You can type that out in an email, a message, a fucking carrier pigeon. Okay, you communication, if you actually know how to communicate, no matter what form of communication you choose, you can get it done, right? Because it travels. It doesn't matter what form of communication you use, you can use it in any form. See, a lot of you guys, you don't know how to talk to women face to face. So you would rather do it through text because the anxiety you feel about being rejected or whatever isn't as strong, right? But here's the problem with texting. Can you get a woman, can you get her attention? Can you get her to be curious and can you get intrigue popping? Yeah, but at some point you got to meet her face to face. You gotta meet her face to face. So if you can't carry that same conversation face to face as you did via texting, you're gonna lose a woman anyway.
Yeah. So when you guys get your crayons out. So when you guys think about what you need to be or some of the things you need to have, is that we can talk a little bit on this. We go through each one and talk about it, guys. You can get your crayons out. The thing is that there has to be not just charisma. See, okay, there's levels to this. The first level, most of y'all have to be charismatic. That's level one. But then there is a sexual charisma that you must have. And that is to be able to show a woman things about you and draw her in without sitting around here trying to beg her. Okay, remember, gentlemen, we don't beg women to be with us or anything like that. There's a certain part of charm that you have to have in the game that draws her in. But first, Zach, we'll get with that. We'll go do little by little because I want you to. We'll talk on each one. But Zach, what say you on that? Because this is a good question. So we go.
It is a good question. But you said something very, very important. See, a lot of you guys are good conversationalists. You're very entertaining, which is why women will talk to you for 30, 40 minutes. But as Steve said, there has to be sexual charisma. There has to be a point where you take the conversation here. Where you take her here and you start to penetrate her mind with this picture. You're painting a picture with your words.
I love it, Zach.
So and here's the thing. I want guys to think about something. This is why
I love it.
Looks is not as big as people think, right? Because
when
a woman first sees you, yeah, she's gonna check you out with her eyes. She's gonna check you out. But when you start speaking to her, you can touch her, you can hit her in her third eye, which is her mind. So once a woman can see you with her mind,
love that.
The visual aspect of you isn't as important because you hitting here. Okay, this is why you'll see an average looking guy or even a below average looking guy with some bad bitches because he know how to talk to them and he get them here. So they don't focus so much on the physicality of him as the feeling they get in his presence because he knows how to speak to this.
Zach got another one, and let me speak on it and throw it to Zach. Guys, get your crayons out. Another thing that you guys have to understand is that there has to be a magnetism that draws her in. Now, remember, gentlemen, if a woman has control over the guys that she's with, the one that she wants to draw in is the one that she loses control over. And having a magnetic personality is actually, gentlemen, to be able to highlight all the features that you actually have. being able to show her parts of you that draws in your abilities, your charisma, your sexual confidence, your self-esteem. But what also makes you the draw-in, gentlemen, is the control that you have over yourself. It's the thing that when you say, see, you can express yourself without looking thirsty, without looking needy or desperate, but also in the same sense, you are able to take risks instead of stopping and holding yourself back. So that's what we always say, Zag, being assertive without being aggressive. Don't be thirsty, but you have to really recognize your own abilities and make use of those things. But Zach, what say you on that, brother?
See, and you said something very important about not being worried about that shit.
Yeah.
You just speak your mind. And this is where sexual confidence comes in at. I had a client, I was telling him about this. When you're the type of guy, you that dude. You know what you can do before you even get to the bedroom. You already done painted a masterpiece. Okay, all you doing is signing it. You know how they sign a name at the bottom? When you get into the bedroom, you just signing it. That's your signature, right? But you done already painted the masterpiece, right? So you just adding the finishing touches, right? So if you're the type of guy where you that dude in the bedroom, why wouldn't you talk to a woman like that? Why wouldn't you bring your bedroom banter and confidence to the street? You know what I'm saying? Bring it to the street. And I'm not saying you got to be X-rated with the way that you talk, but there are women, Steve, and you know this. There are women when you talking to them.
Yes.
They're talking about sex. Ooh, you talking to me like you know what you talking about. Like, ooh, you got me envisioning some things.
Yes.
And you ain't even really begin to talk about sex, but you already got her there, right?
Yes.
And a lot of guys, they don't know how to transition from being, a little friendly, not too friendly, a little friendly, enough to be playfully flirty, where the woman knows she's not talking to a guy that's trying to be her friend. Yeah, you just a cool guy, respectful, type of dude. But at some point, the conversation has to go there. It has to go where she begins to reveal herself in that moment as far as what she's feeling from your interaction.
Another one that you're going to need, gentlemen, is also a touch of not just mystery, but sexual intrigue. Okay, so what I'm saying is that most women, when they get with average guys, they just open a door, right? A door that has a closet in it, and there's nothing inside. So you kind of lose the woman there. What we're saying to you guys out there is that you have to have a tendency to just give a little bit of yourself, not play games, but let her see that there are more things to you. Okay. When she opens that door, there is a draw into you that has many doors, and every door has an emotional trigger in which she is allowed to open up. So if she opens up, and gentlemen, this is, and I can't wait to hear Zach's opinion on this, but this isn't just sex. It's also everything. You have got to, again, we're talking about tapping into the emotion. So we allow her to go in our amusement parks, and every door, what door does she want? Does she want a door of fun, playfulness? She can open that door. There's another door right there that's serious and intellectual. There's another door that opens up where, there's flirty banter. There's another door that opens up that, if she wants to feel sexy, or she wants him to make her feel sexy, there's a sexual door. There is a romantic door. There is now there is nasty too. There is a nasty door. There's a filthy door. So it allows the woman to say, okay, well, I know whatever I want to feel or not feel, or he can make me feel, that he is not just a one-trick pony just trying to get between my legs. Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
Were you the one, Steve, who talked about a mental safari? I believe it was you. I believe I heard you say that.
I'm not a safari or amusement park.
Okay, so when I think about when you say that, it makes me think about a mental safari, right? Yeah. So if you actually go, and I've never been on a safari, but if you go on a safari, you're gonna see some cheetahs over here. Mm. You're gonna see some rhinoceroses over here. You're gonna see a lion pride over here. You're gonna see some hyenas over here. Okay, you may fuck around and drive by a river and see a fucking hippo. You know what I'm saying? So as you're seeing these things, there's an excitement because you're seeing all these different animals in their natural habitats that you will never get to see outside of having that safari. So when you talk about the different things, sensual, naughty, right?
Love that.
Literally, you're taking her. It's like you being a multifaceted human being, and there's layers to you.
Yes.
So imagine you have a conversation with a young lady for about 5 minutes or so, maybe 10 minutes, and you take her on all those different journeys. So you're touching all these different aspects of her mind, but not only that, you're massaging every angle of her sexuality.
Why don't we call it an associate? Why don't we an associate? But thank you, Big Daddy. Go on, Zach. Keep going, Zach.
So, and I just want guys to understand that when you're having a conversation with a woman, okay, she should see that there's layers to you, that you're not a one-trick pony. Because a lot of guys, when they talk to a woman, they're just one way, right? They're just like an example would be a guy who's friendly. He's indirect. He just stays that way for far too long, for an extended period of time. So a woman never sees the other side of him. That she all women know there's another side to you. This is why nice guys, quote unquote, good guys, whatever. This is why women aren't really fucking with them, because they're trying to be a one-trick pony, and they're trying to show women this one side of them that's not who they truly are in the moments when it counts the most. Right, so women want to see that shit. This is why when guys are brutally honest, they're transparent, they're straight up with women, they don't mince their words. Women are like, oh, I like the way he's making me feel, because most guys don't come out the gate. They're not this forthcoming. They're not this transparent and assertive with me. So I'm already getting a taste of who this guy really is, or who I believe him to be. That's where the curiosity and the intrigue, because the woman is like, he has me curious. I want to know more.
Yeah, not only no more, it's just your one more thing. I mean, I got a question. Maybe just throw another one more at you. Like, your passion, gentlemen, and your passion shouldn't be a woman. Your passion should be things that are deeply meaningful to you. The more meaning you have in your passions, the more women are kind of gravitated towards that, because most guys don't have passions. So if most guys don't have passions, then you make the pussy the passion, so to speak. When you have a passion, that draws her in, because she's saying, well, you're not, give me some of your attention. You're too busy doing whatever it is you like to do. Let me get some of your time. And they will start to move towards you. Most of the time, because you guys put women first, women have their own passions. Okay, again, women have a life. Sometimes they like to go to the gym, work out, whatever the fuck they like to do, whatever they're passionate about. And then you follow their passions. You're trying to yank them from their passions versus the opposite. Zach, what say you before we grab the other questions?
No, I'm cool. Let's go ahead and grab it. Let's go ahead and hop to the next one.
Let's get to the next question. Let's go to boxing. He says, how can a woman withhold something if the man already took the power out of it?
Oh, but that's the boxing. You said something very important. Let's underline and capitalize and put the letter and put the word man in bold, and let's put like some Christmas lights around the word man. You right. You right. A woman can't withhold shit from a man, but she most definitely can from a male.
Yes. Yeah.
And therein lies, and see, now you already kind of on a path, boxing, of why we even titled the joint what we titled it. Because there's a certain type of man that women know they can play with.
Yeah, toy with. Oh, absolutely.
There you go. To toy with. There's a certain type of man that women know they can toy with. Okay, and there's another type of man where they don't even go there with it.
No. See, gentlemen, it's this simple. She's got to recognize the villain in you. She's got to recognize that you're all about business, and you're not about wasting time. Y'all love wasting time because most of y'all guys are not really passionate about yourselves that way. So when you guys out there start to learn more yourself through the information that we're giving you and the game we're lacing you with, you got to understand there has to be a line that you draw to and it kind of goes into the show later on, but you have to draw a line to say not fuck you as getting mad and not pout, but just say, hey, enjoy your life. Just gentlemen, if it is so gentlemen, When you guys recognize your value and your worth, which you don't do, you'll be able to walk away from them. But a woman has to recognize that you are that kind of motherfucker who will walk away. If she can't recognize that you're going to walk away, you never will. And that's why a lot of women out here have guys after them for years. Like just waiting in line, waiting for their turn to come around and waiting and waiting and waiting, where we just go, like I always say, Zach, just pack our circus up, go to the next town and forget about you.
And you know what it is for a lot of women, they take that as rejection. And that's because women got pride too. Women got egos too, right? Yes. So don't get it twisted because, Steve, I saw a post today, maybe it was yesterday on Facebook, where a guy says, sometimes a woman's box is so good, you just got to put up with the BS, right? The guy, he said that goofy shit, right? Yeah. And this is what women know. See, women know those type of guys. The type of guys that say that type of shit, oh man, her pussy's so good, I'll put up with her BS just to continue to have access to her sexually. When women are dealing with guys who think like that, they know you. They already know your type. They know how you act. So if a woman knows she can control you and keep you in pocket with sex, she won't respect you. I promise you, she won't respect you because if as a man, right, when you wake up in the morning, what are you passionate about? What gets you out of bed? If what gets you out of bed is a woman, if the highlight of your day is having sex with a woman, bro, there's a lot of shit you missing in your life, right? That you have no real purpose, you have no vision in life. You're just going through life, just existing. You're not really doing nothing. And I'm gonna tell you, women want to fuck with dudes that have a vision and they are about what they are about. Now, they do want to come along for the ride. They do want to do that. But regardless of what women say, okay, and women, I see y'all in the chat. If I'm right, let me know. If you think I'm wrong, let me know. As much as women want to be cared about, I don't think women, if they were honest with themselves, want to be a guy's everything.
Yeah. They want to earn that shit. I think they really want, and you know why they earn it? Because then they say, you know what, he's thinking about me versus them type thing. So, boy, we got to boxing. I didn't watch this. This shit better be hitting, or I'm gonna lay into you, man. So, boxing just gave us a clip to say that what adds into the show. But before we do that, boxing, we'll do that. Let's add. We got a few more questions to answer, guys. If you have a question, please put a Q and call in. He says, "Uncle Zach, can you go into detail about transitioning from friendly to flirting?" Okay, I think to me, it's one and the same because I'm not trying to be your friend, so we don't have friendly okay, please listen, guys. With the biggest fuck up you guys do is you guys try to be friends with the food, and you try to walk on eggshells, and you want her to be your buddy, and you want her to like you. I can be cordial with somebody or friendly with someone, but I flirt because anything that I'm doing, Zag, I'm leading her somewhere, gentlemen. I am not leading her to the friend zone. I'm not leading her to be sitting around and being her best friend and all that other stuff. So, Miles, the problem you're having is that you think being friendly to a woman is what women actually want. Gentlemen, and I don't think women can even women know this. Do you know how many friends that they have? I mean, hundreds, if not thousands of motherfuckers thinking that, you know what, I'm going to be so nice and kind and I'm going to be your buddy because I'm going to show her that there are good guys in this world. Forget Zag and Steve. And I'm going to be nice and kind and sweet and thoughtful and friendly and I'm telling you, these women don't like that bullshit. Zag, what say you, man?
Well, when I think of a guy saying transition from being friendly, you don't have to be friendly. Just have a pleasant demeanor about yourself. Just have a pleasant demeanor.
Yes.
Okay, that's not friendly. See, a lot of you guys, the reason why you're being friendly is because you're trying to falsify evidence. You're trying to paint a picture of you that's not completely accurate. And let me just say this about nice guys. Okay, this is why women really don't fuck with y'all. Because this is what women know. Women know there ain't no way you're nice 24/7. You're human. There's gonna be shit that get on your nerves. There's gonna be shit that people say and or do that you don't like, and you're gonna react or respond to you not liking that thing. So if women do certain things, whether it's consciously or subconsciously, and you act like you're not bothered by it, eventually they're gonna be like, okay, all right, you're too friendly. Like there's no way you're this friendly. Like I'll give you an example, Steve. I'll give you an example.
Talk on it.
If a woman is 25 minutes late for a date and she never calls, never texts, and you text her and you called her and she didn't respond and she just shows up for the date and you never address it, or if you do address it, you're like, man, wow, you're really late, man. I didn't think you was going to show up. Well, I'm here now. Okay, well, I'm glad you made it. God, you look good. She already knows that something's wrong with you because she knows that she's late, and she knows if she was a man, there is no way she would be cool with a woman showing up 25 minutes late without calling. So she already know that you're being too calm and too cool. Now, it doesn't mean that she expects you to curse her out. She's not necessarily looking for you to do that. But if you don't check her in a stern fashion, she already know I got him. All I got to do is show up, look cute, and however he was feeling, I can shut all that shit down, and he going to be on his best behavior to get to me, but I don't got to be on my best behavior to get to him.
So, guys, I don't know if you've ever been to Vegas, or I'll just give you the mall. All right. So how many times, guys, you walk into the mall and somebody with a paper clip or a clipboard comes in, hello, sir, how are you? Or how many times you're walking down the mall and someone in the middle kiosk, hey, buddy, what's going on? And you are saying, wait a second, man, this motherfucker's trying to sell me something. See that right there, gentlemen? It's the same exact thing women recognizing you guys.
Perfect example.
Right, which they beg the question, what do you actually want behind that kind gesture? Because there's something not right here. You don't know anything about me, but you're overly nice. But they recognize, and Zag, we like to give women credit because women have game. So, and we have to give them credit for this. Women can recognize behind the smile that you lack confidence, that you seek validation from a woman, that you have self-doubt, that you can't make decisions and you can't even lead yourself. And that's why sometimes women give you mercy, because when she says no, that's a good thing, because she's saying, if I fuck with you, you're fucked. Behind that smile, because okay, here's the thing, Zach. If you're actually that nice and that kind, why don't you have anybody? If you actually,
oh my God, if you're this perfect of a guy, how come ain't nobody with you? Exactly.
Because as soon as y'all start calling, you're like, well, I'm all about. Wait. Something like right here. You're this kind, this sweet, and this thoughtful, and you don't have. Man, there is something on the other side of Zach. What say you on that, my brother?
So I'm going to share with you guys Facebook Messenger, this message, right? From this young lady. She just hit me up out of the blue.
All right.
And no, but this is how I knew that she was full of shit, right? Okay. So she hit me up out of the blue. So she hits me up. She says, hello, with a bunch of waving fucking hands. And I'm like, who the fuck is this shit? Right? So I go to her profile and I see that she sells Bitcoin. So I'm like, all right. So I'm waiting, Steve. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. So I respond, good morning. And I'm just waiting, right? I'm waiting. So she says, morning, how are you doing? So I'm like, she's trying to butter me up because I'm just waiting for her to try to sell me something, right? Because she's just out of the clear blue, she's being friendly. I don't know her. Why you being nice? Why you being friendly? Right?
Yeah.
So then I respond, this is what I tell her. I'm doing well, but let me ask you this question. Is this a personal inquiry or a business inquiry on your part? Right. So I'm just calling her out on it. Now I'm calling you out because I already know what you're trying to do. But what you're trying to do is have this banter back and forth where you're coming at me like you want something else.
Right.
But as soon as you feel like you got my attention where you want it, then you're going to switch and bait me. Then you're going to hit me with this sell proposition. So I'm not even going to let you take it there. So I'm just going to call you out on your shit. So then she said, it's an investment inquiry. No, thank you. You ain't got to mess with me no more. Have a good day. Right?
Yeah.
So I just want guys to know when you approach women and they don't know you, right? They never seen you before. They don't know you. And you're, hey, how you doing? And you being all friendly, smiling, all in their face. They already know you want something, okay? And 9.9 times out of 10, it's going to be sex, right? They already know you want something. So when you're being all friendly, what they're waiting for is, like Steve said, when people are trying to sell you, they know a sales pitch is coming, right?
Right.
You're going to try to sell yourself like you that nice, friendly type of guy. Go ahead.
Right, real quick. And this is why strippers get you women from OnlyFans or fans only, whatever the fuck that is. Or if a woman's doing a webinar or something like that, this is why a lot of you guys get caught up in the woman because she either says your name, she greets you, because you're like, out of all those guys, she just said my name. Wow, I like her, and I wanted to recognize me. So women are running game all the time. Now, here's a question right now being asked. And guys, you're going to put a Q if you have a question. He says, is it okay to stay friends with an ex? Okay, my brother, look, I don't think, okay, look. When you have game, it's a whole different problem with that. And I'm going to tell you why. Okay, woman says, all right, Carrie, you know what? I'm sick of being on your roster. I don't like this anymore, and I'm just gonna break up with you and go my. And Carrie Zach's like, hey, cool. Hey, listen, no hard feelings. The door's always open, type shit. You know what I mean? No big deal. So what happens is that the problem with a man is when a woman gets with somebody who isn't a man. She then wants to run to Carrie and not Carrie as gay best friend. Watch how this works. Well, hey, Carrie, just checking in on you. How you doing? Hey, what's up, baby? How you? I mean, Carrie, Carrie just talked that little yak to it. Oh, stop it. And then she's like, you know what? I don't know about men. And then they'll just start, you know what? Why can't they be more like you? And then watch this, guys. This is how it goes. Then they're going to do a few things. They're going to send you hard eyes, watery eyes. They're going to say, I care about you, or I'm thinking about you, or I miss you, or I want to see you, or can we talk? Because a woman doesn't actually want to be friends with us because the connections they can't be. Because let me tell you why. You want to know why they can't handle that? Because they can't handle someone else taking their place. They can't handle that. They can't handle that. They think they're cool. Okay, listen, gentlemen, listen. Now I'm talking about us, but let's talk about you. So when they leave you alone and you beg them back and all this other silly shit that y'all thirsty motherfuckers do, she's not thinking about you. And y'all guys, I would tell you guys, if you don't have game, don't do this. Don't do this, because one of my clients thinks he has a lot of strength until he saw the woman he interested in with another motherfucking woman. He got broken. But I'm saying to y'all guys out here, don't try that friendship thing. You'll get her back, because as soon as she starts talking about Roger or Carrie, K-Zag, and Lucario 1950, you are going to lose your motherfucking mind, and you'll get pissed off at her. Because in her mind, she's like, okay, well, we're just friends. There's nothing sexual here. But see, you guys are holding on to this, well, maybe, Zag, and hopefully that she'll recognize that when she's with that guy, she'll recognize me, Zag. What say you on that, my brother?
See, and here's the thing. I'm glad you said that about you having a partner that really ain't that strong. I have some exes I'm cool with. Two in particular that I'm cool with. One I'm really, really cool with, right? So cool with, I still have a relationship with her son, right? So, but my point is this. I think people need to understand what a friend really is, because there's a difference between you and your ex being on good terms. Being on good terms don't mean that you're friends. You're just on good terms. None of my exes are my friends. Like we're not buddies. Like I don't call them up and tell them how my week was tough. Man, I had a tough week this week. You know, I don't talk to them like that, right? So my point is, when you talk about friends, like people that you kick it with, like friends is friends. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're cordial or if you and your ex or y'all cool, y'all get along, that's different. But this will be my question though, Steve. When you talk about being friends with an ex, what would be the purpose? What do you get from that situation, from being a friend with an ex? What's that about?
But our world is different. Wait, I think my TV just turned on. Hold on, Zach. Keep talking. Let me tap my TV.
Yeah. So let me say this, Steve. I hope you can hear me, Steve. So I had an ex, right? Or I have an ex, I should say, and I actually convinced her and her man at the time to hook me up with this girl that he knew. So Steve, so my ex, right, the mother of my oldest two children, right?
Yes.
You know, I was at her crib. This was years ago. I was at her crib to pick up my kids or drop them off. I can't remember which one it was. And I saw a picture of this very attractive woman. And I'm like, who that? And she was like, oh, that's, she's like kind of a friend of the family, but she knew my man for years. And I'm like, oh. So I called him into the room and I pointed to the picture. I'm like, who that? And I'm like, so I said, give her my number. So I did have an ex play a part in making sure something happened. But my point is this, but we were not friends though. Okay? When I think about friends, we don't hang out and do lunch. Steve, that's not what we do.
What was Zach? I had an acquaintance, right? Asked me to come over, friend. She's like, you know what? I just want to hang out. I just want to hang out, and that's what I'll do. I'll cook you something, and we can hang out, right? Yeah. Hey, listen. All right, cool. I mean, hey, listen, guys. This is what you understand. I was just going over there to hang out. You get over there, and guess what the topic of conversation is? So, who is that woman you was with in Vegas? What are you talking about? Oh no, right. It's right, and it's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? She says, I know you, and I know you're not going to Vegas by yourself. So who are you with in Vegas and all this other stuff? And she's like, look, listen, the reason why I'm doing all this stuff is because you know what? I care about you. And I just don't want to lose you. And so it was all a lie, basically. It ain't shame on you women, but it was all a lie. But the thing is that she tried to get me pussy. And Zach, I'm not gonna lie on my dick. I'm not gonna lie on my dick, guys. I didn't take it. I didn't take it. I had it offered. But the thing was, Zag, is that they can't let go of us. They have to have us in their presence some way, somehow, because they love how we make them feel. You pointing. I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead, Zag.
I'm glad. I want men to listen to what Steve was saying. He in a situation, this lady, she feels like her position in line has been threatened by someone else who got into the same line, right?
Yes.
So she offered a homie, you know what I'm saying, access.
Yeah.
And he turned it down. See, when you are in that position as a man, when you can turn down sex, not because you're mad or upset, but because you're like, nah, I'm good. Right? Good. The other thing, because I did a video probably about a week or so ago, and I talked about consenting to sex, right? Women aren't the only ones that can consent to sex. Women aren't the only ones that have sexual autonomy. Mm-hmm. So when we, Steve, a few weeks back on the Real Game No Theory podcast, we had that dude that came on that was in the military, and he dropped them chicks off at the convenience store and just left them in the middle of nowhere late at night, right? And which is some sucker shit. So one of the things that I talked about after that show was when women consent to sex, they're actually consenting to two things. They are consenting to the physical act of having sex, and they are consenting to the circumstances that made them want to consent to the physical act of having sex. So what I mean by the circumstances, if I tell a woman to come to the crib, and I make it known that I'm having her come to the crib for the purposes of sex, like that's what she's coming for. Not only is she consenting coming to the house, she's consenting to having sex under the circumstances that's all she's there for, right? So you didn't like the circumstances because she was a little tripping a little bit, and sometimes you can't fuck chicks in those moments.
Zach, you ever play with your food? And this is kind of fucked up. I mean, as far as like, you know, I call an acquaintance, and I would say, you know what, I miss you. She's saying I miss you, and all that shit, right? All right, well, let's get together. And she's so happy. And then, have you ever had them get pissed at you for not doing anything? Like you don't do anything. And you listen, dog, when I'm saying, gentlemen, this is what y'all understand, though. This is how cold we are. When we say hang out, we can just sit back, kick back, watch, and chill out, right? And they want more because, gentlemen, when you have game, you have this thing that makes them feel sexy and flirty, and they want to have fun, and they want to be playful and all other stuff, and you just, it's cool, you know what I mean? And they're like, what's wrong? Why did I do something wrong? Why didn't you touch me? Did I do something wrong? I mean, I thought more was gonna happen, you know what I mean, Zach? And it's like, what are you talking about?
I've had chicks get very angry and literally call me stingy.
Yeah, right.
I've been called stingy. You're stingy. You know I fucking want that, and you're being stingy. You're such an asshole. Like, I've literally been cursed out because I wouldn't give him some dick. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, look at that, like, goddamn.
I love
like,
it.
Why are you so mad at me for? I literally had a couple of chicks, well, one in particular, basically said, I don't want to ever hear from you again. She basically was trying to charge me because I was being stingy and shit. I ain't want to fuck her.
Oh, wait, we got a call. Let me see. Hold on. We got a call. Wait 1 second. Fuck. Hold on, call. Hold on, caller. Let me open the line up. Hold on. Caller, Eric, you're on live. What's your name and where you're calling from? What's your question, sir or ma'am?
Sup, this is Steve. What's up? This is Ish. What's up, Steve and K-Zag?
Yes, how can we help you? Princess, we'll get your question in a second. We'll get your hold on. Princess, we got you, and Jedi and L, we got your questions. But no, go ahead, sir. What's up? What's going on, Ish? What's up? How can we help you?
You're talking about like when you're getting back with a chick, you tell her you want to hang out, and you don't have sex, and she gets mad about it.
Yeah, what about it?
Why don't you do anything sexual with her? Like,
Okay. Do you understand that I control the dick, I control the sex, I control every aspect, and you're not getting it just because you want it. You're lucky enough to even get. I know it's gonna sound fucking arrogant, Zach, but you're lucky enough to get a pinch of my time. You should be happy that I'm just giving you a bit of my time. I don't have to. Yeah, go ahead, Zach.
No, my bad. No, I just see this and Ish. This is a lot of you guys. You have to be, once you are in a position where you can have, but you have to be in a position multiple times to really get it. It can't be just once.
Right.
Once you are in a position and you are actually dealing with women who are sexually attracted to you and they want to have sex, you actually have to be in a position to decline multiple times. Not only, for them just asking, but also if you are ever where you're naked and you looking at her naked body and you ready to go and something happens that's not to your liking and you just get them like, you know what? I don't even want to hit it no more. And she looking at you like, no, where you going? I'm like, no, you know what? I'm gonna get on dress and head on to the crib. Once you are in that position, there's a whole newfound side of yourself you didn't know existed, a whole new power, a discipline, and the fact that you have that willpower to turn down sex. A lot of guys, you can't turn down sex. This is why, and let me just say this, Steve, my bad, let me just say this.
You got it, brother.
This is why I don't co-sign with makeup sex. I'm not cool with makeup sex because When I think about makeup sex, what I think about is your woman did something that irritated you, that pissed you off. Maybe it was something disrespectful, and you talking to her about it, and she's not really apologetic. She's not really contrite, and y'all just end up kind of going back and forth. And then later on that night, when you go to bed, you know, she just mysteriously gets butt ass naked and she's throwing her ass on your joint, and you're like, fuck it. You know, then you have to start fucking. But you never solved the issue. Okay, you never solved the issue that you had with her. I ain't that nigga. You know what I'm saying? She ain't get no dick. You know what I'm saying? Let's get past that situation.
Right, and Ish, listen to me. This is gonna shock you. It's not even seeing. You don't get any video time. Because I got a lot of video requests. You don't get that. You don't get no voice message requests. You say you get, let me play my pussy request. You'll get all these things from women. But we got the catbird seat because we have the value. See, the reason that women will reach out to us is because we're not going to ever take advantage of them, number one, Ish. We're never going to take advantage because we're talking about a woman that's on such an emotional high. She wants to do any and everything to keep you. And it would be disingenuous for a man to use a woman that way just for sexual purposes. And see, what draws them in is our honesty to say that, you know what? No, we don't have to do this. But it fucks them up because it gives them a closer connection because we're actually honest motherfuckers. We ain't like you, motherfucker. We are not going to ever take advantage of a woman's emotional, because she's going to be an emotional wreck with us, Ish, because she's going to go through ups and downs. Because remember, the drug, okay, it's where the drug lab comes in at. See, once you get the drug, right, you are going to think like a person that's on drugs or an alcoholic. He's going to say, they're going to say, I can go cold turkey. I don't need K-Zaggin. Fuck him. I'm good. I got all these other guys. What do I need with K-Zaggin? But eventually, that drug is going to hit much harder, where they're going to have a reaction to not getting the feelings. The drug is the feelings that we make them feel when they're with us. So then they start to miss that feeling, and then they sometimes hard to sleep because of that feeling, and that feeling really fucks them up. So, and when they come at us, they love it because we can take away that feeling. So I'll give an example, Zag, real quick. So a few weeks ago, Zag, Dana that was on our show, right? For a week, she was all mad. You know, she's mad at our boy, right? She's all mad, right? Yeah. Ready? I'm ready to buy. I came up with a breakup story, right? I'm ready to buy. I got a breakup story in here, right? One phone call, poof. Hey, poof. It goes away. That's what we're saying, Ish. We're saying that, listen, I know that you're feeling a high, but we're not going to take advantage. And what we're saying is, you got, and this is where I'm throwing this at, Ish, this is very important. This is why we say you got to manage emotions, because you're dealing with a woman for the first time that is so connected to somebody. She can't let that motherfucker go. And she's going to cry. She's going to get angry. She'll go through a lot of emotions because she doesn't want to lose. Because of her ignorance, she thinks that we're like everybody else. But then when she realizes we ain't like everybody else, she doesn't want to let that shit go, Ish. So we cannot give them the dick, because giving them the dick will make things worse, Ish, than make things better. Because she will always be ours. But Zach, what do you want to say? Zach, you got it, brother.
Yeah, and again, so you said to make things worse, to make things better, because basically it's the circumstance surrounding her desire for the dick. It's like the circumstances aren't ideal, because this is what guys got to understand. And if you're not the type of guy that women lust and you're actually like digmatized, then it ain't gonna really work for y'all. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna work for you.
Love it.
But there's a deeper aspect to it, right? There's a deeper aspect to it. And one of the things that I like to talk about is how you conduct yourself in the beginning. It sets the precedent for things to come later. So what Steve and I is talking about is basically the woman understanding that when it comes to us, she can never leverage sex against us. She can never use sex.
Or guys.
Or guys. She can't. She can never use the threat of other guys. She can never use the threat of taking sex off the table. She can never use the threat of her physical presence. I'm leaving. She can never. So there is no leverage.
There's no power.
There's no power. She has no power. There's no leverage.
Right.
See, for most women, their leverage is sex. Not all women, right? But for a lot of women, because most guys are easily pussy whipped, right? Most guys are tender dick niggas, right? So for a lot of women, their leverage, a woman's leverage is sex oftentimes. Like even when she hasn't had sex with a guy, even when she doesn't want to have sex with a guy, the fact that that guy think he can get some sex is leverage.
Yeah. And the thing is, real quick, Ish, is that they are the one thing that women are not used to is no. It's a foreign fucking word. All their life they get everything they fucking want. Hey, and they get everything they don't even want. Sometimes they don't want shit from you motherfuckers, because y'all give them shit anyway. But we don't listen. We don't say no to manipulate a woman. We say no because we're allowed to say no with just for the sake of no. No, you listen, you don't get my time, my attention, because I either got it on someone else or I have it on me, and you got to earn it. Listen, Ish, listen what I'm saying. Earn it. You got to work for this. You guys think we're in this fairy tale world, but I promise you, when they know they got to work for it, they work extra hard for it. And again, it goes against what they do, but they work hard for it because they know the value of us. You don't know your value, so a woman is never going to work hard for someone who doesn't value himself. Ish, you see what I'm saying? So
I feel like there's like an issue with that, because like I feel like I don't have a problem with that, but like getting the woman to want me in the first place is like the issue.
But the issue is not the woman wanting you. The issue is, why should she want you? You guys want her to want you, so you will deceive and manipulate her to want you by giving her a bunch of bullshit. We're saying to you is that what? See, I know Zach and I can answer this easy. I know she's gonna want me because I'm gonna tap into some shit she's never had before. I know just how I communicate to her. She's gonna want me because I'm not gonna do what you guys do. You guys beat around the bush, walk on eggshells, and have boring conversations. I know I'm gonna show her an unrecognized, because I always tell you, Zach, I always say this. I don't want to, I don't want her to like me, love me, be attracted to me. I don't even want to fucking know her, Ish. I keep telling you, I don't want to know her at all, because she is the average of guys like you. So why the fuck would I want to know her at her lowest when I can show her different things? So she's going to want me just on that principle. Zach, what say you on that, brother?
I don't really have a desire. Okay, as much as I love women and all of that, I really don't have a desire for a woman to want me. I don't sit around like I want a woman to want me. I don't sit around thinking like that, because here's the thing: having that thought process is the very reason why, one, you'll have difficulties even attracting women, and even when you do, you're going to have difficulty keeping them attracted to you, because you want that thing. So you have to ask yourself, why do you want a woman to want you? What I mean, is it a pride thing? Is it egotistical? Why would you want a woman to want? I don't really care about that. And Steve, it could be because I know I never had problems attracting women, so I never had to really think about it. You know what I'm saying? So, but I never went out there like, damn, man, I hope a woman wants me, right? Because this is what I see a lot of, Ish. I see a lot of guys posting a lot of soft ass shit on Facebook. Like, if I'm not a woman's priority, I'm out. Like, why is it important for you to meet a woman and then 24 hours later want her to prioritize you?
Yeah.
See, that's a guy who is dying to be desired and wanted by a woman. I want a woman to just want me like that. Bro, if you know anything about women actually lusting you and can't get enough of you, bro, there's another side of that. And Steve, you know it all too well. There's another side of a woman really, really wanting you. There's another side of that. No, don't be in a hurry to get to that side.
Yeah, but real quick, Ish, because we gotta keep going. But my whole thing is that my goal is never going to be the pussy. My goal is mental domination in the world. I want mental domination, conquer. That's what I want. But I want to be the last thing she thinks about when she goes to bed, and the first thing she thinks about when she wakes up. That's all I want. I don't want to do anything else other than that. Because
that's your beeping of that Ish.
Come on, dog. You know that shit ain't me.
Ish, change that fucking battery, man. What that shit?
Can you fix your fucking fucking alarm, please?
Man,
get off the phone. Go change that shit right now, man. We're gonna let you go, dog.
God damn.
Y'all, man, how do you say it's me, Zach?
My bad. I don't know why I said. I should have known better than that.
Man. All right, let's get to. We got some questions, and Gamer 3000. We have your text message. We'll go over that. And L, we got your stuff. Jedi, we got you, and we got a show, guys. So don't worry, we're gonna answer all y'all stuff. So let's get to Princess, and we'll get to the questions, and we'll get to the text messages, and we'll get on with the show. But here's a question from Princess.
Can I say something real quick?
Oh, absolutely.
There's been too many times where we getting calls from you dudes with these fucking things, these smoke detectors chirping in the background. Y'all are fucking men. Matter of fact, a lot of times you don't even need a battery. You press the button up there. Just press the fucking button. Get a fucking step stool or whatever the fuck you need to get. Press the fucking button. God damn.
All right, Prince. Hey, ladies, we love the questions from the ladies. So, ladies, please put the questions in. We love this. She says, if a guy is shy when dating, is it cool to make the first move for a kiss, or how can I make him? Okay. See, all right, Princess. All right, Princess, listen to me. Listen to me.
She's so sweet.
I know. Hey, Princess, thank you for your honesty. Princess, we appreciate you. We appreciate all the ladies when they have questions like this. But let me explain something to you, Princess. He's not the guy that's going to beat the pussy up. And I want to explain this to you, Princess. The fact that you have to make the move shows that he ain't fucking. He doesn't know what to do and how to do. So, Princess, I'm telling you, it's going to be simply like this. Where I said it before, Zag, it's going to be like this. Hey, you know what? No. Lick it to the left, over to the right. No. Down. Move your teeth. Move your teeth. No. Can you do it right? Wait, you're pressing too hard. Move your hands. So, Princess, I know you women rarely meet men, but I am telling you right now, this guy, after he gets the pussy, if you give it to him, he's going to ball up and cry. He's going to tell you he loves you. And I'm telling you, Princess.
He's going to say you watching material and shit.
Hey, don't break up with him. Princess, don't leave him. Because at that point, he is going to stalk, follow you around, all that stuff. He's going to think you are the end-all, be-all. Lady, Princess, we're just talking to you, Princess and ladies. But, hey, Princess, this is not a good thing. Zag, what say you, brother?
Oh, she's, I think she's like 18, 19, so she hasn't really probably had that much experience. This is what I would say, Princess. Exceptions aside, a lot of times with these guys, right, how they behave out of the bedroom is a telltale sign of how they behave in the bedroom.
Fuck.
So if he's a shy dude, he really don't know how to make the first move. Chances are, again, exceptions aside, chances are, if and when you do have sex, he's not going to be a dominant lover at all. He's going to be the, can you turn over? And if he smack ass, oh my God, did I hit it too hard? Did I hurt you? He's probably gonna be one of them type of dudes. You know what I'm saying? So
you upsetting me, Princess. Princess, what can I do to make it better? Princess, I just want to let you know I love you. And when you're gone, I sniff your panties. I go in your drawer all night and just sniff and imagine you. And I took a pair of your panties and I hid them. Princess, I'm just saying.
And if you walk it, and don't tell him to choke you during sex. They're gonna be like, "What? That's just weird." He's probably gonna be one of them. I don't even know the young brother. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying, and I'm halfway joking and I'm half serious. But he's probably a dude. Again, a lot of times when guys are very passive and indirect and all that outside of the bedroom, again, it speaks to how they will behave in the bedroom. Because guys who are sexually confident, dominant men in the bedroom tend to carry themselves differently out.
Yeah, Princess, you're going to be like, I'm not saying you're going to do this, but Princess, give you an example. You were like, I'm just a dirty slut. Bend over. I'm going to bend over, pull my hair, put your finger in my ass and tell me to shut the fuck up. What? You're not a slut to me. You're just perfect. And why would you want me to pull your hair and put my finger in your butthole? I don't understand. That might hurt you. You see what I'm saying? Princess, I'm saying, Princess. If you, Princess, I understand that men are few and far between, but I'm just saying, Princess, this is why I say to all you women, listen, you're in a great position, Princess, because I say this to all the ladies out there. You got a ball of clay in front of you. So, Princess, you can make that motherfucker whatever you want. Now, understand this, he'll never be a man. But you can make him into your girlfriend. You can make this guy be and do whatever you want. But understand this. When it comes to sex, you're going to have to lead him and say, listen, wait a second, I'm not wet. Can you just listen to me? No. Yeah, go ahead, Zach.
I have a question because can you put up? She said something about being asexual.
Okay, Princess. Let's see here. All right, she says, But
here's my thing. Okay, and why would you want to kiss him then? Because asexual people have zero sexual desires.
Well, I think she has a desire, Zach, but I think that she's not used to a man. So
then she can't be asexual. Then she got to be something else.
Yeah. So and this is why we love women questions, because these women are really. I like the authenticity of the Princess. Much love to you. I love the honesty. Here's the thing, Princess. The good news about all you women is that you got nothing but lumps of clay. So just understand, you're going to have to train him on what you want him to do versus be surprised of the knowledge he has to show you things. So I just want to let you know, listen, if you got to do all this, man, I'm just saying, Princess, that it's not going to be. Hold on, Princess says, I'm romantic. No, Princess, wait, Princess. I'm saying that, okay, y'all don't think men like hold women and shit. They do, okay? That you earn that shit. But what I'm saying is that you're going to have to say, can you come? All right, you're all the way on the other side of the couch. Can you come a little closer, please? Wait. I'm cold. Well, let me go get you a blanket. No, I'm cold. Can you come over and warm me up? Oh, yeah. You're right. Hold on 1 second. And then he's gonna get over.
You're gonna be rubbing arms, like them rubbing arms. Is that better?
It'll be like this. Hey, okay, is that okay? No. Can you just come over here and hold me? Okay. Is this okay or is that okay? So, Princess, I'm just saying, for you and all y'all women out here, y'all are going to have to instruct these motherfuckers. But, Princess, I appreciate the question that you asked. And listen, we love the questions from the ladies because you know what? Y'all really want to know some shit. And this is why I give them credit. But what do you want to say before we get to the next one, Princess?
Can you bring up Renee comment at 804?
Renee 804. Let's see, Renee. Yeah. Renee 806. Renee 806. No, let me get 804. Renee 8. You talking about this?
Yeah, that one. I got on gray sweatpants too. Hold on, let me see. No, I do got on gray sweatpants. I'm not lying. I do got on some gray sweatpants too.
Oh man. Come on.
I'm not gonna stand up though.
And Princess, like we say for any Princess, ask any questions. We got you. And again, we're going to give you the sound advice. And It might not what you like, but we're going to do everything we can to let you know what the deal is. So we got you, and we appreciate the question, Pre. You can always ask questions. We got you covered. Let's move on to Jedi James. Jedi James saying, are you talking about the world of what it is and the world of what it could? Are you talking about the word in regards of being a friend with your ex? Well, no, I don't. Okay. I always have an open door policy. I don't cut people off. I let them go. If they come back, they come back. But but here's the problem with us Jedi. Okay, you ever always go back to you ever see Ratatouille, Zag?
Yeah, I seen that shit.
You remember when that motherfucking food critic ate the Ratatouille and he zoomed him all the way back? Okay, that's what I'm saying. So Jedi, what we're saying is we run into women that say, I'm strong and I can face him now. And I can have a relationship with them without showing them I care. But as soon as they start connecting with us, it's like we picked off where we left off. It's the weirdest thing because there's no elephant in the room. We just keep talking and they don't get to, and it's usually them, Zach. It comes to, well, how many women are you seeing and who are you talking to right now and what are you doing with your time? See, they will do that sidebar slide shit because we never ask. We don't give a fuck. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
Let me just say this because you guys are asking all these questions about being friends. Look, if y'all want to be friends with your exes, be buddies. Fucking be friends. Go on double dates with her new man and your new girl. If y'all want to be friends so bad, do that shit. I mean, God damn it, y'all, gentlemen. Look, again, I have exes that I'm cool with. We cool. You know what I'm saying? If I see them, I can holler at them. I can have a phone conversation with them. But I don't hang out with my exes like that.
No. Because they want you back. They always want to start things back.
It's always something more than what it is. It ain't never nothing simple and shit.
Yeah, even my one from I have one from Afghanistan, right? She looked like Nelly Furtado. I guess I was at the show.
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. Let me see if I can fill the public. Give you a kind of a close example of what she looked like. But I can't never talk to her fucking ass because she wants more. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna give you all an example. She kind of. I'm gonna see if I can grab a close what she kind of looks like. But she's like, she looks.
Yeah, see, beautiful. I'm with you. My exes are exes for a reason. Now that doesn't mean that we're enemies and shit. I'm cool with two of my exes. You know what I'm saying? So there's 4 exes. I'm cool. Actually, I'm cool. I'm cool with 2 of them. Cordial with the 3rd one, and have no dealings with the 4th one. Right? But my point is I can be cool with people, but we ain't friends though. And I think again, we need to go back to what is your definition of a fucking friend?
Yeah, but it's hard to be an ex with a man, beautiful. Whenever you find a man, you'll be able, the reason why you can cut off an ex is because y'all women can cut off guys easily. It's a skill you women have. You women can cut a motherfucker off and not even think about him. I mean, gentlemen, that's how cold they are in the game. When they, that's what they say. Ex. When they're ex,
I had one ex. She had a man at the time.
Yeah.
And I've said this shit before, so it's nothing new. She had a man at the time, and she wanted him to go to a Christmas party at her job. He didn't want to go. She called me.
Oh God.
And I'm like, and I told her I ain't your fucking friend. And I had another chick who was an ex, and her and her man were kind of on the outs, and she had bought some movie tickets. And he didn't want to go. And she asked me, did I want to go? And I'm saying, I ain't going out nowhere with you. so we ain't, and I was cool with both of them, but we ain't friends like that. Where I just be hanging out with them. Man. What the fuck is that about?
Most of them ask me to come in and not go out much. Okay, but we have a question right here. Guys and ladies, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q in there for the ladies and the guys as well. We got you covered. He said a woman messaged me after not getting me for a few days, saying
not getting back to him for a few days.
Not getting back to him for a few days. Hold on, let me get to all. Wait. Let's because he wrote a bunch of shit.
Bro, just call in. Fuck.
Saying, I had a woman respond to me after a couple of days saying, "Hi, my name. Thank you for the compliment. I do feel perceive myself much times. It's a battle between acceptance and disapproval." Jesus Christ. And then I felt overwhelmed by these past few days. And I couldn't bring myself to. Wait. You're overwhelmed. Dude, you need to call in, dog.
Yeah, call in. Y'all need to call in with these fucking dissertations y'all read and shit.
Yeah. L, please call in. We're going to keep it moving, but please call in, okay? Please call in. Gamer 300, we're going to get to you in a second because we got all your text messages, but let's move on. We got you, Gamer. And L, call in. We got you covered. Ladies or guys, ask questions. We got you covered. But let's get to this question right here. And Gamer 3000, we got you next. But I keep running into women who want me to take them out to eat. Well, no. Well, okay. But this.
Go ahead, Steve.
This is what I always say to y'all guys out here that's funny. What y'all guys are, your food. See, you guys run into women without a game plan because you worship women so much. And because you worship pussy so much, you're saying that, what do I have to do or be to get your attention? And the thing is, most of you guys, and this is why game matters, is because why be the one to take them out to eat when you have game? They want to bring you in to eat. Like, okay, y'all understand how women work. Women, yes, they sometimes like to go out. Well, that's what women like to do, gentlemen. So y'all got to understand that. But here's the thing that they're gonna say: if I have a small window of time with you, am I gonna go out and just sit around, or am I gonna bring you home? Am I gonna bring you home and enjoy you? Wait, Eric code 210. What's your name? What's your question, sir or ma'am?
Yeah, Brandon. I'm based out of San Antonio.
Okay,
my
Brandon,
question is, I'm actually L. I'm L.
Okay, L. Well, let's talk for a second. Fazine, we got you. So, L, what is this shit you're singing as? You say, okay, talk to us about this woman. She sent you. Okay, you were talking to somebody, right? And you didn't respond to her, right?
What I sent, she was sent to me.
Wait, because you didn't respond to her?
No. She didn't respond to me after like a few days. I just left it alone. Wait. She sent it to me.
Wait. Okay, back up. What happened? You met her. Y'all exchanged information. Right. You sent her a text message.
Right.
And and she didn't respond to it, right?
No, this is after a week.
Okay, wait, no. What was the response? Okay, did you send something to her and she didn't respond, or did she send something to you and you didn't respond?
No, I sent something to her.
What did you say to her?
And this was her response.
What did you say?
So I've already been messaging her. I met her a week ago.
Okay,
but what I said to her.
Stop. Okay, L. Go ahead. How old are you, buddy? How old are you?
26.
Okay. We don't need to hear the story unless we ask, okay? Just tell us what you said. What did you say to her to get a response? What did you say to her?
So I said to her that I don't have the messages in front of me. I don't have the messages anymore.
Come on, dog. It's only busy. Come on, man. You could tell me what your first grade teacher was, man. Come on, dog. What did you say to her?
So I told her that I wasn't trying to, I didn't make her. Oh, my bad.
Relax, L. Take a deep breath. L, relax. Okay, calm down. It's okay. Okay. Now, can you pull up the message of what you said, sir?
I cannot because I don't have the messages anymore.
Okay, so think about what did you say to her?
Okay. So I said to her, because she messaged me saying, are you telling me that I don't know if I'm aware of the things that I say?
Wait. Okay, stop right there. Wait.
Fuck are they talking about?
Wait. All right. What spawned you to reply to that? What did she? There was some. Okay, L. Listen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is very important that you got to do.
Okay.
Don't leave anything out. We're not gonna get mad at you, but I feel like you're not telling us the whole story because it doesn't make any sense. There was something that you said in the beginning that spawned her to say something to you that you said to her. So what did you say?
I said I find it interesting that she is saying that she needs to, or that she wants to stop saying specific words in her speech, like the word like. That she messaged me saying,
wait.
I say the word like a lot.
Okay,
and I want to stop doing that.
Wait a second. Wait. So you're telling me that that's your reply from her saying, I need to stop saying the word like. Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay, you said that to her. And what did she say to you?
That's when she said to me, are you saying I'm not aware of the things that come out of my mouth, basically?
Wait, she said what to you?
How did y'all even get into that goofy ass discussion? But go ahead, Steve. My bad.
Okay, say it again.
She said to me, are you saying that I'm not aware of the things that I say?
Okay, what did you say?
And I said, no, that's not what I mean. What I'm saying is I find it interesting that you're as self-aware as you are. And I gave her examples of the things that I noticed that I thought made her self-aware. And I said, I find that sexy about you, that she is self-aware.
Okay, you said you find it sexy. Okay, and then what did she say?
And so she didn't hit me up for 3 days.
Okay, and
I'm like, okay, cool.
Then when she hit you up for 3 days, what did she say?
Then as soon as she said, hi, my name, thank you for the compliment. I do feel I perceive myself too much at times. It's a battle between acceptance and disapproval. Also, I felt overwhelmed these past few days and I couldn't bring myself to reply. I do really enjoy our convos and the info you share with me.
And what did you say?
Nothing. That's what I'm calling in.
Okay. All right. And you want to know something to say, right?
Correct.
Okay, listen. Before I say what I'm going to say, because I want to bite your head off. Do you want to go out on a date with this woman?
I've been out with her twice already.
What? Wait a second. Stop. Wait, hold on. Time out. B, stop taking on. B, stop that shit. Stop that. Hold on. Stop that shit, B. You listen to the show too damn much. Stop that shit. No. Now let's get back to you. Listen. Are you telling us you went out with her twice already, and this is the conversation you're having after you taking her out?
Correct.
Okay. All right. Wait. Hold on a sec. I know exactly. Okay. I want Uncle Zach to chew on you. Listen. This is what we're gonna do.
All right.
We're gonna call. We're gonna call her. We're gonna call her, and we're gonna set something up. Are you ready to do this? Are you ready to be a man?
Yeah. Let me get my headphones. I got to use my computer to call her because I'm on my phone calling you.
Wait. What do you mean? Are you on your phone right now? Is it an iPhone?
Yeah.
God damn it! Fuck. All right. I don't know. I'm no judgment because you have an iPhone. It's a very bad thing, and I'm gonna act like you didn't. I'm gonna act like you have a Galaxy. I'm sorry. First, I apologize for all you iPhone people out there. Y'all just ain't shit. Now, what I'm saying,
my bad.
No, it's all love. But what I'm saying to you is this: listen, this is what we're gonna do. Okay.
All right.
We're gonna call her. All right. Now, your last 2 dates, where were they at?
So they're actually both at billiards place.
Okay, now this is what we're going to do now. We're going to call her and we're going to say that, you know what? What I want to do on our next date is I want to see your cooking skills and I want you to make me your favorite meal. And I want to do it this weekend. Okay? Can you do you have the ball? Do you have the balls to do that?
You know what? I'm typing it out. I do.
Okay.
You know what?
Okay.
What I want to do on the next day.
Listen, because this is where you go wrong. I thought the Zach saying, here's where you guys go wrong. There is no assertiveness. I don't know why the fuck y'all are so. Why do y'all play with the food? Fuck that. We're gonna tell her that she's gonna cook for us. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're gonna tell her. Say, listen, because you're ready to move things forward, dog. You're moving at her pace.
I am.
No, wait, Zach. Get him, Zach. I know. I'm sorry, Zach. Go ahead, Zach.
Right, fuck this. Okay, how old are you?
I'm 26.
And how old is she?
She's 23.
23. And how long have you known her approximately? It's been a couple weeks. How long exactly?
1 week. 7 days.
So you went out on 2 dates in 1 fucking week?
Oh.
Okay, so 1 week. So what days did you do this pool, billiards, whatever the fuck? Tell me the exact days, the day of the week.
Monday, because it was free, the pool. So I invited her out to that because I have to pay for anything.
Okay. Okay.
Then,
And okay.
On Friday as well.
Okay. So Monday, so it's 4 days apart. Okay, that's not that bad. Okay, 4 days apart. So during these 2 outings, did y'all kiss? Did you slap her ass? Did she rub your chest? Anything?
So first date, yeah, she was on me. I made it sexual. She actually came over both times. The first time.
Wait. Back up. She came over where? She came over where?
Came over where?
My place, my home.
And what happened? What happened?
Well, when she got here, and we were getting into it, I was making out with her, and she told me that she was on her period, and I didn't know how to handle that.
Oh,
Wait. Well, what you mean you ain't know how to handle that? What did you say? What did you say to her when she told you that?
I said, that's cool. And she said, you can tell me to leave if you want. And I said, no, we can hang out for like 20 more, 30 minutes.
No,
so I set a timer.
Wait.
You put a time limit on it? Why would you do that?
Why would you? Okay, look, okay. Why in the fuck? Okay, listen.
I'm listening.
This is what I live for, Zag, the most. The times where they're cramping on their period or having a bad day. Because it is at that moment they will be able to recognize what you actually are and what you actually want, right? And when she said that she was on her period, why would you, when you're saying is that you're like, I guess I'll spend a few minutes with you, but after that I'm getting out of you because you ain't gonna do nothing anyway, so I'm kicking you out. What you should have done is I would have spent more time with her to show her that this ain't about, Zach, I hate to say for us, this ain't about something you're gonna eventually give me. So I don't need to rush this shit. Listen, I want to show her that, okay, that's a very insecurity a woman has when she's not feeling, when she's feeling off, bloated and all that other stuff, cramping, all that stuff, right?
Right.
So she's not really on her A game or whatever. She's all worried about, well, what he's gonna think about me and all this other stuff. And oh my God, me being honest with him like that, how is he gonna do? But what you did was you made her feel even worse by putting a timer on that shit. You should have been like, cool. Hey, listen, it's all good. Hey, relax. Kick your feet. Hey, kick your fucking feet up. Let's chill. Hey, Zach, we can turn on, and this I don't mind, we can turn on the TV. You can sit on the couch and you can put your feet right up on my lap. And while we watch TV, I can rub your fucking feet and we can talk and we can and listen and call her. Sometimes, even on their period, when you have game, you can turn them on. Now, please listen, brother. We're not trying to get them turned on, but it happens where she knows, I shouldn't do this. And like I say, Zach, sometimes they use our leg as a apparatus to grind on sometimes and things like that. But that's not our intention. Our intention is to show her that it's okay that you cramp. It's okay you're on your period. It's okay you're feeling bad. And I'm not going to punish you for feeling or Mother Nature calling. You punished her. Do you see what I'm saying? By saying to her that you put a time limit.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that. I mean, because my thing is,
you mind if I interject?
Yeah,
go ahead.
I'm nervous talking to you right now, so I'm just
don't be. You're good.
Trying to get everything
don't be nervous. You're good.
Go ahead. So what happened? Just tell us what happened.
So the first time she came over, when she told me she was on her period, I told her that was cool. I didn't set a timer. I only did it on the second time we met, but only because I already told her I work on the weekends and I'm up early. But at the same time, when she was coming over the second time, she did say to me as we were coming over, hey, I don't feel comfortable having sex. I'm like, that's cool. We can just go and hang out. It'll be a fun time.
Okay, stop right there. Okay, so that's twice. Okay, stop right there. Okay, now I gotta address it. Okay, now I gotta address this. Okay, so the first time she came over, right? Was it your idea? Now, okay, let me phrase this carefully. So when she came to your house, was that the intent? Did you have a date plan, or was the evening basically at your house?
No, we had a date plan. I met her earlier that day in a coffee shop.
Okay.
Said what's up to her. She waved to me.
Mm-hmm.
I asked her what she's doing for the day. She said she's basically free after 6. I said, cool. I'm actually going to Pockets, the place we went to, and I'm going to play pool there. And she was like, all right. I was like, you want to come with me? And she was like, yeah. All right, cool. I took her number, and I messaged her the place, and we got a little back and forth of like where it's at, the time.
Hold on. Call it, stop. So how did she end up at your house instead of just meeting you at the spot? That's what I'm trying to get to.
No, she did meet me at the spot, but then afterwards, after we played for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, she came back to the spot.
Okay.
She came back to your house. Now, was it her idea or was it your idea to come back to the house?
It was mine. I'm not sure. She kept asking me if I have alcohol at my place, where I'm living. So I'm not sure if she was wanting to go.
Okay. Cool.
So then I invited her back.
Now, did y'all ever talk about sex?
No.
So when you came, when she came back to your crib, hold on, listen. So when she came back to your crib, it was under the guise of her drinking some alcohol, and that was it, right?
Well, she did say to me as well in the conversation, she was talking about, because she was rubbing up on me like my stomach. She's like, oh, you have really nice abs, or like I was leaning on the table. She touched my arm like, oh, you're really lean. I didn't know how strong you were. Or she was looking at my legs and she said that, oh, I really like your thighs in those jeans.
Okay, whatever.
Okay. Made a comment of, you may be able to see them later. And she said the same thing. You might be able to see mine as well.
Okay, so when she was doing this, she was already on her period, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so okay. Let me ask you a question. Did she? How many drinks did she have that whole night?
Like half.
What the fuck you mean half? What does that mean, half?
Her drink. She's drunk half her drink, right?
Yeah, you drunk half her drink, yeah.
Okay,
so she wasn't intoxicated, right? I just want to get that out the way.
That's good.
Right, yeah.
Okay, cool. So here's the thing. See, and Steve, what I'm trying to get to is the topic of conversation before they got to the crib, because so you was under the understanding that sex might happen, right?
Right, just based on the conversation.
Okay, and then y'all started making out, and she told you, I'm on my period. I'll leave if you want me to, right?
Right.
Okay, so Steve, this is my mindset. Number one, she never verbally agreed to fuck you.
Right.
She never did. Okay. Just because you guys was filling each other up and she said you get to see my thighs later on, that does not imply she wanted to fuck. Okay. It might give the impression that might happen, but she never consented to actually have sex. So you can't really hold that against her. That was really on you for not being clear. So at some point she goes home, right?
Right.
So how does she end up at your spot the second time?
Wait, this is the first time?
Yeah, that was the first time.
Yeah, this is the first time.
Okay. So what happened the second time?
The second time, we were out again. We played some pool. And after listening to you, because I found you about 2 weeks ago, I've already emailed you a few times.
Yes.
And after listening to you from Monday up until Friday when I got her out again, and she was coming over the second time after we played pool for about an hour, she said she was on, she didn't say she was on a period. She said, I don't feel comfortable having sex with you tonight. So we got back. So we were at my place.
Wait,
stop. Back up.
Right.
When did she say that though? When?
And why did she say that?
Coming back to my place because she lives further. She lives about 40 minutes
no, I'm
from.
saying there's something that happened that made her say, I don't feel comfortable having sex. What did you say?
Oh, I didn't say anything. I just invited her back to my place.
Okay, when she said, I don't feel comfortable having sex, what did you say?
I told her, that's fine. There's no rush. And I said, that's actually perfect because I just want to make things clear with you moving forward from this point on. And then I told her that I'm not looking for any relationship. I'm only looking for something casual.
Wait.
And what I mean by that is primarily sex.
Okay, stop.
And
Wait.
You shouldn't have mixed signals.
Okay. Listen. Okay. Sometimes a woman is going to say she doesn't want to do something because at that moment in time, she doesn't want to do it, which is fine. Okay?
Right. Right.
What you should have said is, you should have been cool, or, who even said I wanted to fuck. Yeah, I mean, either one of those, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is what fucked you up was now you have taken what she's saying, and now you're making it feel like a whore, because this is what you're saying. Well, you want to have sex, that's cool, because I don't want to have a relationship. All I want to do is fuck you anyway. That's how you came off. Versus, if you had been listening to me, which you haven't been doing it the right way, I would have said, cool. I went in. Now, Zach, this is like some extra advanced shit, but what I'm saying is, Zach, you and I know, and we've run into this millions of times. I don't want to, and we say, and Carl, listen to me. We're cool with it, but they break their own contracts. Because we're saying, wait a second, we don't have to. No, I want to. No, we don't have to. Because the way we move. See, if you had game, all you gotta do is say, you know what, okay, you don't have sex, that's cool. I'm gonna make I'm gonna make this an experience. And that, like I say, and you get in the book, but what I'm saying is, Zach, this is my experience. Here are my ingredients, Zach. Right here, my ingredients, right here. All I'm gonna do, I will have my strawberries, my brownie, my motherfucking I don't know what kind of cake that is. I'm gonna have that, her ice cream, Milano cookies that are crunched up. Now they're different Milanos, so I would go with double dark chocolate or a raspberry flavor with a caramel. Okay, and listen, this is gonna be sex right here, because when I get her ass in the kitchen, and I grab her by her waist, and I sit her up on the counter, and I'm right beside her, putting this thing together, we're connecting, and I'm not even trying to fuck. We're just connecting and having a good time. I'm not even trying to fuck, but I'm intrigued. Her thing is, why isn't he trying to force it? But damn, this motherfucker's pretty fucking smooth. How did he even think about making something? Hey, Zach, you know what they're gonna say? Never had a man do that before. Never had a man do that at all.
But here's the problem, and I'm gonna play devil advocate, and we're gonna be good cop, bad cop for just a moment.
Let's do it.
Okay, here is the fundamental issue that I'm having with all of this. Now, when it comes to waiting, the man, you should always be in control of that, right? The fact that you're waiting because you actually want to wait, because a lot of times guys don't want to wait, and then they end up getting agitated towards the woman because they feel like they're being played. See, you gotta remember, Steven's coming from a different angle because he already know the pussy is his. You don't know that the pussy is yours, and I'm gonna tell you that I know you don't know. So let me ask you a question. So when you were at the okay, let me back up. Let me back up because I want to be careful with this. From the night that she left, when she told you she was on her period, and then the second night that y'all went out on Friday, within those 4 days, did y'all ever talk about fucking at all?
No.
Okay, cool. Now, but you just told her that you were just looking for a sexual relationship, did you not?
Correct. That Friday.
Okay, so here we go. Okay, I got you, Steve. I'm gonna get him.
You got it, dog.
So you're out at the pool hall or whatever, and was she the exact same way like she was before, all touchy feely, feeling on your stomach and your arms?
Yeah.
She was the same way, right?
Yeah.
Now, when she talked about she don't feel comfortable having sex with you, did she say that? Did y'all ride in the same car, or did she drive her own car?
No, she drove her own car.
Okay, so before y'all got into each other's separate cars and drove to your spot, did she say she didn't feel comfortable having sex with you then, or after she got to your crib?
On my way, she called me.
She called. Okay, cool. I got you. So when y'all were in the pool hall, before y'all got in the cars and headed to your spot, did y'all talk about sex then?
No.
So what made her tell you that I don't want to have sex, or I don't feel comfortable? What brought that on? What made she just set it out the clear blue sky on her own?
Yeah. Okay. No, that makes sense. All right. So when we actually got there, back to my place, and obviously I told her I wanted to make it casual, as primarily sex. She was saying, "Yeah, I just want to to tell you before I got to your place, because there's always an assumption that there's gonna sex is gonna happen.
Okay, stop right there. Now I know what happened. Now I know what happened. Now I know what you did. You waited until after you got to your spot, and then you told her you just wanted a sexual relationship, and that made her not want to fuck you. You understand that, right? And and let me just say this, and I'm gonna pass it back to Steve. It's not that you necessarily did anything wrong, it's the timing of it. If all you wanted was a sexual relationship, you should have told her that long before that and gave her a chance to decide. You waited until the moment of truth when she was probably gonna fuck you to say that shit. And Steve made a valid point. You made her feel like a hoe.
You made her feel like a whore at that point, dog. So so then so did she, when's the last time she talked to you?
Well, today she messaged me back.
And what did she say to you?
The message I read, it says, "Hi, my name. Thank you for the compliment. I do feel I perceive myself too much at times. It's a battle between acceptance and disapproval. Also, I felt overwhelmed these past few days and couldn't bring myself to
all right. Let's get into it. All right, let's call her. All right, write this down. Type this. Get on your laptop and type this shit. I'm gonna tell you exactly
I got
what
it.
All right. What you gonna say? First thing you're gonna say, "What's up, sexy?" You're gonna tell her. You're gonna greet her as sexy. Let's just go ahead and greet her with that, okay? And then what you're gonna say to her is that, you know what? Say, you know, we're not going to the fucking pool hall. So what I want you to do is let her know is that I'm free on, and you pick the day and the time. And I want you to wear this, and I want you to come to my place, and we're gonna have a good time, and wherever the night takes us, it takes us. All right.
All right.
But here's the thing. All right. You can't be thirsty. She's expecting you to say that, oh, well, because I'm sure she's thinking that you want to fuck.
Right.
Got to throw off her Tampax. I just want to spend some time with you. That's it. See, right now she's thinking that you think of her like dirt under your shoe. And that's when you guys, you thirsty motherfuckers, fuck up. So you've got to work this process of showing her that, you know what, that it's not about the sex. I'm sexy. Okay, the reason why Zach and I don't push the sex, because we embody sex. We don't have to push what we embody. We don't have to force something that, guess what, they're willing to give us, but we actually don't even want to take it sometimes. So I'm saying when you call her, let her know what you want to do and to come over, right? And we're gonna chill and relax. Okay? And tell her, bring your hugs and kisses. That's it. Just bring your hugs and kisses, and that's it. Don't ask for anything else.
You don't have to do anything that you don't want to do.
You don't have to do anything,
but make sure you say that shit with your bedroom voice.
Yeah, do a shift down. You don't do anything you don't want to do, you know? I just want to spend some time with you. You know what I mean? I do. I mean, when I remember, understand this. If she now I'm gonna be the game of future, your future. You ain't gonna get no pussy. So don't go in this thinking you're gonna get some pussy. All right?
Okay.
Because you ain't smooth enough to do that. You're not again, the difference is that when we say we ain't fucking, we actually mean it. But if it happens, it's because she recognizes that we're honest and we're not really trying to manipulate her, which they'll find sexy because we're not trying to do that. So what I'm saying for you is I want you to let her know what's going to happen. Don't give her actually the play-by-play, but just give her that and then let the night go where it goes. But don't expect the sex. And if she brings up sex, let her know, when did I offer you dick? That's the truth, because you're not offering no dick right now. Right now, we're trying to clean up your mess. You met a woman who, think about this. She's crampy, period. And then she likes you, kind of wants to mess around with you. And then you make her feel like a fucking whore. Right? You make her feel like shit. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead, Zach.
So caller, here's what you did. This is the problem. And there's nothing wrong with having a sexual relationship or a fuck buddy situation. but you cannot take women out on multiple dates and achieve that, right? I mean, you can, but for some women, especially if they like you beyond just the sexual attraction component, you can give them the misleading impression that you want more than just that, right? Because multiple dates where you're not really pushing sex can lead women to believe, oh, he's really trying to get to know me, right? So for her, there is a hope that she can have more than just sex with you. So, you know, what I liken it to is if all you want is sex, show women door number one. Behind door number one is dick. There's nothing else.
Dick, right? Dick should just roll out. Yeah.
But what you did was you showed her door number two, dick and possibilities. Right? So here's the reality of it. Once you show a woman dick and possibilities, and she actually likes you, she's going to chill on the sex because she's gonna feel like, I know I can fuck him. I know he wants to fuck me. So she's not in a hurry because she wants to see the possibilities first.
Okay.
So that's what you did. So if all you wanted was sex, this is what you should have did. When she came over and she had the period, she said that she wanted to drink. You should have been like, hey, don't even worry about it. I'm not tripping on you. Now, I'm not gonna make you leave, girl. Hey, look, you wanted to come over. You're my guest. Get comfortable. Have her make you a drink. Sit down, like Steve said, throw the feet up. Talk with her, right? You might as well. She fucking there, right? So holler at her. But what you could have did was you could have been like, look, I got some free time. And you could have told her the day you had some free time. And then if you guys were talking about sex at that time, you could have got into that conversation about all the different things you was going to do to her when she comes back over. Next time you come back over. And then you can get into that discussion. You didn't have to say, oh, I'm just looking for a fuck buddy. You didn't necessarily have to say that at that moment, right? So you got to make up your mind what you want with these women, and your actions and words have to align. Yours didn't.
Yeah, it didn't. So, okay, so you ready to call her right now?
Yeah, let me grab my headphones and my laptop.
Let's get, wait, how can we hear? Will we be able to hear the conversation? Dog.
I'm not sure.
Okay, dog. Wait. You have that shitty iPhone, right? Right?
I do.
Okay. What I'm saying is that what you need to do is there's a way to merge the call. You want me to help you with that? All right, hold on a second. Let me go into the dingy, dirty archives of the iPhone and hold on a second. Let me go into the iPhone archives.
Oh, let me say this. And we do got a video for y'all. We hadn't even got to the meat and potatoes. We just getting started.
We still
got a whole show for y'all.
All right, caller, what you gonna do? Listen. I'm gonna tell you now. This is very disgusting. But hey, all the iPhone listeners, please hold that shitty phone up in the air towards Mecca. Put your microwave on 2 minutes. Open up the window and open up the refrigerator so we have perfect reception, because I know that shitty phone ain't going to do it itself. Now, caller, this is how you got to do it with that shitty phone, okay? You've got to dial the person's number, okay? All right? Now, you got us, right? So then what you want to do is there's on your shitty phone. Wait, no, stop. No, stop.
Okay, I'll stop. Hands away.
Stop. On that shitty phone, there should be something that says add call. Do you see that?
Right here. The little
don't press it yet. Wait. Don't press it yet.
Okay.
Then you tap add call and dial the person's number and wait for the call to connect, okay?
Yeah.
Then once that phone connects on that shitty phone of yours, there's going to be something that says merge the call, okay?
All right.
And then that way, we all can hear it, okay? So you tap that, dial the number, and then when she answers the phone, okay, then tap merge call, okay?
Okay.
All right, go for it, okay? Now, we'll be quiet. This is not hard to do. I know, hey, listen, I know it's an iPhone. You might chip your finger or cut it, but please know we'll call 911 if you bleed profusely. Okay, are you ready now?
I just want to get that, what you said to me. I just want to repeat it.
Okay,
that way
listen,
I know.
brother. Wait. We already told you what to say. Did you type it up?
Yeah, I'm free on X day and time.
Okay,
I don't
good.
want you to worry this.
Yes.
And I want you to come to my place, and I want to hang out, chill, and relax.
Yeah, and let the night go where it goes. Let the night take us where it goes. And that's it, okay? Now, just remember, you want to tap add call, then you want to dial the person's number and wait for the call to answer. She'll be like, hello? And then at that point, there will be this button on that shitty phone that says merge the call. Press that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's. I'm sorry, Zach. I hope my eyes are not bleeding reading that iPhone shit. Oh my god, my eyes hurt.
Oh, shit.
Caller, are you ready?
I do have a follow-up question.
Yes.
So, is it all right if I do schedule, let's say, next week?
Man, why the fuck? Okay, look, hold on, man.
Well, I work on weekends, 12-hour shifts.
And that's cool. When are you off?
Next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday. Wait, what's today?
Because it's Christmas this weekend. I'm meeting my family.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Are you gonna wake up at fucking 6 a.m. with your onesie on and open a present? What the fuck you talking about? You can spend Christmas evening wait. Christmas is fucking Monday. You can't spend
right.
So you can't spend Sunday with her?
No, I'm gonna be at my parents'. I don't like we live far, so I'm gonna be staying at their place.
All right. When you get back from mommy and daddy's house, okay, just let her know, okay?
Right, thank you, Steve.
All right, now let's go ahead. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Now go ahead and do these things, and now all you iPhone people, hold that shitty phone up. Now listen, you should get a cramp somewhere between your wrist and your elbow. Don't worry, that's just that shitty phone breaking your cartilage, your muscles, and your veins. But hold that shitty phone up. All you iPhone people, hold it up. Caller, you ready to make that call?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and go right now. You got 20. It shouldn't be long. So tap, dial, she answer, merge, okay?
All right, and also, do I just say that? I'll just say hello.
Yeah, you say hello. Say talk shit to her.
All
right. Don't be scared. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Unique, we got your voice message. Take a deep breath. You got your breath? Okay. Now, say the word ass, okay? Say the word ass. And that smile.
Ass.
See that smile right there when you say ass? See?
Ass.
Yeah, see that smile right there? That's how you want to talk to her. With that smile.
Ass.
Yeah, ass.
Right.
Yeah. All right, so go ahead and make that call, buddy. We got you. Hey, don't worry. Zach, can you show them how the iPhone people hold your guys? Hold it like this. Zach, show how to hold the phone, Zach. See that? Zach, wait, don't hurt your elbow, Zach. That's enough. Put your elbow down. I don't want it to pop. Okay. So you ready, caller? Oh, he's doing it right now. Unique, we got you next. Unique, we got a voice message for Zach. My God.
Hello?
Hey, Skylar, can you hear me?
Hey.
How you doing?
Hi, doing okay. How are you?
I'm pretty good. What are you up to right now?
I'm driving home from doing an Amazon order thing.
Yeah, how was that?
It was okay.
Yeah, long day?
I just had to drive kind of far. No, I actually didn't work in the morning, but so that's why I decided to work right now. Well, late. But that wasn't too bad.
That's cool.
But I did have to drive a long way to New Braunfels.
No, that is a pretty far drive, especially from over where you're working.
Mm-hmm. What you up to?
Right now, I'm just typing some things on my computer, getting ready to head to bed, just planning for the day tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah, but I know you're busy. I know you're driving, and I'm about to go to bed. But I did want to call to let you know next Tuesday, I'm free at 6 p.m., and I want you to wear that outfit you wore on Monday. It was those nice flowy pants. Yeah, those nice flowy pants and that little jean jacket. And I want you to come to my place, and I want to hang out with you, chill, relax, and just see how the night goes and wherever it goes.
Okay, cool. Yay, planned.
Yeah.
What's the outfit again? Oh, with the rain jacket. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I like that outfit.
Yeah,
I hadn't worn that outfit before.
No.
No, because my sister just gave me that little sweater. I was like, that's a cute sweater.
Yeah, it was a good choice for that night. It was a good choice for that night.
Thank you. I like yours too.
I appreciate it.
The all black.
Hey, well, look, I'm gonna let you go.
Stylish.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna get ready for bed. In the morning, I'll hit you up and let you know about Tuesday and the time again, and then we'll go from there. All right.
All right.
All right.
Thanks for calling.
Of course.
Okay. Good night. Bye.
Good night.
Wait. Watch this, Zach. Wait. Watch.
I'm back.
Now call her. Oh, wait, hold on, call her. Wait, Zach, before Zach, wait, call her. I got some game. Now, I'm going to show you how game works. She said she's doing Amazon, right? Right. And she talking about the outfit. So this is what I want you to do real quick. All right, I'm going to throw you a little bit of game here. So I'm going to get you some hugs and kisses right now because you did okay. I want you to call her back. Type this up.
Oh, Steve, don't. He ended it on a good note. He ended the conversation on a good note.
Zach, I'm putting the chips in the middle. I'm gambling. I got to gamble. I want to get this man some hugs and kisses. I got you, dog. I got you. Trust your boy. Your boy. What I want you to say to her is type this up. Say, oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you. Yeah, I forgot to tell you. I just purchased extra hugs and kisses from Amazon, and I want to make sure you deliver those to my door when I see you. Was it Monday or was it Tuesday? Right, Tuesday. When I see you on Tuesday, because what I'm doing is this: I'm just trying to. I'm just taking what she's doing, and I'm going to tie that in to hugs and kisses. That's going to make her smile a little bit. You see what I'm saying? She's going to because she's never heard mama say anything like that before. So what I'm saying is that, and also you talk about the outfit. Now listen, what I want to say about the outfit is this. Listen, what kind of outfit was it?
It was like it was like some flowy jeans. They weren't like blue jeans. They're more like a cloth type material. And she had like a crop top down over her stomach, like a jean jacket.
All right, and you know what? She wore that for you. And say, listen. And say the only reason I made that Amazon order is because you wore that outfit specifically for me and nobody else. And that's why I put that order in on Amazon for extra hugs and kisses. And if you, and if you don't bring it to my door on Monday, and this is the joke here, I'm going to give you a bad rating. Now, watch this, Zach. Watch. Yeah, watch.
Hey, let me say this real quick.
Right, hurry up, Zach, because we got to call her. Hurry up and call her and say this. But go ahead, Zach.
Let me say this. Bro, stop talking too damn much. Get to the point. Yeah, y'all talk too fucking much. Just get to the point of the call and get off the phone. And always end the call on a good note. Once you get the result you desire, like, I'll see you then. You take care of yourself.
Right. That's it. I see that. Now, this is a gamble. Watch what I'm saying, guys. Because all I'm doing is taking Amazon, which y'all motherfuckers, y'all ain't smooth like this, and I'm taking her outfit, and I'm combining both of those motherfuckers to set up hugs and kisses. So that means, caller, we're going to make sure when she gets to that door, you're already in for hugs and kisses. Now, call her back and say that real quick, and trust your boy. Trust me, okay? I got you. I promise she's never heard a motherfucker ever say that to her before. And she's going to love the fact that you're using Amazon and you're talking about her outfit, okay? So you got everything written down, right?
And the only reason I made that Amazon order is because you wore that outfit specifically for me. But if you don't deliver that order directly to my door on Tuesday, I'm going to leave a bad rating.
Yeah, make sure you chuckle behind that shit, okay? Trust me. Because she's going to connect. Believe me, she's going to connect Amazon to that. Just, okay, go ahead and call her right now. Everybody's saying no, but hey, I told you I gamble. I know it. I promise you this is going to work. I promise you this is going to work. Go ahead and do it. I got you. I promise. Go ahead and make that call. Go ahead. We'll be quiet. Do it real quick. Watch this, Zag. Watch the master at work. Zag saying no. Hey, Zag, I'm about to give you the middle finger. And she says yes. But she starts laughing. I'm going to say, fuck you, Zag.
Right, I'm just.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you. I just purchased some extra hugs and kisses from Amazon. I want to make sure you deliver them to my door when I see you on Tuesday.
Oh, that's cute.
Like, and the only reason I made that order.
I'm show my best.
Yeah, you are. And the only reason I made that Amazon order is because you wore that outfit specifically for me on Monday. But if you don't deliver that order directly to my door on Tuesday, then I'm going to have to leave a bad rating for you.
Damn it. Please don't. I'll get fired.
Nah, but that was
I have
it.
to do it at the leasing office, depending on the time. Sorry. Took the joke too far. No, we're good. Wait, maybe do y'all have delivery lockers? Okay, that now is too far now.
Yeah, but I would have to go now. I just want to let you know, all right?
Okay.
You have a good night, okay?
That was cute. Okay, bye.
I'll see you.
Good night. Dummy. Call me back just for that.
Fuck you, Zach.
She called him a dummy. She said, "You call me back just for that."
All you guys that didn't believe in Uncle Steve, I'm fucking hurt. Now,
No, it's not, Steve. The first time he called her,
no, it was
ended on a good note.
Right, no,
So-
right. It was good note, Zach. But what I'm saying is that I want to ensure. The only reason I did that because I picked up on Amazon. I picked up the outfit. So I said to myself, how can we use those two things to ensure that when she comes over, it's not going to be just a friendly thing. We're gonna.
Okay, cool. I got you. So for everyone that's listening, this is what I want y'all to take from what Steve just did for the caller, and caller you as well. When y'all and this is something that I noticed you weren't doing, especially on this call. When a woman is talking to you, be quiet for a minute. Be a very attentive listener, because she might be saying something that's pertinent in a moment that could prove to be beneficial to you if you pick up on it. So
Right.
What Steve is saying is just being witty, right? Being quick on your feet, noticing something, taking that thing that you notice and treating that shit like you weaving a fucking blanket together and just putting that in your ensemble and all that. So I get what Steve is saying, but you guys, when y'all are talking to women, be quiet. When you hear the woman responding to you, stop talking for a second, become an active listener, and let her talk. Because a lot of times she'll say something that would something you need to hear, right? And something that you can respond to. And here's the thing about attraction. Attraction is you can grow attraction, or it could decrease for you. So a woman can be attracted to you and then she can lose it. Or she can be attracted to you and become more attracted to you. So this is why you pay attention to these things.
Right. And what I'm saying to you, caller, I don't give a fuck she called you dummy or smart. You're getting those hugs and kisses because it's already so when that door opens, it's hugs and kisses. So that means that you're starting off on a higher level than where you were at, because before, Zag, it was come in, sit down, and let me try to impress you. It's open door, hugs and kisses, then come in. So you've already moved the pendulum up a little bit. So that's good. Now you got to learn some game at that point. But what I'm saying is very important is that I don't want any of you guys just to bring a fucking woman over to hang out. You've got to make it fun, flirty, and something. It doesn't have to actually be sexual. But why waste your time just sitting around with a motherfucker, unless, if you have us, Zag. But I'm saying, Carl, you did a good job. Now we got to talk to you, because now we just get at us, the coach, on the back end, because now you got to make sure you have the kissing 101. That's very important, because you don't know how to kiss. Please understand that. Your kissing is fucked up.
Let me I'm glad you said that, Steve. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. Caller, when's the last time you had sex, bro?
Honestly, like 5 months ago.
Oh, Jesus.
5 months ago. And so did a woman come to your house? Is that how it went down?
No, I got a hotel.
You got a hotel. So she was already down to get it in before you got the hotel room. Y'all already agreed and all that?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's the thing, and I want you to pay attention to this. And this is something that you need to be mindful of. When a woman is sexually attracted to you and she really wants you, when she's in your physical presence, most women can't conceal it or hide it, especially when you guys are alone.
Right.
So I said all that to say this: if and when she gets to your crib, whatever day y'all set it up for, number one, you at that juncture, you do gotta up the ante a little bit, right? You know, again, you already told her you ain't got to do nothing you don't want to do, so you don't want to be pushy. But at the same time, your conversation and your energy needs to be sexual.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. You're warming up and marinating with the hug and kiss, but it's what you do after that is going to determine what she's going to do, because it's not just the hugs and kisses. All right. But think about it. A great kisser is more than just kissing her. I'll give you an example. What are you going to do when you open that door?
I'm going to open the door. I'm going to pull her in with my right hand, put it on the back of her small, like right above her ass, the small of her back. I'm going to take my left hand as I'm pulling her in with my right hand.
All right, so you got all the stuff. You listen to me. All right, you're good. So what I'm saying is now we got to talk about the aftermath. Now, listen, what I want you to do, dog, okay, how good are you at making desserts?
I can learn.
All right, dog, this is in the book.
I got to stop you right there. Okay, so here's the problem. Okay, he's going to confuse her even more because he said he wanted sex. Now he's about to do some romantic shit.
Well, no. I'm not saying, okay. What I'm saying is this. I'm saying this. I'm not saying to do it romantic. Okay, there is a buffer between her walking through that door and her giving him pussy. There's going to be middle ground. There's going to be middle. I'm saying to him is that he's not going to know what to do between that middle. Let's say 1, 2, and 3. He's doing the 1, but he doesn't know how to get to the 3. He doesn't have to do it to be romantic. He's just saying that, listen, if we're just hanging out, Zach, if we're just hanging out, you know what I mean? Yeah. And just the key word, hanging out. We already know it's not about sex. Because I'm not doing this to get your pussy. Yeah. I want you to do it to show her why she should give you the pussy without you having to ask for it. What I'm saying to you is that I want the kitchen to be the 2, Zach. I want the see, most women are not used to a man showing her creativity through the hands. You know what I mean, Zach? And having a conversation by having her in the kitchen, right? And sitting her on the counter while she watches you create what I'm showing. While you create it. You see what I'm saying? This is easy. This is the easiest basic thing that you can make. But I tell you this much, it's gonna fuck her up because I bet you motherfuckers ain't gonna do this shit. And it's very easy to do. But before you make this, the conversation of putting this shit together should lead to the next phase. See, where guys go wrong is that they just sit around, they don't know what to talk about, don't know what to do, and they just twiddle their thumbs. I'm saying that I want the kitchen. I want when you bring her in, because y'all going to just kind of like a Netflix and chill type thing, Zach. He ain't smooth. Zach, he ain't us. He can't lead with just the music. Let's be honest, Zach. Yeah. He ain't us, Zach. You can't have the music going and just spit that yak and be that guy. So so we know the TV's going to be on. So if the TV's going to be on and y'all are kind of Netflix and chilling, then the adventure, Zach, I'm saying, is going to be kitchen. That is, I'm not doing it as a romantic thing. I want to see how cold I am.
You're not doing it as a romantic thing. See, Steve, you got to remember, he's a novice.
All right.
See, you're not so because you know how to conduct yourself where you can do some fly shit, but at the same time simultaneously let the woman know what it is. He ain't there. She's gonna take it. This is how she's gonna take it. Oh, maybe he doesn't want just a sexual relationship after all. Maybe he wants something more. So now she's back to being confused again. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Listen. What I'm saying. Listen. Caller. It's not in the dessert. Fuck you, Zach. All right, Zach, I got you. Right, Zach, I got you, Zach. Fuck you, Zach. That's what they fuck.
I think he needs to get coaching. He needs to get coaching from you first, so he can get more details.
Right, but what I'm saying to you, caller, what I'm saying is this. Okay, what I'm saying is, she's coming over and y'all gonna hang out, right? Right. So we want to make it at least an experience between the kiss and you watching Netflix for her to be intrigued by your creativity, your sense of adventure, and your imagination by creating this, okay? But listen, and this is very easy. It's in the book. If you have my book, you can get this. You have access to this. But I'm gonna show you this. It's really easy. It's only a few things. Write this down, caller. Strawberries, ice cream, Milano cookies, 2 different kind of cakes, and a caramel sea salt drizzle and a chocolate drizzle. That's it. It's easy to put together. It's easy. It's just, brother. It's just you putting a bitch together. That's what I'm saying, Zach. With conversation. It's something they're not used to. See, they're not. Okay, what I'm saying is,
you gotta remember, Steve, that you're not just looking for sex. You're looking to create an experience where you guys can have a different level of a connection. He's thinking about pussy.
Well, I know.
That's why he ain't ready for that part of it. Because see, Steve, I think when you and I, Miles, 50, L, everybody, when we introduce certain things, we already understand, because we know who we are as men, and we understand our power. So what I mean by that is, when we introduce certain things, we already know what's gonna go down when we introduce certain things.
Right, exactly.
It might get out of control. He might be like a little toddler trying to drive a stick diesel and shit, and he just lose control of shit.
I call it. What I'm saying is, you got to go in this not making it about pussy.
All right.
You listen to me.
I'm
You're
listening.
not going this shit making it about pussy. Making it about an experience to entice her to want to move forward. Okay? This is not about this is showing you, okay, what women don't get from average guys are experiences to say, damn, I gotta fuck this guy. Now look, if you look at think about Princess early on with her question, Zag. She's saying, well, should I just move in for the kiss? Versus, I'm going to kiss him. I mean, I'll fuck a should I, could I, would I? I'm going to, because of, if we look at the middle, if he gives her an experience without trying to make it about the pussy, then at that point, based on the, if he gets my kissing 101, right? That's going to start things off with the kissing 101, right? If he gets that right, which is going to usher her into the amusement park of the kitchen is going to be the scene. It's a place that most guys don't go into because they're not creative. Most guys do not go in there to show a woman that, you know what, I can be sexual with my hands and be sexual with my mouth while I'm slicing up the strawberries and laying a drizzle of sugar on them and communicating with you by taking that caller. You got to wash your fucking hands a lot, brother. But what I'm saying is, by cutting up the strawberry, and while you cut the strawberry, in the middle of that, get a little bit of whipped cream, put on strawberry, and say, taste this. What do you think about that?
You see, Steve, you see what you're describing though? You're an expert. You're using that as an extension of sex. You know how, he don't know how to do that. He gonna fuck it up. It ain't gonna have the same impact because you know exactly, you already got thinking 5 steps ahead of what you're gonna do with the whipped cream. You already know which strawberry you're gonna pick from what corner of the joint. That's gonna be the strawberry I put in her mouth. You already know. He ain't gonna he ain't gonna know.
Fuck you, man. Fuck Zach. All right. You got to call it. I'm sorry, Zach, right. I'm just saying, hey, Dad, I'm saying that's why we win. Zach, you got it, dog. You're right.
Steven trying to teach calculus to a motherfucker that don't know fucking subtraction and shit.
I'm trying to give him the playbook on his wrist. I'm trying to give him the wrist.
The playbook on
I'm trying to give him the plays on the wrist right here. I'm just showing. All I'm saying is, is that the important thing is when you have her in the kitchen, that's where the conversation is going to go while you're piecing this thing together. You see, while you're piecing this together. And then sharing it with her while you're watching the movie, and then moving from that point, because basically she's going to probably tell you it tastes good, in which, I'm sorry, Zach, how I am, is that it does taste good, but I wonder how it tastes off your lips. Then I would go in for the kiss, but I know Zach's going to get on me for being a little bit advanced. But I'm just saying that you're showing her that it ain't about the pussy. I'm going to show you why I get pussy, which you don't get, but I'm just saying that this is just an idea, okay? So I already set you up for the kisses. You already set up for the kiss and the hug. I got you. So you're moving a little bit faster than you did before. It's just I'm trying to show you have till Monday. What is it? Tuesday. So you have like 6 days to rehearse this and lock this shit down. So fuck Zag. You got 6 days to lock this shit down, big dog, okay?
Yeah.
So
I appreciate it.
So get with me on the back end, big dog, and I got you on this, and I'll show you the game. But you gotta rehearse this and get this locked in, and you gotta get a Netflix right and all the other stuff. Okay? Yeah. No. Hey, personal shopper. I will be right in there. Hey, cut the strawberry. Put the No, not that strawberry. Get some whipped cream. Go ahead. Put it in your mouth. Yeah. That's how it'll be. All right. So I got you, dog. Okay. All right. No, wait, AG. See, this is where you don't understand, motherfucker. Listen to me. This is why y'all motherfuckers are bad in bed. This is what you should embody. You should be, I'm so cold and I don't need to get pussy that I can show you why you should be fucking me, dumbass. I'm not saying this to be white because he already told the bitch he just wants to fuck anyway.
No.
Wake up, man. What the fuck
I do disagree that the chick got to be wifey to do it. I don't think a woman got to be wifey to do all of that shit. It's not like he flying her to Paris on a private jet to feed her Chef Wolfgang's cake and shit.
Y'all just don't have any game, and y'all are bad in bed, and y'all are not smooth. You're not productive. Y'all are bad. In average, I'm talking to your bitch ass. You on some bitch shit. Ain't nobody talking about being a lover boy. See, the problem is that you can't do what we do to get the women to want us. You got to beg for pussy, barter for pussy, and trick your bitch ass for pussy. I'm trying to help this motherfucker out to put him in a position, unlike your bitch ass, to put him in a position to have that woman say for the first fucking time in her life, wow, I never met a man filling the fucking blank, motherfucker. That's what we saying, man. The fuck is he talking about, Zach?
No, see, Steve, look, this is my boy right here. See, Steve, Steve's so cold with it. He want all y'all to be cold with it. So, and I think Steve, when Steve was popping his collar with what he said to the dude and the woman giggled, because Steve already knew that a certain reaction was coming. And I think he's trying to show the young man how to basically get even more into here.
He'll get the aftermath when he gets to coaching, you dumb fuck. I told him he'd get back on the back end. Did I not, Zach? Did I tell him to get back? Right. So don't worry about it. Hey, dog, you're dealing with a motherfucker that's gamed up. So do you actually think I'm going to give him a half-ass way against some ass and not finish that shit off and drop the cherry on top of the motherfucker? Come on, dog. I don't know who you think you're talking about.
So here it is real quick, and then we can move on. You're talking about the aftermath. The whole thing of it is, and thank you, Southern Belle. I appreciate you.
Damn.
I got on gray sweatpants. I was gonna stand up, but Steve ain't trying to. Let me stop. Okay. Anyway, let me stop playing. Thank you, Southern Belle, and thank you, Renee P. Thank y'all. Thank you. I love the young lady.
I got a dark gray on too, Southern Belle. That's some fucked up shit. Okay.
But let me say this. See, the aftermath. The only time you need to concern yourself with the aftermath is when you're not consistent. When the things that you do, the actions that you're taking with women doesn't jive with what you actually say. They have to be in alignment, because anytime that you're inconsistent with women and you're not always making sure that woman understands via your actions and your words that this is what we're doing, this is the role you're going to be playing in my life. Anytime you're inconsistent, you run the risk of having women believe that there's something going on with you and her that's not really going on. So unfortunately, so many women have been played with and toyed with. You can give women the misleading impression that you're the next guy up, that you're also going to play with her and toy with her feelings. So one way to get beyond that is to be very, very transparent and extremely consistent.
Right, which we'll teach you, Carl. We'll throw you back in. Good job, buddy. Okay, good job. All right, just get it back me on the back end. All right.
Sounds good. Appreciate it. Yeah,
Right, got you. All right, get it at me. Okay, so hold on. 702. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
Yo.
Okay, wait. Turn that down in the back end. Turn that shit. Please turn.
One
that.
sec.
All right,
Can you hear me?
And we got the voice message, we got text messages, and we got the show, guys. We got y'all covered. So what's going on, buddy? What's up, man?
Yo, it's Small Hype. Yo, Steve. Yo, Zach was good.
What's your question? What's up, buddy?
My question is, my question today is okay. Two things. Number one is, okay, it's about the call. Didn't that dude already mess with a girl? So therefore, the next time over, it should have been smash. Remember the 1, 2, and 3?
No, he fucked up. Okay, he fucked up by making her feel like shit. See, the thing was, when she said she was on her period, instead of being cool about that, he gave her a time limit, and then he told her fucking ass, I really don't want a relationship, I just want to fuck. So he was in the Grand Canyon. He already fucked up.
Yeah, so caller, here's the thing. I understand y'all listen to some of us and y'all listen to these time frames. Y'all need to remember when we say some of the things that we're saying it from a perspective of men who are talking to men who aren't as advanced. So a lot of it, and I like the way that Miles puts it, best practices. A lot of it is best practices so you guys get out of bad habits. Okay, this is why the whole time thing, we talk about dates, don't do dinner dates.
Right.
We do this type of dates. We're trying to get you out of bad habits that get you into predicaments with women that are unfavorable. Now, once you actually start to catch a wave and you have a string of favorable results happen, then at that time, okay, you can start to expand your situation and because all game ain't created equal. Some people got more game than others, right? So a lot of times we giving you a starter kit. Like this is the way you should start. When you become more advanced, then you can get to this level. But a lot of guys, they're so behind an 8 ball. Like this is why we try to dumb it down. Like J. Cole, the rapper, he says, I gotta dumb it down for you niggas. I can't tell you the real deal because it'll fly over your head. So I gotta dumb it down so you can eat it, right? So you can digest this shit better.
Okay, so what's your question, brother? What's up?
So the second question is, okay, if I'm not smashing by the second date, is that considered wasting my time?
No, wait, no. Okay, wait. Okay, here is y'all's problem. We do not put a time limit on pussy because it's not the legs we're trying to open up. We're trying to open up what's between her fucking ears, where she wants to willingly, through free will, say, I want to fuck him. I want to kiss him and mess around with him. See, you're being disingenuous. And watch this. And this is why, Zach, you know why I hate this? Because now I got to prop women up. And this is why I'm mad at you right now. Because now you have forced me to give women some fucking what they call, I have to give them flowers. They don't deserve cigars. I'll give women flowers. Do you understand a woman can recognize you fake fraud thinking motherfuckers? Do you think women are stupid enough to think that you ain't thirsty, desperate, and needy, and you'll do everything to get her fucking ass over to your house because you think if I get her to my house, I'm going to get some pussy? You don't think she knows that already? You don't think she knows that from you? She knows it. She knows it. That means she's running your fucking ass. She's got you by the nose, moving you, and you don't even realize you being moved and shit. Okay, well, listen to me. You wanting to fuck by the second date has already showed her the power she has over your bitch ass. That's all you're thinking.
Here's my confusion, Steve.
Wait, listen. Because you're making it about the pussy. Zag and I make it about the man. How we don't need something you're gonna want to give us willingly.
See, again, it goes. Okay, caller. Before you say what you're gonna say. Matter of fact, go ahead and say what you're gonna say. Then I'll respond after you. You got the floor, caller. Go ahead.
I was saying that the confusion comes is from before when I called the other day and I was like, I'm not trying to rush things, or I'm not in a rush. And you guys were like clowning me, not clowning me, but saying you fucking waiting too long. You do it, so it's like
no, because you messed around. No. See, you trying to lie. See, you trying. You're being disingenuous. You messed around with her already. Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
So then, what the fuck are you talking about? If you haven't messed around with her, then don't do that. You messed around with her, and you were too chicken shit to lead her at that point. So what the fuck are you talking about?
See, okay, so caller, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, and this is what guys don't get. If you know that you want to have sex with the woman, and you know that you're mainly motivated to take her out, talk to her on the phone, whatever it is, you know you're mainly motivated to do that because you want to have sex. What we're trying to say is the woman should know that. The woman should know what your intent is. So if you're spending, if you're taking a woman out 2, 3, 4 times and she has yet to know what you're even trying to do, hell yeah, you're wasting time. You're wasting your time and hers. Because as soon as you finally man up and tell her what it is, she's going to stop fucking with you anyway, because you gave her the misleading impression that she could have more than just sex. So, of course, once you pull the rug from underneath her and say, oh, no, I just want to fuck, she looking at you like, God damn, I'm thinking you wanted more. So all we're telling you is if all you want is just sex and you don't want nothing more, the woman should not be in your physical presence 2 or 3 times if you ain't fucking.
Right, because you're the same okay, you're not the only dick that's trying to fuck. And that's where y'all fuck up. Y'all are too damn desperate. You're flooding the market with dick, weak dick, 2-minute dick, tied in with some femininity, emotions, and not any experience. So she ain't gonna fuck with you. But what is your question that you don't understand?
Okay. Now the final question will be, okay, if I'm on the second date, okay, second date is bringing to the crib, right, Steve? First date, you go out. Second date, she's cooking for you. And we're not messing around, or we're not kissing her, or we're not doing what, maybe not fucking, we're not messing around.
You are doing okay. If you're going to her place, between the point that y'all should have already had some type of physical something, hug, kiss, or something that's moving towards that point.
Okay.
So what don't you understand?
No, okay. No, the confusion just came from the fact that I thought when you mess, it was the mess around thing. That's it.
What do you mean? What do you mean the mess around thing?
It was basically, okay, when I'm out and I mess around with a girl, then the next time I should be smashing, or else that's going backwards.
No, it's not fucking, okay, process, okay, like Zach said, J. Cole, if you don't know what you're doing, you're going to have to do small steps. Learn how to count from 1 to 10. Learn adding, subtraction, multiplication, division. You're not gamed up to no trigonometry yet. So you're a moving process because you guys are inexperienced with women. So you're going to have to move in a way that is different from everybody else, but moving towards a destination. And that destination isn't, okay, listen to me. Very important, guys, get your crayons out. If she is dry, her pussy's dry right here, you can't get it, okay? If her pussy is dry between her ears, you are going to have to slow roll this shit because you're not experienced to make this wet enough to make her want to move forward. Does that make sense, sir?
Yeah.
So caller. So here's the thing. This is the mistake that guys make, right? Many guys, when they very first meet a woman face to face, like let's say you meet her face to face, you exchange contact information. Most guys are so inconsistent, right, that they're very passive and very indirect when they very first meet women. So they exchange contact information. Then at some point, they'll call up the woman. They might even text or call multiple times. And then finally, the guy will offer a fucking date. But in between all of that time, he never told the woman what he wants. He never spoke to her in such a way that intrigued her in a sexual manner. So what happens is, then they'll go out on the first date. Same thing, friendly banter. Where did you grow up at? Where did you go to college? If you have a degree, what did you major in, minor in, all that goofy shit. So they'll do all of that. And then they'll do what you just said. Then they'll offer a second date and they say, well, by the second date, I want to fuck. But you never even got her to the point where she wants to offer you pussy. You're not even there yet.
Right. Caller, have you listened to the playbook, right? Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And did I not have her intrigued in a week without putting my hands on her?
Uh-huh.
Did I ask her any questions? I made statements, right? That's the difference between us and you. So because we men make statements, we intrigue them to want to go further on. Because she's saying, if he makes me feel this way and he hasn't put a fucking finger on me, what the fuck is going to happen when he does? I can't wait. I'll move this shit along. That's where you get the princess question that she asked. She's saying that, well, if I make the move to kiss him, make the move on him. So what is the problem you're having?
Okay, I figured out one thing too. It's like, okay, the one that confused me because he already messed around with the chick the first time, right? And the second time when they were off after his crib, she's telling him, I don't want to have sex, or which is cool. He's obviously not gonna tell her, but isn't that going back to the two when he's already at the two?
No, he fucked up by making her feel like shit for not. Okay, he did some feminine shit because she said he didn't want to have sex. He just wanted to give her some information that I really don't want a relationship. I just want to fuck you anyway. And matter of fact, on top of that, I'm only going to give you 30 minutes of my time. So he was bitchy. He was like a female because he didn't get his way because she didn't want to fuck. So then he wanted to say, well, I didn't want a relationship anyway. I just want to have you over here to fuck. And matter of fact, while you're over here, let's spend a little bit of time. You don't do that shit.
Steve, caller, I don't know if you've been listening to the whole joint, but I said something earlier on, and what I said earlier on applies for the last caller. When women consent to have sex with a man, okay, there's two things going on. They're consenting physically to allow you to enter their body, right?
Yep.
But also they're consenting to the circumstances surrounding the sex. Now let's think about this for a moment. Think about this. Let's see the circumstances that he presented. She didn't like. So she didn't want to fuck. Now, let's think about it. So they went out on a date. There was sexual attention between them. There was obvious sexual attraction between the two of them. She was down to have sex, right? But she told him, I'm on my period. So she's letting them know. Now, my only issue with her is she's waiting until she gets to his house to tell him shit. That discussion should be had before she even get in the car. That's my only issue, right? Is because you can't say you want honesty, transparency when you're waiting and not telling people shit that they need to know.
Exactly. Real quick. I don't have an issue with her because it was at that moment he should have taken the sexual tension and moved it. But because he didn't move it, he told the woman, I'm gonna move at your pace. So
Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, he did that. He did that because what did she do? She's the one that said, let's go back to your crib for some alcohol. Right. So he's moving at her pace and following her lead. You're right.
She was leading it because he didn't lead. See, this is what y'all guys don't do. Most of you inexperienced motherfuckers don't know how to lead women towards the bedroom. You feel that you're lucky and you accept a hug or she touching you and making sexual innuendos, then you're like, ooh, yeah, well, I don't know what to do next, so I don't want to fuck it up, Zach. Sound like you didn't want to fuck it up. And then it was at that point, she was like, well, let me lead him. And then when she realized he had no experience, I think it was at that point she started throwing roadblocks his way. But you guys,
and that's actually, I'm glad you said that. Okay, this is what Steve said. I need y'all to pay attention. Once she realized you didn't have any experience, okay, let me tell you how profound that is, because this happens. Sometimes women will deal with you, and there will be some desire there, some interest, some intrigue, some curiosity about you sexually.
Yes.
But once they start interacting with you a little bit more and they see that you lack in experience, Now they begin, although their desire to want to have sex with you is there, now they begin to question your ability to actually please them sexually.
There we go.
So that might make her pause, and then what she does, because this is what women can do. They can say, I'm interested in sex, then you start to do shit and say shit, and they're like, wait a minute, hold on. So it's not that they lost interest, they're just taking more time to surveil the landscape to see if they really want to fuck you now. Whereas they were probably more leaning towards yes before, but now because of your actions, they're like, let me chill. It's not a no, but it's not a close yes like it was before. So here's the thing, and this is another way that he fucked up. When she said, I'm on my period, and then he chilled with her, whatever he did, then he offered another date. So now this is what she thinks probably. Okay, he's not really sweating the pussy because he offered another date. Right? So this is probably what she's thinking. Okay, maybe he's cool. He's a cool guy, patient, all that. So now she's thinking he's cool. So then when they get to the crib, he immediately goes in, I'm not looking for no relationship, I'm just looking to fuck. All right, he's not cool now. So what it seems like, it's a tug of war where she wants to give him the pussy, then he says something or does something to make her retract it. Then she wants to give it to him again, then he says and or does something and she retracts it.
That he was blindly acting like a man. See, when he chilled and said, let's hang out, he didn't make it about the pussy, which made it about the sex.
Yes.
But then when the moment came, she wanted to test out to see, are you really a man? Yes. Or are you just slipping into this? You just lining up and getting lucky off this shit by breaking shit. All right, I'm gonna bring up sex and let me see what you do. I'm gonna say we're not gonna have sex and see what you do. And it was at that point all he had to say was cool. Who said I was gonna fuck you anyway? I just was he would probably got the sex then. But what he did was he got mad and then said, well, hey, I just didn't want a relationship anyway. I just want to fuck you. You know what I'm saying? And that went
now. I believe that she is still sexually attracted to him. Yes. I believe she's still feeling him, but I believe in her mind she's still kind of like on the fence with him.
Yeah, which him is he gonna get? But that's why.
Which one am I gonna get? Which guy? Not only which guy am I gonna get, but which guy is the real him?
Right, but so that's why I did the kitchen thing, Zach.
Yeah.
Because there's not one woman that these guys, because these guys never did this shit anyway. I'm saying that I do things like this not for pussy. I'm just showing you an idea of what it's like to be with me or be around me. I'm not doing this to manipulate you, open up your legs, because women, how many women go over a guy's house and go and just watch him create and be like, whoa, who the fuck is this? But see, they don't understand the game. They just sit around, have all the lights on, everything's all on, like their friends, like their guy friends are over and shit. Don't set the scene. No, wait, we got the caller. Caller, you had any questions? That would continue. We got you still on.
Yeah. I have a couple more questions about that. Okay. So number one is like when she told him she had a period the first time. Number one, should he have in that point be like, well, it's cool, we're not rushing, but let her know that next time they will be smashing her. Next time, what they'll be.
Listen, motherfucker. Okay, do you understand what we telling you? When a woman says she's cramping on her period or having a bad day, this is the time where she's actually going to see what kind of a motherfucking man you are. Because the majority of you losers look at that as, I'm not going to get no pussy, so why am I here right now? Let me hurry up and get the fuck out of here because she ain't doing shit. And that's where y'all fuck up. We say, so what? Cool. It's not a problem. I have no problem spending time with you because I'm showing you your pussy has no movement on me. Where her pussy of lack of pussy for you gets you all mad and says, well, we're not gonna do it today. Well, damn, you're gonna have to get the pussy up next week. What kind of bitch shit is that, Zach?
This is what I think it is, Steve.
Oh my God.
I think when she made the gesture to go to his crib to sip on some alcohol, I believe
she wanted to fuck.
You said what?
I think she wanted to fuck then.
I think she was down to fuck, but I believe something was said or done that made her change her mind. And then what she did was because women don't like confrontation. So some women will lie.
Yeah.
I'm not saying she was lying, but some women will lie and say they're on their period when they're really not, because what they're trying to do is get you off the sex talk. They're trying to get you, they're trying to move you away from the sex. That's why some women will do that. Now, and to your point, Steve, I believe that because when a woman is really sexually attracted to you and she's down to fuck, but let's say she started her period at the last minute, sometimes they'll still suck your dick. You know what I'm saying? She didn't do nothing.
Nothing.
So that tells me that something, because she's feeling on the stomach and feeling on, so something happened that made her go from touchy-feely to not so touchy-feely when she actually got to his spot. And normally when a woman is sexually attracted to you and you actually get her alone, she's even more touchy-feely than she was in public.
Right.
So something happened.
Right. So what's your next question, brother? What's up?
You kind of answered. I was gonna say that if they're touching and they're getting sexual and she says she's on her period, then you would basically dirty talk her and guide her to masturbating and coming that way.
Wait. Okay, this is what you get wrong. I'm not doing a goddamn thing but me be me. Okay, and being me is going to be different than you and all you motherfuckers. And being me is going to make her want to do things. And guess what Zag and I would say? You know what? It's cool. We don't have to do anything right now. Because I don't want you to feel like you have to do something right now. We're just going to fuck her up that much more. Because she's under the impression that we're you. She's under the impression that, well, even though I'm on my period, I feel like I got to do something or I'm going to lose him. But guess what? When we tell her you don't have to do anything at all, she's going to want to do it even that much more. Because she sees that we're actually genuine and we're not trying to manipulate her, deceive her, or make her do something. Dog, when you are experiencing a bedroom, you're not rushing the pussy, brother. Ever. Ever. So, you done with your questions?
Okay, one final thing, and it's gonna bring it all around. Okay, and this is it. Okay, point number one, he was at the number 2, which is messing around, and she said she's on her period. And had he been cool, said, "Oh, it's cool," and give her just rubbed her, not even rubbed, just talked to her and just chilled. And at that point, he hadn't said the thing about well, you have 30 minutes to leave my house or whatever. He didn't say that yet. He's at the 2. Next time, why would he offer a date rather than bring her right back in?
No, if you're at the 2, if he was smart, that's why we're on him. We pushing her to the now come back to my place, or let's go to your place. So now let's go back to your place, but because he's inexperienced, because Zag got me. Zag said I'm too advanced. I shouldn't be talking like that. Zag got me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just a whore. But Zag is saying that the reason you move it to the 3 and don't make it about sex, because between your 2 and your 3, while you're interacting with her on the phone, texting, whatever, you have got to show her you know what you're doing and you're moving it forward, not in the interaction of the physical, but the communication interaction. You got to show her you're moving forward. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, but therefore he should have set up the next day to be still inside in hers or at his.
Not at the pool hall. Fuck no, you should not be at the pool hall.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Let me just say this about that. I'm glad you said that. The second date never should have been at the pool hall.
Fuck no.
You should have invited her to the crib for the second date.
That should have been it, but he fucked up. So the third date has to be at the crib now. That's why I told him to come back to my place or his place. Okay.
All right.
So let me say this to you guys. Okay. Now, for all you dudes, if y'all like to go out and run around the city with chicks, do you? But y'all really don't want to do that. Y'all want to fuck. Y'all really don't want to be doing all them dates. Y'all are only doing it as a means to an end, right? Where you're trying to get sex, but what you're doing is, like Steve always says, you're really dirty macking because you're acting like you want something more than what you really want. And again, when women start to see that might be what you're trying to do, some women may lose the desire to even fuck you all together, right? Because you're not being forthcoming. Just be honest with women and give them the option to say yay or nay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If you got another question, let us know. We'll throw you back in. Okay, brother? Good questions. Okay.
Cool.
All right. Thank you, sir.
I'm beautiful. If I offered a date to a pool hall, you would go and you would love it. You would say, this is the best night I've had in a long time. Although another dude took you on a helicopter ride, you would enjoy my time better. You would love it.
Exactly. Hey, and then afterwards, when we get back to her place, I'll use the dildo as a pool stick.
Hey, there you go. There you go. Like, all these, all these things you on, huh?
Hey, go to the helicopter. Hey, yes, caller. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? Okay, call back. All right, call back. I don't know what you're trying. All right, so let's go and play Unique. Let me get Unique's thing here. Let me pop in Unique, and let's go here. God, we got a lot we still got to show you the text message. We got a lot to go, guys. We ain't going anywhere. All right, let's go and play Unique's message. Here we go, and turn it up. Here we go.
What was so beautiful about taking a mick out of a vulnerable woman, like I'm just trying to lean over and get some change out, and you just made it last about 10 minutes? Flipping heck. Well, not 10 minutes, few minutes, but anyway, yeah, I'm glad they laughed, and you laughed, and you found it so funny.
Excuse me, Master Williams. Damn it. I know you're very busy at the moment.
Hold on, man.
Trying to give you head at the petrol station, and you got an audience, and everyone's watching you. How cool did Antonio look right then? Don't worry now. Yes, I am vindictive. I'm a Scorpion. So you'll do something to me, and I'll take it in the chin. I'm not going to react. I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to do. And I like giving surprises, so I'll surprise you when you least expect it. And I get even. That's all. I'm not out to hurt people or harm people, but once someone starts something, then I make it my mission to finish it.
All right, hold on a second. Let's see this call. Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from?
It is like
bye, man. Get the fuck off. Anyway, so that all right, Unique, we got you. It's cool. All right, so let's get back. I don't know what that. Okay, she's gonna finish it. That's cool. Now we got to get. Now we have guys. We got emails and stuff like that to answer, guys. We still gonna do the show and stuff like that. Tons of emails and messages. But let's get to let's move. Let's get to this last one.
You gonna get to the clip after that, or what?
Wait, yeah. We got clip. We still got the clips. I got it. Wait. He says, see, this is what I'm saying, dog. It says the guy that wants to try to tell a motherfucker guy's game. Now you're asking, how do you stop being food? You got some fucking nerve. Everything I see, this the motherfucker had the nerve to tell me I'm doing too much. And then you got the nerve to ask how you stop being food. And then I tell you what to do to stop being food. And then you want to question me. How the fuck does this even work?
I feel you on that, bro.
See what I'm saying, gentlemen? This is why I pop my fucking collar. Gentlemen, did I not tell this motherfucker what I told that other guy to do? And this motherfucker wanted to question me, saying it was too much. No, what you need to do is call in, buddy, because we don't. Maybe you need to wait. Wait. You sent to the email. We'll check it. If you send the email, we'll check it. If you sent to the email, we'll check it. But what I'm saying is that you got to call in, dog, because you all over the place. Wait. Gentlemen, wait a second. Caller. And I hate to I hate to be a dick. But do you think you can touch a candle to who the fuck I am, bitch? Do you wait? Do you know who the fuck I am, motherfucker? Do you know what the fuck I can do? Do you understand that? So what I think you need to do is shut your bitch ass up and sit your ass down and realize you can't fuck with the people on this panel. So you either call it or shut your bitch ass up. And guys, I don't mean to be arrogant, but are you serious? How the fuck you gonna tell a motherfucker gamed up we out of order and we get pussy thrown at us and you can't get one piece? Man, bitch, shut your ass up. Can you believe this shit, Zach? Man, dude, please shut your ass up. Please.
Hey, look, this is what I would say if you need help, gentlemen, more listening than talking.
Right. Oh, no. Wait. You say not Zach. I am. Well, look here, motherfucker. Hey, guess what? Fuck you. How about that? Now, let's go ahead and get to some of these Let's go and get some of these messages right here. And listen, you know what I'm going to do? Because I'm a nice guy. You got women to call in on. We're going to block your bitch ass. How about that? You got women to call in. You want to be about all this game and you want to talk all that shit. We're going to do something that your bitch ass can't even do to a woman. So I'm going to call you out. You got 30 seconds to call. Now I just shaved it to 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds to call, and I'm going to show you how emotional I am by getting rid of your ass. So guess what? At the end of the day, you need us more than we need you. So please understand, once you get blocked, you'll still be the same fucking loser that can't get any pussy, while we'll be the guys having the women after us. So now you got 10 more seconds. So you better dial that number real fast or we're getting rid of your ass. Go ahead. Try me. 5, 4, 3, 2, goodbye. All right, guys. So let's get back to you guys right now and show y'all what's up right here. Let's go and grab an email. One of these. Let me see if it's in order. Is this number 1? I think this number 1. Okay, he's saying, Zach, he's saying he has some problems with this woman, and he's giving us emails. All right, here's number 1, Zach. All right, let's go over this right here, Zach. He said, now, first off, double texting. First off, double texting.
Look, let me just say this real quick. Let me just say this. Y'all.
Oh, my fucking God.
Y'all need to learn that less is more. Like, learn how to say less, but be more impactful with a minimal amount of fucking texting and words, right? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, when chicks text me long shit, I don't read all that shit. I really don't. I really don't. I ignore all. I don't read that shit.
Wait a second. Wait. Oh no, now wait. All right. Hey, you nailed it today.
Hey.
That's facts. And B, your ass is right too. Sleep like a baby.
They won't. Women. Look, I love women to death, but y'all are some savages.
Guys, bro, they are savage.
They are. And they have no guilt, but I love it though. I love it though. I have no problem with it.
Only thing they're gonna do is roll from this side to this side and not think about you motherfuckers. So let's get into this. All right, so caller, why the fuck are you saying, hey Jasmine, it's Aladdin, I got my magic carpet ready whenever you want to go on this adventure together?
Oh my God. Look. I'm all about being playful, but when your playfulness is straight up corny and tacky as fuck, now this is what I will say. If the woman likes you enough, she might say he kind of goofy, but she might give you a pass. But if that woman is kind of like on the fence, she might be like, all right, I was on the fence. Now he made me choose no. Okay, I'm just saying. Go ahead, Steve.
A whole new world.
he about his signature. All right, so he said, but for real, Noodleless was dope meeting you yesterday. And then it caught my curiosity. I want to take you out sometime to get some amazing ramen. And I was telling you about, I know why are you feeding her? I don't understand why you're feeding her. I don't mind ice cream, but you're feeding her noodles. I would not do that. Then she said, hey, it was nice to meet you. Definitely enjoyed chatting with you, and I'm down to go out with you, and I would like that. Okay.
Okay. All right, cool. Real quick. All right, cool. She said cool, so you get like a C-. But here's the thing. If you were talking to her about that when you met her, why not just set up the date then and there? Why do you get the number and then set up the date after? Set up the date before you get the number. See, and the whole point is eliminate needless conversation and communication. But go ahead, Steve.
All right, let's get to the number 2 here. This is the second one. There's 4 of them, gentlemen. And we're going to do the show, guys. We got you. We just got to catch up with these. So, and don't worry, Box, I'm going to play that video as well. Okay, so Monday around, I'm not going to, all right, wait. She says Monday I should be around. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of nervous, and I'm a little picky. I don't mind the nervousness and pickiness. Because here you go. Understand that you're picky. I'm picky too. That's why I picked you. But I'm sure it's nervousness. I'm thinking maybe excitement. I guess we'll see. All right. So then she's saying you're smooth with it. Okay.
Okay, all right.
Not being smooth, looking forward to enjoying the time with a hot savory ramen, hoping that my company would just be the same. See you tonight.
Take the compliment. Yeah, learn how to take a compliment. Take a compliment.
Just say, dude, just take it, dog. I hate compliments. I can't stand those motherfuckers. But here we go. So let's get to the next thing, third one, because he said he kind of fucked up. So we're trying to see if he fucked up. So here we go again. So, here we go right here. So then, all right, she says, hey, I'm sorry I meant to text you earlier, but I was doing a lot of running around. I won't be able to come tonight. We can see about this weekend. I was looking forward for tonight, but unfortunately, my little sister needs my help with her kids, which is fine. So his voice message said, Noodles, I thought I was one of those many ways that you can make it up to me. I'm actually curious. I'm going to send me a picture of yourself. That would be, I can't really read that shit. How would you put yourself together? You see, okay. So, all right. So we got a photo, which I don't understand what he was saying and all that. But you were saying a little too much. You were definitely saying a little too much and all that. Zach, what say you? You got a photo? I don't know.
Okay. This is just me. I'm curious. This is just me. If a woman cancels a date on me or flakes on, she better call me. I don't want no fucking text. I want to call. That's just me. I want to call. But also, I'm curious as to, did she send this to you hours before, a couple of minutes before? But also, me personally, if a woman cancels a date, she gotta make it up to me. I'm not gonna offer her another date. It's not gonna happen.
Right. Okay, so let's get to the last one, and we got y'all questions and stuff. Hold on, let's get to the last one. So this is where he say he fucked up, and oh my god, what? This is bad. I'm just looking at it. I didn't even read the shit. Okay, let's look at it. Okay. So wait a second. I'm lost here. So you said this. Wait, did you say it twice? Wait, what did he say?
I'm so tired right now. I wish I was just as comfy as you. Y'all be talking too much to these women about nothing.
Me a cute picture of you. I was actually curious. Is that the first take? Is it the second pick? No judgment. Why the fuck
y'all talking too much? Y'all talk too much.
What? Okay. And then she said, okay. She says, hey to you on Sunday. Today is Tuesday. So you replied back to her Monday. And you said, hey, Noodles, I'm wanting on some, wait, I was
waiting on some of those pictures I asked from you, but I get it. Takes too long to get the perfect pick. You just need me to take some great candidates of you.
Why?
Whoa, what are you doing? Well, like, what are you doing?
What the fuck are you? And then double text, then a double text.
And this is the voicemail the opposite day because she never responded to the pick. Look.
Wait. He said, hey, Noodles, don't cut it off. He says, I'm back. Yeah. What?
Okay. So
fuck out of here.
So whoever sent this to you, Steve, let me talk to you. Let me holler at you.
Talk to him, Zach.
Why are you sweating this chick? Because that's what it looked like to me.
Oh my!
It looked like you sweating her. Number one, she flaked on you. She has yet to even offer a date, but you still communicate with her like everything is good. Come on, man.
I don't, and B got a point here. Why are you calling her Noodles? What the fuck is that about? Because you're going to eat some noodles? You want? I don't understand you humans, dog. That is fucking weird. That doesn't make any sense. One more question. Guys, we got question lines are open. We got y'all covered. He says, when she texted, I like how you approached me.
Why y'all, gentlemen, y'all do not know how to accept compliments. Just accept them. You don't gotta say when chicks would tell me I love your confidence. I don't be like, oh, so you thought I was confident? Oh, I don't say shit. I just act like you never even said that.
Yeah,
It don't matter. Number one, when women compliment you, never get caught up in a compliment. Don't get caught up. I don't care if you fucking a woman and she's screaming bloody murder and she said, I never came this much. Don't believe nothing. Don't get caught up in nothing. Take the compliment, be humbled by it or whatever the fuck you want to feel, be flattered or whatever the fuck you want to feel. But take the compliment and let that shit go by. Like, it don't mean nothing to you. It's like fucking water off a duck ass. It just roll off you. Do not get caught up in compliments. But when a woman gives you a compliment, just take it.
All right. Yes, sir, gentlemen. All right. So let's go ahead and play the videos, guys. You got questions, put a Q in there or call in, guys or ladies. All right. This is something that comes from boxing. He told me to download it. So let me go ahead and... Oh, we already got this. This is what we're doing. Here we go. Let's play what we have. Fuck it. Here we go.
You don't want to give it to him? Guess what? Don't ask him where he's going. Don't ask him where you been. If you're not interested, cool. Let him go do his thing then. How dare you think that you just all that where, I could just not give him some. Play them games with the right man. He got 5 other chicks in his phone book right now that's swinging from a shower curtain. Trust me. The most abusive thing a woman can do, in my opinion, is to make that man either be in a relationship with you, marry you, and then turn around and stop giving him what you promised. And there's no excuse. So if you're with somebody and they not giving it up, it's not cheating if you go get it from somewhere else. Period. Because you went against the agreement first. That was you. I ain't signed up for this to be told no. He is then within his right to have another woman perform that duty that you didn't perform, especially if you're married.
Let's talk on this, Zach. I love this.
Love
this.
So what are we talking about today? Okay. Women withhold and ration sex with these types of men. Gentlemen.
Let's talk on it.
That's why we always tell you, only deal with women who are, 1, sexually attracted to you.
Yes.
2, if and when you guys do have sex, there is great sexual chemistry. You cannot like the sex more than she likes it. she gotta be the one that's more addicted than you. Okay, not to say you can't enjoy your woman, but there has to be sexual attraction, and there has to be a high degree of sexual chemistry and sexual compatibility. Also, a lot of you guys do not, when you very first meet women and they control sex and you allow them to control sex, you're going to be the type of guy where she's going to do that later in the relationship because you allowed her to do it in the beginning. So what I mean by that is, now, a woman ain't got to fuck you when you want to fuck. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. You cannot allow her to control sex where she's having you prove that you're worthy of the pussy. You cannot get caught up in that, right? Because this is what guys do, and I'm going to pass it to Steve. If you spend, let's say you spend a month or so, maybe even longer, dating a woman, taking her out on dates, talking to her all the time on the phone, texting back and forth, when she finally gives you the sex is going to be under the circumstance of everything you've been doing to get it. So now all the date nights, all of that shit you've been doing is attached to the pussy. So if you get into a relationship and you're not consistent with the things you were doing to get her to that point, now she's going to ration the sex to you. She's going to barter, do this first, then I'll give you some pussy. Or she might just flat out not give you no sex. But that's usually because the woman was never sexually attracted to you. I'll get into the other part of it. Steve, you got it.
Yeah, I gentlemen, it's very important to understand experience. Experience is everything. Everything. And what experience you're telling a woman when you either compare yourself to other men, you feel jealous or envious of other men, you're influenced by a woman's actions or her opinion, you're hesitant and you're indecisive in making choices and decisions, you're always apologizing for everything, you're really critical of the woman or critical of things that she may or may not be doing, you get defensive, and you're always seeking validation. What you're saying to that woman is that, look, I I want you to prove yourself. Wait, hold on. I'm looking at the same thing too. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay. All right. Look. Wait. Time out. TJ. Gentlemen, please get your crayons out. All you guys, please get your crayons out. Never, ever block a woman. That's her job. Gentlemen, it's coming from, and I'm sure Zach could get it, we have been blocked many a times. And we have been unblocked many a times. But what a woman does is women are allowed to block because that's an emotional trigger. A man doesn't block women. That's feminine. That means that there's something out of order with you, big dog. Why would you block a woman? Okay? See, this is what we're talking about, the experiences that you guys fuck up with. Because most of you guys out here, and TJ, I say this with love. I gotta lay in you on this one. But here's the problem. You feel defensive. You feel offended by something the woman has done to you to block her. Why would you do that? Because all you're saying is you doubt yourself. You doubt your abilities. You're self-conscious. You compare yourself to other people. Like I say, you overthink. And you're not game the fuck up. Why the fuck? You're like, when I block them, it's a mental dog. TJ, let me tell you what a mental spanking is. A mental spanking is not blocking the woman, because a man doesn't block women, Zach. I'm glad you're back, but I had to get on for blocking a woman because that's some bitch shit. The mental spanking.
It is. It's very emotional to block a woman.
The mental spanking is walking the fuck away. You don't. The moment you blocked her, you said you've got power over me and my feelings and my emotions. And again, it goes back with Personal and Beautiful was saying. You actually think, now, gentlemen, I hate to give these women credit. Do you actually think when you block a woman and stop talking to a woman, do you think they're like, oh my God, TJ blocked me. Oh my God. No, I need to talk to my girlfriends. Can you believe it? TJ blocked me. Oh my God, why would he block me? What can I do to get him to unblock me? Oh my God, I miss him. Please, TJ, in every second of every hour, do you think she's looking at her watch or on her phone to make sure you unblock her? TJ, I say this with love, TJ. You know what they doing? They doing this. I'll do it again. They look at you blocking and watch. You motherfuckers that don't carry weight think that you can block. You think you really
you actually get laughed at.
Yeah, they
really laugh at you. They laugh at you like this nigga here.
Man,
so let me exactly. Let me because women got so many dudes hitting them up in the DM. They're like, you one of many.
Girl,
and the fact that it got to the point where you felt like you needed to block her shows you were never a priority.
Oh,
you were just an option. So I remember, Steve, I had a consultation with this dude.
Yes.
And he had been trying to reach out to this chick and she wasn't responding. And he said, should I block her? And I'm like, for what? Because she ain't responding. I'm thinking about texting her and telling her I'm going to block her. So I said, let me get this straight.
You going to tell her?
Yeah, so you going to tell her. And I'm like, what do you think that's going to accomplish? He's like, I'm going to show her. And I said, bro, she going to laugh at you? And then she going to show her friends and say, look at this bitch ass dude right here. He actually told me he was going to block me before he did it, like I give a fuck, right? Okay, blocking a woman, the only time you should really block a woman is if she's stalking you. If she's keep messaging you and she won't stop, right? And I had a situation like that happen where this chick, she was calling me and texting me like 20 times in 30 minutes, like back to back to back to back to back. I had to block her right? Because she was being annoying, she was being a nuisance. But I never blocked a woman because I'm looking at my I sent her a text message 48 hours ago. I'm gonna give her 5 more hours. If she don't respond, fuck it. 5 more hours and 30 minutes and 20 seconds. If she don't respond, I'm blocking her. It's not that serious, man.
Oh, no, I got something. I gotta play this. Hey guys, I gotta play this for y'all. Because I don't want to hurt y'all feelings, but I'm gonna show y'all something. This is some fucked up shit, but this is so real. Guys, viewer discretion is advised. If you are easily offended, please don't listen to this. Because they're going to, if Beautiful says, I'll let you out the door, hold the door, and probably give him the boot and pat him on his ass as he walks out. All right, guys, let's check this out, guys. Listen to this. This is very important. Oh, man, this is probably going to hurt. Let me see. Did it download right? Hold on, let me see. Let me do it again. Hold on, Zag. Hold on. Let me see here. Let me see. Let me see. Where is it at? Let me see. Full. Is it going to work? Let me see if it downloads.
5 things that girls will do when they don't want you. Number 1 is they'll ignore your calls and texts. If you
Hey, Zach, you here? I gotta wait for Zach.
No, I'm listening. I'm just eating something. I'm listening.
All right, here we go.
find yourself texting a girl and you're literally talking to yourself because she's not responding, or you're calling her and she's not answering, she doesn't want you, or she may want you to chase her.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Wait. I'm gonna hit that. Wait, I hit it. Is that it?
Today I'm going to give you 5 things that girls will do when they don't want you. Number 1 is they'll ignore your calls and texts. If you find yourself texting a girl and you're literally talking to yourself because she's not responding, or you're calling her and she's not answering, she doesn't want you, or she may want you to chase her.
Hold on, let me get to the other ones. Wait, why am I not downloading all? Wait, let me see if I can download the whole thing. She put up 5 reasons. Let me see if I can just press. Hold on, let me just press play and just play the thing. Here we go. Let me just turn it. Here we go. Listen, guys. Let me turn it. Hold on. Here we go.
Hold on.
Number 1 is they'll ignore your calls and texts. If you find
what's up, Zach?
No, I was responding to King Win. Yes, to normal people, when a woman ain't feeling you, it's obvious to normal guys. A lot of these dudes are so desperate for sex and female companionship, they can't take a hint. Go ahead, Steve.
All right, here we go.
Don't want you. Number 1 is they'll ignore your calls and texts. If you find yourself texting a girl and you're literally talking to yourself because she's not responding, or you're calling her and she's not answering, she doesn't want you, or she may want you to chase her, but don't nobody got time for that. Number 2 is they'll tell everybody but you, and it's your business. You'll be the last to find out. But if you got like 5 people coming up to you telling you like, oh, Tiffany says she don't want you, then you gotta believe it because everybody can't be lying. Number 3 is they'll make excuses on why they can't hang out with you. If you keep on trying to set a date for the both of y'all to hang out, and every time that date comes up, she's just like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I can't go through with it. Don't waste no more of your time. Just leave her alone because she don't want you. Number 4 is she'll give her friends the look. You have to pay attention to this. If you come up to a girl trying to talk to her and she look at her friends like, and her friends look at her like, and they start laughing, they're making an ass out of you because they don't talk to you. Come and talk to me tomorrow. And my friends were like, girl, you probably right. Let's see. And now you don't fell into their little. She's just like, oh.
Go ahead, Zach.
There was a viral video that came out, I don't know, about 3-4 years ago, maybe a little bit longer, of a guy. He approached this table, like 3 or 4 chicks at a table at McDonald's. He approached the group of chicks, and they were just laughing at the nigga. And he was saying shit like, you know, you're very beautiful. I'm probably not your type. And then when the chicks started laughing, I know y'all probably laughing at me, but I don't care. I just came here to say that you're very beautiful. And they just kept rolling and rolling at him. And it got to the point where, bro, save your dignity and just walk away. He was so gung-ho about getting his shit off. Like, no, I'm gonna stand here and I'm gonna say what I came to say, although the chicks was laughing at him and they just busting out. And my thing is, I mean, yeah, you can say the chicks was mean and cruel and all of that. But as a man, when you walk up to what the lady is saying and you see, you have to be able to check the energy and the vibe from the group. If you see that they're already laughing in your face before you really even get your shit off, and you can tell that they kind of on a clown and shit, don't even say nothing. Just walk the fuck off.
Right. Oh, beautiful. What the fuck does this mean? The fuck does that mean? Wait, he's saying, oh, he allowed Danny B, is that why you so sad? Oh, poor you. I don't know what the fuck that even means. Okay, so he's saying, so Zach, if a woman responds within 5 hours or so at the point, would you address? Wait, D. Oh my God.
It doesn't matter. I don't care. Look, Steve, you know what it is, Steve? Yeah, look, gentlemen. When you meet enough women, this is what you're going to find, right? And these are the women that are actually dealing with you.
Oh, geez.
Whether you end up having sex or not, right? You're going to find that some women are going to be so about you and so into you, they're going to prioritize you real quick. Okay, you're going to get that, but you're also going to get women where you're not the only guy. And there might be another guy or two that's a little higher on the totem pole than you, right? So you got to understand that. When you deal with enough women, you're going to be the guy that's prioritized and the guy that's not, right? So if you just met a woman last week, why would you expect her to respond like that? You haven't put in the work to even get her to view you that way.
Right. So look at it like this, D. Okay. If you're talking to a woman that in your eyes looks good, has a body, she is going to have, listen, there are motherfuckers, guys, listen, before you, during, and after. Because all she's doing is weighing her options for all you guys who are average. A real motherfucker is just going to wait. And listen. I'm going to kick back. I'm going to be last in line, and I'm just going to be in my hammock, chilling the fuck out, not waiting for her to reply back. But I know, D, here's your problem. Your problem is, D, let me see what you're saying here. Your problem is that you're moving off the bitch right now. Because you're saying that, you know what, because of her actions, should my reaction be, should I address it? How dare you wait 5 hours to get in touch with me? Who do you think you are? Or by lying, no, you ain't cool about this shit, be like, yeah, what's up, girl? You call me, whatever. So what we're saying is you're being a fucking fraud. You have already lost. You have already given this woman power over you, and you have showed her that you're not the motherfucking guy. Because goddamn it, thank you.
Oh, I'm glad. I knew you saw it, Steve. I knew you saw it.
Shopper hit that. Shopper, good lady. Shopper hit that right on time. Shopper, god damn it. Listen to me. Why the fuck are you putting her on a pedestal? Why? Listen, guys. I'm not gonna say all women zag, but let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck.
It's not all women.
No, what I'm about to say. I'm not gonna say all women, but let's keep it a buck because women know what I'm talking about. Gentlemen, the moment you talk to her and walk away, there are fucking 10, 15, 20 more motherfuckers coming at her again. And then when they're gone, there's more guys coming her way. So the question is, why do you give a fuck? Zach, you got it, man.
Oh, let me say this. Okay, and Steve, you said something that I kind of want to jump on. If a woman she could take a full fucking day or two.
Who cares?
Okay, and I've had that happen where a chick took 12 hours, 24 hours, whatever it was. And she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I took so long to respond to you. My response was, girl, I ain't even tripping on you. Anyway, what's up?
That's it.
Like, I don't even care. Because here's the thing. If you try to check her on it, especially after 5 hours, if you try and check her on it, many women are going to think, okay, he must not got nothing going on. He must not got no other women he dealing with. And he must be so worried about me responding, right? That he probably looked at his phone all day, just waiting to get at me so he can give me a piece of his mind about why I took so long. So now you come across as clingy, needy, maybe a little desperate, a little thirsty. That's how you're gonna look to most women, is that. Now, if you're dealing with her for months and she's been consistent and she normally hits you up in a decent amount of time, and then she take 5, 6, 8 hours then maybe you have a conversation. But in the very beginning, when you just met her, bro, don't respond to none of that shit. Okay, I don't give a fuck how long she take.
But that's not even the problem, Zach. The problem is what? Okay, D, call in, please. D, just call in. We got you. You asked a question. Just call in, brother. Just call in because we need to talk to you. Call in, please. We got you. Hold on, Zach. I want to play this real quick while we wait for him to call in. Let me see if I got you. Hold on.
Are you looking for it? Look, let me tell y'all something. Okay, and this is some real shit. Do y'all know there have been times where I left a voice message or a voice text for a woman or a text message, and I got so busy doing me, when a chick would hit me back, I forgot that I even reached out to her. Oh shit, I did hit you up, didn't I? Like, I'm really doing me. I'm really out here doing shit. Like, I forgot that I even sent her a message. So when a chick hit me back and I'm saying, did I reach out to you? Yeah, you sent me a voice text. Oh, yeah, that's right. So the chick, she know that I'm really out here not really thinking about her like that, right? Gentlemen, you should be dealing with more than one woman anyway for you to even notice that shit. For you to notice the exact time, it's been 5 hours, bro, that means you watching. And every time you get a ping on your phone, where my goddamn phone at? Every time you get a ping, oh, here it is. Every time you get a ping, you're like, is that her? Is that her? Fuck. Another ping. Is that her? Is that her? You probably doing that. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, so Big Dog, since you two chicken shit to call in, here's the thing, buddy, that you're fucking up on. The problem, you're going to pedestalize her because you're thinking about all, number one, wait, let's see, hopefully this is him. 516, what's your name when you're calling from? 516 going once, 516 going twice. Okay, call back 516. Area code 901, what's your name when you're calling from, sir or ma'am?
What's going on, Steve? What's going on, K-Zach? And this is Vic Daddy in the chat. I do have a question.
Yes, sir. How can we help you, brother? What's up, man?
So, what's your name? What's your name? What's your name in the chat? What's your name?
Ladanian, you said? What's your name?
My name is Victor.
Oh, it's Victor.
All right, go ahead, Victor.
Go ahead, Victor. We're just showing this stuff out. Go ahead, Victor.
So do you know how like Lamar Jackson is like a diverse quarterback? He can beat you in the passing and the running game because he's diverse, correct?
Correct.
Yes, sir. What's up? Yes.
So in the game, the more diverse you are to yourself, is that how you win more?
Well, the first off, you've already lost because you base your wins off a fucking woman. When you say win more, before I say that, because I'm sure you're gonna say woman, win what? What do you win? Some pussy? When you say win more, what do you mean by win more, buddy?
Win women. I gotta be honest.
Okay, and I appreciate your honesty, and that's your. And thank you for being honest. But this is the problem. We don't win them. They win us. We're the prize. We don't win them. Okay, and the reason why I said, listen to me. Okay, if Zag and I are one of one, and those women don't even know what a one of one really is, and they don't know an unrecognizable version, what they don't even know, then when they meet us and we show them another side of them, who should be who's the prize?
We are the prize then.
Well, we are, not you, but we're the prize. You're not the prize because you're making it about women. See, you're saying that if I can move and be more dynamic like Lamar, which is a good point, but we're trying to say be dynamic for yourself, not be dynamic for her. We're saying if you want that contract, you got to show her, well, I'm worth the contract. Zag, what say you, brother?
So, I mean, I get your point about basically being multidimensional and having more than one way to achieve whatever it is you're trying to achieve or to get at women, whatever. But to Steve's point, like, Carl, I'll give you an example. I had a guy ask me a question on the live stream probably about 2 weeks ago when I was talking about how I don't ask for women's phone numbers, how I give women my phone number and basically tell them to call me.
Yes.
And he asked me this dumbass question. he says, "Does that work?" And I'm like, "What the fuck you mean? Does that work?" See, there's the thing about us men, right? We don't do shit to see if it works. Like, I'm not trying to increase me getting pussy by doing that. That's me. And call it. And the reason why I gave a woman, or I gave women my number instead of me giving women my number, because one, I was meeting so many women, I would forget to call all the chicks. Like, I would forget. Like, I'm literally forgetting because I'm doing shit. So I said, you know what? This is too much work for me to be chasing behind these women. I'm literally sitting there taking 2 hours out of my day calling all these different women that I met through the course of the weekend. Too much work. So I said, it makes more sense for me to give women my number, and the ones that are interested, those will be the ones that call me, so I can eliminate wasting all this time talking to women that are a waste of my time. So for me, it was just work smarter, not harder. But it had nothing to do with pussy. It had everything to do with, I don't want to waste my time chasing behind women and shit. So it wasn't about me trying to get pussy. It's just me doing what I want to do for me.
Right. So you're using the Lamar analogy. Okay, but talk to us. How are you sinking that into game? Talk to us.
Because in my philosophy, there's always more than one way to win.
Okay, all right, let's stop right there. Okay. So do you understand your philosophy isn't man? You do understand that, right?
Now I do. Thank you.
No, it's all love. It's all love. And I appreciate your honesty. But that's the problem. Your philosophy, and you don't even realize it, is based upon the reaction of the woman. So your philosophy is null and void at any point, because everything you're doing, or your Lamar and your movement, is for some pussy. You see what I'm saying?
So it's not authentic.
I'm sorry?
So it's not authentic.
Oh no, no. It's authentically average. So that means that you have already put women on such a high pedestal that you want to be Lamar Jackson for pussy. You say, I want to create a Lamar Jackson type thing for a piece of pussy. We're not saying that. We're not saying that they ain't special enough for that shit. They're not special. And it's not, and women know we're not mean, and we're not being mean to women. They're not special. What is so special about a woman that you got to change your philosophies to try to get something that they are willing to give you when they know you're the guy? What's so special about them?
No comment on this one.
Well, no. But we got to look at your philosophy. I appreciate the call, but let's look at your philosophy. Your philosophy is, I got to be a Lamar Jackson. So that means like a dual quarterback. That means one that can drop back and throw the ball, and when it's time to run, you can run. So that's a dual quarterback. So,
yes, a triple threat.
Right. So why do you want to do that for a piece of pussy?
Because the way I look at it is, ain't the whole thing is to not be the average.
But that makes you average. That keeps you, okay. What you guys don't understand is that a lot of you guys are average. So anything that you think is average. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
It's no knock. No. You got
Man, it's all love, Steve.
No. I got you. No. I'm not trying. Listen. By no means am I trying to make you, because I appreciate the call, but that's why we have to have the dialogue we have to have. Because your foundation, okay, I want you to think, you're trying to build something off of a weak foundation. Because at the end of the day, you don't believe in yourself. So you think when a woman approves of you, then you think you're something. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, I do.
So what I'm saying is, and again, it's no knock, because I appreciate the dialogue. Because it fascinates me that y'all want to do, okay, so you do all this dual quarterbacking over some pussy. So what happens then? What's next?
You know what it is, Steve? You know what it's like? Hold on, caller. You know what it's like? It's like being that we're not from here, we're from another planet. It's like looking at the mating strategy of these humans. Like, look at them. It's very interesting how they mate with each other.
The humans. That's what I'm saying. That's why I came up with humans, because y'all humans amaze me. It's like, are y'all really doing this over pussy? That's amazing.
I am a Martian. God damn it.
No.
You're a human. You are from this planet. You are an indigenous creature.
You are human like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
You are like the problem is you're like everybody else.
Like when we see all these text messages and all this communication, we're like, do they really spit? Look at that, Steve. Look at all of those words, and yet it's so hollow. There's nothing really being said. Do human males really do this when they're trying to mate and fornicate with the human female? Just talk needlessly about nothing? This is what guys do.
Wait, this comment. Wait, B, are you talking about this second to the last? Are you talking about this? I don't know. Say the comment again. I'll post it. I must have missed it, but just pop it up again. Or third to the last. Well, just post it. You said third. Just fine, because I have to scroll up. But we'll get to this question. B, post it. We'll add it in there. So, all right, but caller, are you good? Do you have any other questions, buddy?
I appreciate y'all, man. Fill me back in.
All right, respect, human. Call back. We got you, though. We respect, brother. Great call, brother. Great call. So he's saying, do you create a different version of yourself, or do you already have them or born with them? So what I'm saying is, okay, so let's look at high school to show you how this works. In high school, you have 5 different. Fuck, it's better not be here. Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from? Stop calling us, man. Fuck, we're trying to do a show. So you have 5. Let me give you an example of the versions that you have in high school. You have an English version of yourself, a math one, a social studies, a science, or biology. You have a government one, and a physical education one, and one that you are when you're running between classes, and one that you are with your friends, and a side of you that you are when you're at lunch. You have different hats. So depending on where the environment you're going into, you take one hat off and put the other hat on so you can lock in. So you take history off for math, math off for English, English for social studies, and so on and so forth. So you have different versions of yourself. The problem is that your versions, when it comes to game, you can't have one because you're creating the version for the woman and not yourself. Zach, what say you on this?
No, and here's the thing, because he says, do you create different versions? Everybody is multifaceted. Okay, here's the problem. Here's the problem. The difference between males who have no identity, they don't know who they are, and men like us who know exactly who we are. We love who we are. We celebrate who we are, right? With or without a woman. A lot of you guys, the only time you find any solace in life is when you have a woman validating you, right? We don't need that. So again, we're all multifaceted. Is that a lot of you guys, you are afraid to tap into a side of you that women might actually like if you would get out of your own way. And the reason why a lot of guys are afraid to tap into the other sides of them is because they don't like the side of them they actually know. So if you don't like yourself, why would you dig deeper and bring up other parts of you and then have those parts available if you don't already like what you see? So the thing of it is, the different parts of you is not about the woman. It's about the fact that there's levels to it, right?
Yeah, good. We got to check. Hold on, B. I got your thing. We got to check this bullshit. I'll be goddamn. Guys, let me tell y'all something.
No.
If you want to know why y'all ain't getting any pussy because of bullshit like this, you never, ever try to impress a woman. That is your greatest fuck up. You should be impressive. Don't try. You should. What we're saying to you is that we're saying, when that woman, remember 401 sitting on the hammock, like, oh boy, I'm just waiting, just woo-do-do-do-do-do-do. And when she called me, I already know I'm gonna win. I already know. She's never met me before, but let me tell you, I don't need to impress her. Are you fucking serious? I'm impressive by the way I make her feel, by the way I think, by the way I make her. Remember, what is it, black girl? I guess that's what your name is. Let me say something to you, baby girl. Listen, you know how impressive it is to make a woman think about you morning, noon, and night? You know how impressive it is to make a woman play with her pussy with you on her mind, and you don't have to do anything about it? So believe me, we don't have to do a motherfucking thing. Zach, I'm sorry, you got this shit.
No, because she said things. She said if you look at
animal
nature, the male animals, but we're not lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my, we're humans. We're intelligent creatures. See, if you look at the animal kingdom, the way that animals go about their evolution, yes, there's a certain way that they do things, and they don't deviate from it. A male lion and a female lion, they don't deviate from what they do. As humans, we do nothing but deviate because it's not God's plan for men to impress women. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay. Now, if you go back to the fucking Cro-Magnon and Neanderthal before humans could actually speak, and they were just furry fucking creatures and shit walking around, that may have been a case where they might have to have fought and show a woman that they can, survive and protect them. Yeah. But now that we're human beings and we have the creature comforts that we have, we don't have to be cavemen and hit bitches over the head with clubs and drag them to our cave and shit. No.
Wait. But B, I gotta address this. Cause y'all have gotta be the dumbest fucking people with this dumb fucking comment. This motherfucker is no different than Kevin Samuels. Patrice O'Neal didn't have game. Patrice O'Neal's a comedian, motherfucker. He tells jokes. And in his jokes, he says things. Why the fuck do you guys use a comedian as the basis? Hold on, we got you, B. As the basis of what you think game is. What the fuck? What kind of dumbass shit? Sometimes you should react the exact opposite of what you think you should. Then that says the bitch has got control over you, dumb fuck. So you're telling me, Zag and myself, we see a woman and we want to keep it a buck, but we gotta wait. But Patrice O'Neal said, the comedian says that we gotta think the exact opposite. Are you fucking serious?
Well, okay. Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem.
God.
Here's the problem with him using this quote.
God damn.
It's out of context. Okay, this is what I mean by that. Fuck. We would have to know what he was saying right before and right after he said this. We would have to know what he was talking about for it to make sense. Because I'm gonna tell you, because I can look at it in a different way. So let's read it. Sometimes you should react the opposite of what you think you should. Okay, cool. So this is what I would say to that. If a guy thinks he needs to impress a woman to get some pussy, he should react in a complete opposite way and say, I'm not going to impress her. I'm just going to walk up. I'm going to introduce myself to her. I'm going to keep it a buck. I'm going to be authentically me, unapologetically. I'm going to be transparent, assertive, and I'm going to be dominant in the sense that I'm going to dictate the pace and the flow of this conversation. So instead of acting like I got to win a woman's affection, no, I'm not going to do all that. So in that case, be the opposite.
But no, Zach, but there lies the problem. You shouldn't act. You should just be. There you
go. All right.
Like you say, Zach, you're saying that, well, if I want some pussy, I should act the opposite. So that means you're already disingenuous. Either way, you're being disingenuous because let me tell you something about a man, and B, we'll put your thing up next. Let me tell you something about a man. A man is not acting anyway. What the fuck you see is what the fuck you get, and what the fuck you do, I don't give a fuck. Period.
A man just is. A man just is.
Yeah, I'm not changing what the fuck. Do you actually think, and I say this 52 out of love, big dog, because I know y'all young motherfuckers grab shit off the internet and y'all always use that shit. Dog, listen, y'all have to understand the difference between comedians and motherfuckers that teach you how to dress. They do comedy skits. Comedy. You understand that? What comedy is? Hold on, B. We still got you. 518. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Sorry, excuse me. You hear me?
518. What's your name? Speak up, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from? B. We got you next. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Track. Yeah, this is Track. From New York.
What's your question, brother? How can we help you?
You hear me?
Yes. What's your question? How can we help you?
So the text you sent, it went well. She was like, "Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I was gonna follow up.
Well, I don't know. Well, she would appreciate. Okay, so what? You trying to get it back to? What are you trying to do?
I'm not. I just want to set up the date first because I don't know what whether or not.
Just message her right now. Message her and set the date up and get us back. Hit us back, okay?
All right, copy.
All right, respect.
Hold on, caller.
Go ahead.
Make sure you hung up already.
Go, Zach. Go ahead.
Make sure you have all the specifics. The exact time, day, the place, all that. Have all that shit ready.
Right. All right, caller.
Copy.
All right. And hit us back. We still going. Okay, let me explain something. And boxing hit it on the head. Let me explain something to y'all ignorant ass people. When people realize that they are no longer funny or they're not filling in the seats, they switch it up. And they all dumb motherfuckers believe that. That's D.L. Hughley. Used to be a comedian. Now he's a black activist because he dried up. Steve Harvey, because his bodyguard, the bodyguard of women's hearts, started making money in relationships. Steve Harvey, the comedian, said, well, shit, there's money in relationships. Maybe I should shift from being funny to then trying to get on Oprah, put out a book, let it sell, and make money off you dumb motherfuckers. When are you guys going to wake the fuck up?
He started pandering.
Comedians, right. Oh, God damn it. Hold on, B. We got you. 516. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
I'm calling from fucking you.
Okay, sir. What is your name and where you calling from, sir?
My name is G.
Okay, sir. I'm gonna hang up if you're wasting our time. Are you going to tell us your name? We're gonna move on. Dog.
Why do you?
Get the fuck off. Never mind. I ain't got time for this shit. Anyway, back to what we're saying. People gonna put your emotional thing. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that yes, Patrice O'Neal is funny. That's his job, to be funny. And as comedians, they talk about relationships and race, and they talk about everything in between and make funny jokes. They don't know game. They just say shit. That's all they do. And then you guys want to take a few words that they say and run with it like it's actual game when all it is a joke behind that shit. Because no man should tell another man to switch up. That's fucked up. No man should never tell a man be high value.
That's goofy ass.
That's all disingenuous. Because either you're gamed up or you're not. And if you have game, you're going to roll that shit like you have game and keep that shit a buck. Now let's get to beautiful things. Males think women are the solution to better their lives when they have nothing. Well, this kind of goes into it. Zach, what do you want to say on this real quick as we talk on this?
No, she's absolutely right. There's a lot of guys who feel like their lives are incomplete without a woman. Right. There's a lot of guys that don't really have any real sense of joy, happiness, or a sense of being. They feel like I gotta have a woman to complete me, which is some weak ass shit.
Or they will switch up because of that. This is what I'm saying. See, this is what we're trying to say, what we'd be saying. When you guys have nothing going for you. So when you have nothing going for you, you jump on the internet and try to find something or find one thing to make you think, if I do this one thing, I'm going to get women. If I do this one thing, I'm going to be that guy. So what y'all guys do, like comedians do, is steal material and run with it. And not know what the motherfucker's talking about. Because like Zach said, regardless of what he said, 52, that's disingenuous. Because the game is not about women. So if the game is not about women, then what the fuck are we talking about? Why is there a switch up if it's not about women?
No, and you know what's so funny? Because a guy asked the question, I don't know if you saved it or not, but he asked the question about, let me see if you saved it.
Where's it at? Where's it at?
Okay, the unknown shredder at 1038.
Wait, do I have it?
At the very bottom, yeah.
I got
See,
him.
right there. Can a man still be a man? See, right there. He's making manhood about fucking.
Oh my God.
See, this is why, gentlemen. So you mean to tell me a guy who's had, let's say, let's pick let's say an adult porn star, a male adult porn star who's had sex with, let's say, 600 women. So he's a man because he fucked 600 chicks? I mean, come on, man. Look, let me tell y'all something. Your penis, your dick, right? All your dick says about you is that you are a male and not a female. Now, how you act might be different, but as far as your anatomy, when you're born with a dick, it says, oh, boy, girl, that's it. Once you reach the age of 18 or older, okay, you're not a man because you have a dick and you're fucking. You're not a man. That doesn't make you a man because you're fucking. No. Go ahead, fam.
All right. So peep this, big dog. This is how it works. Okay. The way game works, gentlemen, it goes hand in hand. One pings off the other, which it's like a ping, Zag. It just pings. Okay. This is what we're saying to you guys out here, okay? When you have game, you're not just working on your core. You're working on your mind. You're working on standards. You're working on everything. Think about yourself as a building. You're working on everything because everything is you embody this shit. So what makes it odd is you gotta be good in the bedroom to be a man, because once you're good in the bedroom, you don't make it about pussy anymore. But you guys don't work on or create sex. I keep telling all you guys out there that most of you guys out there, women since high school, or let's say past high school, I don't want to talk about young, they're always pushing the realm of sexuality, and they're always pushing to see what they are to themselves, to understand their bodies and all that other stuff. They're doing that. But what are you guys doing? Nothing. You're doing nothing. You're not creating an atmosphere in your house. You're not working on your lighting. You're not working on the music. You're not working on your smooth side. You're not doing anything. All you're doing is saying, I just want to get it so I can pump for 2 minutes, and that's it. And that's why on the back end, you're so fucked up. Because on the back end, because of the lack of sexuality that you have, shines on the front end of why you guys are nervous, scared, worried, indecisive, want to switch up, lie, manipulate, deceive, and play games with women, because you know if she gets with you on the back end, you have nothing to offer her. And you know this. But Zach, you got it, man. What say you?
Oh, let me just say, Tony Praying Mantis, sup fam, giving my contribution to the game. Appreciate you too. Appreciate you. So look,
wait, I'm saying 52, fuck you. We ain't, bitch, you gonna pay for the game, motherfucker. Fuck you mean. Fuck you. Ain't nobody gonna give you nothing for, bitch, fuck you. Anyway, go ahead, Zach. I mean, fuck that motherfucker. Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry. Go ahead, man.
So here's the thing. Okay. And the unknown shredder, I can just assume that you have limited sexual experience. Maybe you've never had sex. I don't know. And I'm not trying to make fun of you or nothing like that. What I will tell you is, you guys, there are certain YouTubers. We're not YouTubers, okay?
Not content creators. Yeah, we ain't them motherfuckers.
Yeah. We just happen to be on YouTube, but this is we're not.
Oh my God. Erico 516, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hey, my name is Dave. I'm calling from Cleveland, Ohio.
How can we help you, Jay? What's your question, sir?
Well, my question is, how the fuck do you run game if you look like a fucking bean? I look like a bean. You look like a bean. How do you run game?
You can't.
You look like a bean.
Can't. I tell you, you can't. You can't. That's your answer. You can't run game.
You really call up giggling like a little hoe. You know what I'm saying?
You can't. You're right. You can't. Oh my God, this is the fatherless country. Go ahead, dog. You got it, Zach.
All right. So, there's a lot of fraudulent motherfuckers on YouTube who say a whole lot of shit about having sex with all these different women. Oh, I've had sex with this many hundreds of women. And unfortunately, when you have guys who don't know themselves, they're very impressionable, very gullible, very naive. You'll see an image, or you'll hear things, and you will associate that with, oh, he's a man because women like him, or he looks like this, or he looks like that. No, a lot of these dudes are grown boys, right? They're grown boys. Sex, number one, sex is an adult thing. Because we understand that people who aren't adults have sex, but sex is an adult thing. It has nothing to do with manhood. Manhood, and someone said it in the chat, it's a set of codes, principles, behaviors. It's the way that you conduct yourself, the way that you behave, the way that you act. It has nothing to do with what you do with your dick. Because there's a lot of guys out here who are having kids and ain't taking care of them. Are those motherfuckers men? I'm just saying.
Well, if you look at the last caller, again, example, last caller, I know y'all, y'all are one and the same. Because I bet you he can call us and say whatever he wants, but I bet you there's some bitch that's dogging him out right now. I bet you there's some bitch he's running behind. He's checking his messages and running behind. So you can always tell bitch-made people. What we're saying to you guys out here is that most of you guys don't even know how to undress a woman. Most of you guys don't even know how to put your hands or touch a woman to even go in for the kiss. Most of you guys don't know even how to look at a woman the right way. And what we're saying is if you don't know those things, it's going to fuck you up on the front end, because as soon as a woman gives you a little bit of play, Zag, you're going to get all nervous. Well, what do I do next? And how do I do it? Go ahead, Zach. You got it, man.
I would say this. Most of them don't even know how to make a woman feel like a woman.
Oh, my God. God damn.
They don't know how to do that. See, only a man, a grown-ass man, can make a woman feel like a woman. And some guys are going to hear that and be like, well, they're already women. No. There's a certain way that a man conducts himself when he's around a woman where that woman feels like a woman. Like every essence of what makes her a woman comes just bubbling to the surface when she's in that man's presence.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Okay, this is going to sound crazy to them, Zach, but they don't understand this. They're not actually women, guys. Because the only way she can be a woman, Zach, watch this, is to be in the company of a man. So technically, is she actually a woman in your eyes? No, she's not.
Female,
right. She's a female. There you go, Zach. Thank you. She's a female. She's not even a woman. She's just a fucking female. Because all she is around all day are modern males or males. And she doesn't even know what it means to be a woman. The only way a woman can feel what it's like to be a woman is in the company of a man. A male can never make a female feel like a woman. And that's why these women, these females, will do anything they can to get around that. See, this is why we got the high ground, gentlemen. Because when we make them feel like a fucking woman, because we're men, they want to hold on to that feeling because it's something different. They're not used. Gentlemen, I promise you, this is why y'all have the high ground on this show right here. Because we're being dead ass with you guys. Right now, every woman you're messing with is a just actual female that's average. That's why they're not special. They're average.
My bad. Go ahead, Phil.
Zach,
it hit me like a ton of bricks.
Zach, got it.
Do you have that clip by Jill Scott?
Oh, of course.
Play that, because I want to say something.
No doubt, dog. Say less, bro.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
She just described the difference between a male and a man, and her demeanor when she's around a male or a man. If she's around a male, you can't tell her what to do. When she's around a man, she's like, "Yes, daddy. What do you want? Whatever you want."
Yes, daddy.
She just proved to you. She just broke it down in the simplest form. The difference between when she feels like a woman and when she doesn't.
Right, and the way she feels like a woman. What the fuck is the rule? It's Jill Scott, baby. It's Jill Scott, not Marie Scott. What is a Marie Scott? What is a Marie Scott? What the fuck is that? What the fuck does that even mean? You mean Jill Scott, not Marie Scott? What is a fucking Marie Scott? Anyway, so gentlemen, we're saying this to you guys, that it's not even the fact that she's a female. It's the fact that you're comfortable being a fucking male. That's the problem. What is, hey, wait a second. You say, what is, okay, typo, what does Marie Scott mean? Tell us what Marie Scott is, because we don't understand what this rule is. Whatever that rule is, please let us know. We'll continue, but let us know, what does that mean? We don't even know, what does that mean? But what we're saying to y'all guys out here is this, is that most of you males out here expect a woman to give you pussy and do all the things. You have this thing in your head that they should give you those things. But they're only going to give those things to a man, because it's the man that pushes her beyond the edge in which she even sees herself. It's the man that says, who the fuck you are, a female, is not who I want to get to know. I don't want to talk to, and I'm not even trying to fuck with, because we don't fuck with females. We fuck with women. We fuck with women. We don't fuck with females. So yes, Zag, we are talking to a female when we first meet her, because that female actually thinks she's a woman until she meets a motherfucker that shows her that, wait a second, all this time, I actually thought I was a woman until I got around a fucking man to show me how a woman actually is. Zag, talk on that, man.
That's what I was saying. If a woman has to lead and she has to dictate, she's actually not really in her feminine essence. So she's not really being a woman in that sense. She's being a female, and she's dealing with a male. So Steve, this is what I will say. Women will deal with males, but this is what they're going to make you do. They're going to make you compensate them. They're going to make you compensate them, meaning they're not going to accept a museum date from you or a coffee date or whatever. You have to take them to dinner. This is why, guys, a lot of times when y'all are dealing with these women, right, and you constantly are meeting women that every time you try to set up a date, they're always trying to get you to choose something more impressive where it involves some food. It's because they don't feel like a woman in your presence. They don't feel like you're the type of guy that can guide, instruct, and lead them. So instead, they're going to flip the script and they're going to guide, instruct, and lead you.
Difference between a woman and a lady, can show you this right here. So what is a woman? A woman is, okay, this is what a woman is. A woman right now, for you, a female, let's talk about a female. A female, gentleman, is somebody, because of you motherfuckers, they have body image insecurities, relationship insecurities, age and weight insecurities. They deal with judgments, inexperienced guys, and creepy guys. So that's actually what a female is. And she cannot actually feel emotions, Zag, because most guys out there don't know how to draw out the emotions in a woman and let her know that she's allowed to be more than the sum of her parts of who she actually is.
Yep.
So you guys out here, because of the lack of game, and most of you come at women as males, you never push women. See, Zach, let me show them real quick. So it's this simple. Let me show you in this right here to show you what a female is. Basically this. So a female is either a C or a B to you guys out there. And that's all she knows. All she knows is the lies that she covers up with the makeup and all that shit, and the low self-esteem and the low self-worth. But a man demands a woman to be at her fucking best. And he is going to push her past the C, past the B, to the core. That means we're saying to her is that, you know what? We know that you're what you are. And this is why we love what we do. Okay? All right. So what we're saying, oh, well, yeah, I guess she made it. Hey, Zach, I think she made it. A female's 5 and 6 on the roster. A woman is 1 or 2. Exactly. Yeah,
that's pretty much it. You know what? I'm glad you said that, beautiful. See, look at you. You got some insight. Gold star for you. Gold star for you today.
Yes. Yeah, gentlemen. A female is one that's not look. She can get the dick, but you like, yeah, she doesn't get my time. If I feel like it, blah, blah, blah. But a woman, Zach.
Oh, yeah.
A woman, gentlemen, that's what we strive for. Because women don't even, females, let me keep saying that. Females don't even know that they can be more than what they actually are by what we are. But wait, Zach, Zach, you talk, but let me go ahead and play it because I want them to see it because I want to show you the difference between a female and a woman if I have it still. Let me see if I can find it.
Let me say this about females. See, a lot of females, they don't understand the true value of what it would mean if they actually were women. Let me explain what I mean. A female, she thinks her pussy is the golden goose. A female thinks her pussy is the golden goose.
Whoa.
See, a woman knows that to a man, her pussy really ain't shit. But she knows that if she offers value to that man, she knows that's the thing that a man covets, is the value that a woman brings, which is invaluable to a man, and it does not involve the way that she looks, and it doesn't involve sex. You got it, fam.
No, go ahead. No, keep going. I'm trying to find.
I just want guys to understand the difference. Again, now that doesn't mean that a woman doesn't have confidence in her sex game. She most definitely do, but she understands that that's not nearly enough to land a man. And let me just say this. Right? See, you're going to have some women that they might try and leverage sex to get what they want. They can only do that with the male. They can't do that with the man. Okay? Number one, you can't control a man with sex, okay, to get him to do what you want him to do, right? So he can finally get some pussy. And if you are dealing with a man, you cannot control him with sex to keep him doing what it is you want him to do. That doesn't work for a man.
Right. So again, this is a female finally realized. I love this the most. This is a female realizing, Zach, that she's finally a woman. She's a woman because only a man can make her feel that way. And you know, this is my favorite clip of all time, so I got to play it, Zach. But here we go.
The courier delivered this for you.
I love this.
For me? Looks like someone's falling for you hard. You escaping the drudgery of this place? No, it's our first romantic getaway. You've fallen hard too, because I have never seen you like this. What's so special about this guy? He sees me, and I see him.
Oh,
What matters?
Let me tell you something. When she says, I see him and he sees me, what she is saying, the essence of who I am as a woman, not only does he see it, but he brought it up out of me. The essence of who he is as a man, not only do I see it, but I'm getting him to display it to me. Because he's very protective of her. If you pay attention to how Tommy acts with her, He's very protective.
Well, right. And gentlemen, you should be protective of someone that's on your program, following your instructions and moving with you. You should give them protection because they've earned it. They've earned, listen, this is why they earn the dinners. This is why they earn the hugs and stuff. You don't give that shit to them. They've got, again, hold on, Zach, let me show you earn, guys, because I don't think y'all understand earn. So don't think that we saying that she got to bring her ass and titties. No, she earns it by climbing up that fucking mountain. To be worth, she got to earn our attention. She's got to earn our respect, our time, and then the dick, guys, not the other way around. She's got to bust her ass to work for us because the benefit package on the other end, Zag, is that she, for the first time, gets to be in her emotions for the first time, gets to feel things. And Zach, this is it right here. If I throw it to you, this is the end result right here. It is that she gets to finally be on a sexual emotional roller coaster, going to the sexual unknown and feeling like a fucking woman for the first time because she's never did that because she's too really validating males, Zach. But you got it, dog.
Yeah, no, and I just again, and it goes and says he sees me, and I see him. That because this y'all got to remember, and I understand it's a TV show, but there's always a lesson in this shit. If you actually sit down and just look, there's always a lesson. So if y'all remember when they first met, she wasn't trying to fuck with him. Yeah. Because he's a drug dealer. She didn't want to fuck with him at first. But what did he do? He showed her a side of him. Not the fake side of him.
Yeah.
The other side of him where he's really a cool dude that stands on something.
Hey, took her to walked around the park.
He walked around the park. Didn't take her nowhere, nowhere special. Hey. Walked around the park and just talked.
And then remember, she liked them tacos, and he had the motherfucking tacos. Hey, had the tacos, I think it was some wine, maybe, but he had some average-ass tacos because he paid attention to what she likes, and she found that shit very, very attractive.
You said something very important. He paid attention to what she liked. Now, this is what I would say. A lot of you guys, you start asking women what they like. That's not what he did.
Yeah.
He didn't ask her what she liked. He just paid attention when she said certain things. He put it here. And this is why I was telling the other caller, listen, when a woman is talking, instead of trying to get your shit out, she's talking, let her talk. Because she might say something that might be to your favor if you listen. So he paid attention. This is why you hear women say, Steve, it's the small things that count. Because when he bought them tacos, what was her reaction? She was like, oh my God, because he remembered.
Mm-hmm.
He remembered. Out of all the shit that they talked about, he remembered those tacos. And when he got them, she knows he's listening to me. He's paying attention to what I'm saying. Not only is he an attentive listener, what else might he be attentive with? My body, my mind.
Oh, yeah.
I got it, man.
So, okay, can you show a female how to be a woman, or is it totally her and your path? Okay, you're not. All right, Patrick, listen. Every woman you know. Now, some of these motherfuckers that listen to the show, they get gamed up. But every woman ain't listening to this show. Every woman that you guys run into all day are the subtotal of you motherfuckers. So that means that she is nothing but a female because y'all are moving as males. So that means the only way she will be elevated and educated is by that's why we're unrecognizable. Because if all she sees are males all day, men are very rare. She rarely runs into a man because we ain't making it about pussy. We're not running behind her. We're not begging and bartering like you motherfuckers. We are just saying that we don't listen. You need me more than I need you because you don't even know your potential right now. That's why you need me. You think right now that where you are right now It's not your end, Zag. It's your beginning. Because with me, you're going to see that I'm going to pull things out you that you don't even realize, recognize, or even understand, Zag.
You know what that's called? Empowering. Empowerment. See, this is where guys get it wrong. Guys think women are supposed to empower them. No, you empower women.
Yes.
Can you bring up, and I'm going to use this to prove my point. Personal shopper at 1107. A man brings out the essential qualities of a woman and makes her feel like a woman. She feels soft, tender, and submissive. Can you play that clip again by Jill Scott? I'm gonna bring it all together.
So, hey, soft, tender, and submissive, Zag. Here we go.
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. Cool. So when she said, if you can tell me what to do, you can tell me what to do. That's when she feels soft, tender, and submissive. When she said, if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do. That's her saying, I have a guard up.
Yes.
I won't let you penetrate this guard I have up because I don't trust you. I don't trust you, so I can't not only will I not let you in, but I won't let me out. Does that make sense?
Right, no, right, Zag, because here's the guard. Let me show you the guard. The guard she has up, Zag, is this. This is the guard. Y'all have been so weak in her eyes. She has formed a belief system, a judgment system, a moral and value system based upon average motherfuckers, meaning that if you want me, you got to take me out. If you want me, you gotta buy me shit. You gotta prove yourself to me because you're not bringing anything to you. But when we look at a man, okay. See, the thing is, when you get around a man, we go. Okay, watch this. Hold on, let me back up real quick. So what we're saying right here, I show you. See, the thing is, you guys gotta understand emotions and behaviors will always override the belief system where y'all don't understand it. But before I get to the mountain, let me show you how it works with a man. The way it works with a man, 929, hold on one second. The way it works with a man is what you see right here. First, she hears us. She's excited to hear from us. And then number 3, Zag, when we text her, she's like, wow, intrigued by us. 4, thinking about us. 5, fantasizing about us. 6, sexual fantasizing. 7, she can't wait to text the real thing. 8, she's masturbating over us. And 9, fucking us. So what we're saying to you guys out here, but we got to call real quick, get to this real quick, 929. But we'll get to this in one second because there's so much you got to break down on that. Pack that. Area code 929, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Yes, what's going on? I'm calling from.
Sir,
my name is Jay. I'm calling from Florida.
Speak up. You gotta speak up, buddy. You speak up.
You hear me?
Yes, sir. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Jay. I'm calling from Florida.
All right, Jay. How can we help you, sir? What's up, brother?
Yeah, so I was just trying to figure out how I can execute a deal. I had invited a lady over to my hotel tonight, and
tell us how you invited her.
No, she's over here now.
Okay, she's over here now. So why are you talking to us instead of entertaining her?
Because I kind of got bored. I feel like we got bored of each other.
Wait. Hold on, see. Are you in the bathroom with the door closed?
No, I'm not.
So wait, let me get this straight. Oh wait, is she there right now?
Yeah.
Can you give her the phone?
No. I'm downstairs in the lobby.
Well, no, go back upstairs and give her the phone.
You left the room to come call us. You got a chick in your room.
Go back upstairs and give her the phone. Go up, go back upstairs, call us, and hand her the phone. We got some questions we want to ask her because you guys are dog. All right, call back. If you yeah. I don't know if we're gonna call back. We'll see. But let's get back to what we're saying. So getting back to what we're saying, Zach, because this. I mean, come on, man. This guy's full of shit. Anyway, getting back to what we're saying, guys. So what we're saying here is this, based off of what we're showing. So now we're looking at you guys. See, you guys, a man rides straight forward because if you kind of go to the left, you're gonna be seen as loser and creepy. You go to the right, you'll be a innocent, like friend zone guy. When you have game, gentlemen, what's going to happen is once a woman trusts you, Hold on, 562. Hold on 1 second. Once a woman trusts you, hold on, 562. There are emotional benefits, and then there's safety with no judgment, and it goes on. Hold on, let's get this call. 562, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Hey, this is Tron from California. Hey, Steve, I'm Zach. How y'all doing?
I don't know what the fuck you want, because I don't want to fuck with you. All that giggling, laughing and shit. Fuck you. What is your question?
Wait, how come? Wait, hold on.
I don't know. What is your question?
What
I
happened?
don't care. What's your question, Tron? What's your question?
Okay, my question is essentially, are you saying that she learns more through a man about herself?
She doesn't know anything. Okay. The only reason she learns from a man is because a man is one of one, and he's moving from a place that goes beyond the conscious level in the subconscious level. He is moving at his core. So if he's moving at his core and he's one of one, that means she has no choice but to follow this person, because he's not operating on the same construct of the average guy. Because it's intriguing, mysterious, it's inviting to be around someone that finally is not trying to fuck me, and he's trying to see me for what I am not. See, you see her for what you see. We see her for what she's not, because the possibilities of what we see in her go beyond her own scope of thinking, dog. She thinks she's actually what she is. You see what I'm saying? She thinks all of her insecurities, she thinks, oh my God, I'm just average. I'll never find love. I'll never be this, and I'll never be that.
You know why, Steve? You know why? Caller, here's the thing. Let me say something, because the personal shopper says something about her value not being her pussy. This is what society and social media, in my opinion, has done. They have diluted and reduced a woman's value to her pussy. Okay, and this is what I mean by that. Right? You got guys out here that make it their life's goal to make money just so they can win the affection of a woman with money. Right? You think about that. You got guys flying women out. And you got guys buying women shit just because the woman is pretty. And you got guys taking women out on extravagant dates they just met. And women are not dumb. Women understand that all these things are being done just so the guy can try and get some pussy. Okay, it's not to say that some of the guys they date might not want more than that, but they understand women have seen the lengths that guys would go to just to get sex. So this is why some women do believe they're the prize, Steve, all because they got a pussy.
Right.
This is why women will get into a relationship and withhold sex, ration it out, barter it, because they think their power base, right, is through their fucking pussy because of what men have, the males. Okay, I don't want to offend men. I don't want to offend us men. Because what males have done, the better part of these women's lives, all the shit. You got guys that lie for pussy, beg for pussy,
modern,
spend all types of money to get the pussy. You got guys that compromise their dignity, their honor, their integrity. Guys compromise themselves just for pussy. And women know you do this. So, of course, women think, I ain't even got to. This is why women say, fuck cooking and cleaning for you niggas. I ain't got to do nothing. All I got to do is look cute, give me a BBL, know what I'm saying? Maybe get a titty, uplifting of titty, know what I'm saying? All I got to do is look cute for you niggas, because you niggas don't require nothing. You don't require much.
Right.
All that shit got to do is look cute and give you the prospect of some pussy, and you niggas do anything.
Right. So, caller, check this out. So they're allowed to feel special and valuable, caller, but they ain't shit to us until they prove it. See what I'm saying? See, you guys say, okay, they're allowed to be valuable and special, but you reinforce it for free. You build her a fucking mighty throne and worship everything she does. And the worst part about it is, you're not even fucking with the woman. You're fucking with what she's wearing. You fall in love with the makeup, the weave, the hair, the mascara, the push-up bras. You fall in love with the fucking fake shit. We're saying hey, okay, wait. So what? You got a body. So does she. So what? You got an ass. So does she. So what? What? That doesn't impress me. You don't impress me until you give me a reason to say, wow, that's impressive. Wow, that's okay. Hold on, Zach. Hey, Zach, Purple Rain. Wow, she brought him that guitar. That's impressive. Wow, you know what she's saying? You know what? I usually go on expensive dates, but like with Tommy, I don't mind going to the fucking park with you or the other. Wow, that's okay. That's not impressive, but okay, we're on the right track. We force them to be better, or guess what? They lose out on being a woman. So she has a choice. She can remain a female all her life, or she can learn how to be a woman through a man, because we're going to show her how to be a fucking woman, because we will settle for nothing less but her being a woman. And if she's kicking and streaming, we let her go. If she's wasting her time, we let her go. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
So what we're saying is that she is allowed to feel special, but she's not a woman. She's a female. Now, watch this, caller. Watch this one, Zach. Here's where everything gets fucked up. You have a female that is forced to be a man. Let's what? Now let's talk about this shift.
Mm-hmm.
You have a female that's forced to be a man at this point. Not a woman, but a man. Because when a female gets around another male who acts like a female, she is forced to take her emotions and everything that she is as a woman and put that shit on the shelf. And she's like, fuck, now I got to run things. Now I got to tell him what he's got to do and how he's got to be and how he's got to move and how he's got to think and how he's got to behave. I got to validate him because he's in his pussy ass feelings. So I got to tell him how great and wonderful he is and how proud I am of him. And it's okay. Man, they don't want to do all that bitch ass shit. Zag, what say you, man? Oh, we couldn't hear. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. No. I was distracted because I was looking at Personal Shopper's comment and she says, you guys are trying to buy us. No. Don't put us in a category with the motherfuckers.
No. She don't mean us guys. She mean probably the male.
Yeah. Look, let me tell y'all something. This is some real shit. I personally know women who get offended when guys leave with their wallet. Like they get offended. And what a lot of guys, and what's so funny, Steve, because I know you talk about how guys, the way they come at women, they make women feel cheap, like whores.
Yeah, paying for the pussy.
Yeah. So and that's another way. When guys are coming out leading with their wallet and spending money, and they feel entitled to a woman's body simply because they spent some money. This is why you got those viral videos of dudes taking women out to eat, and because the woman ain't trying to fuck, the guy don't want to pay for her portion. Right? That type of shit right there. So now, and this is why a lot of women don't mind using you niggas for your money. Because they're like, oh, okay, all right, so you think I'm cheap. You think you can buy me a dinner, a shot of Patron and a Corona, and I'm gonna fuck you just on the strength of this bullshit? You spend $30 on me and I'm gonna fuck you for $30? You know what I'm saying? So now women are like, oh, okay, so if that's what you're gonna do, fuck it.
And this is exactly this is what I understand, Carl. This is what I understand. I don't understand common sense, and it's mind blowing. How are you going to sit there and call a woman a slut and a whore when she values herself? I mean, it amazes me that you guys have these women that values themselves. You know, they appreciate
right. Talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean.
Is that you? Something come on. Okay. All right. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I think I hit the wrong button or some shit. But no, Carl, do you have any other questions, man? We're going to continue this. Do you have any questions?
I was saying, no, that's all. But one thing I did see is my email hasn't been going through and my chat hasn't been going through too.
So, and what do you want us to do? Give you a cookie? What do you want?
I was just saying, like,
if your name is Tron, no, because because your bitch ass was acting like a little bitch and when we was doing a serious show. I don't appreciate you laughing at motherfuckers. I don't appreciate
No,
you.
hey,
No, fuck
I
you.
didn't
Listen,
laugh.
you did laugh,
I
you dumb
sent you an
bitch.
email.
I don't give a fuck. I don't appreciate when I'm trying to talk and help somebody, you sitting around with a smiley face like it's a joke. I don't play that shit. I don't play that shit because your bitch ass ain't stepping up and trying to learn game. That's why I got rid of your ass. Now, goodbye. Wait a second. Let me get back to this. Hold on. All right, let's hold on a second. Let me get back to this. All right, hold on, guys.
Master Williams.
Let's get back.
I know
let's
you're
get back to
very
what we're
busy.
doing. So anyway, like what we're saying, guys, to y'all guys out here. See, what we're saying to you guys out here is that when you guys don't think, it is the most amazing thing. These women look at themselves, and they're allowed to, Zag. They're allowed to feel special. They're allowed to value themselves. And they're allowed to think high of themselves. Aren't you allowed to do that shit too? Right? So what happens if you think you have this great resume and you go to a job and they just offer you a penny? How you gonna fucking feel? You were like, wait, what the fuck? My value is more than a fucking penny. But let me show y'all what y'all do. And this is why y'all make them into females. You're saying fuck what you believe in. You're saying fuck what you think. You're saying fuck how you move. Oops, I'm sorry. You're saying fuck how you move. You're saying fuck how you operate. Fuck your judgments. Fuck your morals. Fuck everything that you are. Because to me, you're nothing but a dirty, filthy, slutty bitch that is dirt under my shoe when you sit around and do two things. First, ask for pussy for someone you don't even know. And then second, take them out to dinner for fucking. And y'all don't even get this shit. And y'all don't even understand why women feel the way they do. And then you get mad when she doesn't fuck you. And then that's y'all's fucking problem. And how is it that y'all don't understand that? How is it that y'all guys don't see that life is not porn and that you're not the only guy offering her dick? Zach, what say you on that, my brother? Can't hear you.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. Here's the thing, right? Because I don't want guys to get off the beaten path. We tell you guys all the time, hey, if all you want is a sexual relationship, let women know. However, though, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You can still be respectful, though. Okay, you can still, and this is what I mean by that. Don't play women for fools. So if all you want is a sexual relationship, let women know out the gate that's what you want. Because what happens is when you act like you want something more than that, and then the woman comes to realize, damn, he just wanted sex all along. Okay, now you're insulting her intelligence and you're treating her like she ain't nothing, right? So at least be honest about it. And again, give her the free choice and free will to say, you know what? I'm feeling him. I wouldn't mind dating him, but hey, I'm sexually attracted to him. I'm a grown woman. He a grown man. At least I know what's up with him, and I'm fine with the status quo. Fuck it, let's do it.
Yeah, real quick, black girl. Fuck no. Love is not the fucking answer. Fuck no, guys. Don't listen to that stupid shit. Anyway,
no.
Get back to this thing right here. See, the gentleman, what we're saying to you is that when you're actually a fucking man and making a game about you, the draw in is the power in which you lead yourself by. The draw in is her, again, fighting. Then the battle. See, y'all don't understand the battle that starts with a woman. Okay, y'all don't understand the battle. When you're a man, there is a mind to heart battle or mind to emotion battle. What I mean is this. When you're a man, let's use Kay Zagan. Her mind says this. I want a man that's 12 foot tall, $600,000. He makes $1 trillion, and he lives on the planet Mars. That's her mind. Her mind's allowed to come up with whatever she wants. But when she gets around a man, that's the battle, because the battle is her feelings are saying, wait a second, Kay Zagan doesn't match up to anything that I see sexual. And yet all I'm doing is thinking about him. And fuck, I gotta know more about him. And you know what? I'm gonna hold this mind thought to all the males to keep them at bay. Because gentlemen, think about this. Women are saying shit to keep y'all at bay. Y'all don't even see how they run a game on you. Everything these always say about he's got to make all this kind of money, he's got to be this thing. All they're doing is keeping y'all bitch asses at bay because y'all are so mad at the lie. Y'all worrying about the lie versus who the fuck you are. Zach says, I don't give a fuck what she like. I don't give a fuck what she think. Give her how much money she make. I'm just going to present myself to her, and that's it. And that's whether she right, whether she likes it or not, it's none of my fucking business. That's it. Period. Yeah. That's how you win.
Oh, my bad. Can you put up that? Can you put up what she said again?
Oh, absolutely. She's you kicking ass to the people shopper. Yes.
I said a lot of men today are leaving with their wallet. It does not make a woman feel like a woman. Well, and you said it earlier, and this is what I meant. This is what I meant to get to, and it kind of slipped my mind. Mm-hmm. She was talking about men trying to buy them. And yeah, they're trying to buy your affection, right? So, because when I hear guys say shit like, "Oh, if I pay all of the bills, I have a right to set all the rules," that means a woman gotta listen to me. So, what that tells me is you're not paying all of the bills because you're saying, "I don't want my woman to work. I don't want her to lift a finger. I want her to live in a lap of luxury and just chill." That's not why you're doing it. You're doing it because you're using the money to create a leverage. So that way she can become codependent on the money. So that way she'll quote unquote act right because you're paying all of the bills. So you have a lot of guys, they think they can buy love, buy affection, right? They think they can buy respect and submission. Now, what you can purchase is cooperation. But here's the thing about cooperation, right? There's a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? FBI snitches that are on FBI payroll, and guess what they are? Purchase cooperation. So that means you got a price. You know what I'm saying? So, and I would say this to women: unfortunately there are a lot of women who have a price. So a lot of times they cheapen themselves, or they allow themselves to be cheapened. You know what I'm saying? That's just my personal view.
Big Daddy, what the fuck are you talking about? Who's trying to be a control freak? What the fuck are you talking about? Who what the fuck are you talking about, Big Daddy? Or BD?
He's probably talking about what I just said about guys trying to buy submission or something.
No, I hope you ain't trying. What the fuck are you talking about? Please explain yourself. The fuck you mean control freak? Listen, I'm gonna bottom line you. We ain't control freaks. Let me tell you what the bottom line is. You're either gonna do it or not. I don't give a fuck. That ain't the control. Hey, peep this. How is it being a control freak if we're giving the free will with our honesty to stay or go? So how are we controlling them? So what the fuck are you talking about? No, wait. You know what? I might need you to call in because we need to know what the fuck you're talking about. Because you say men don't control. Listen. See, this is where you're getting all things fucked up, young man. Men don't give a fuck enough about a woman to tell her what to fucking do to control her. Unlike you motherfuckers, we give them free will. That means that this is who I am, and either you're going to rock with me or you're not. And if you don't, so what? And if you do, so fucking what? So how is being a man controlling a woman when we're fucking doing the one thing that a bitch like you ain't doing? You're not honest with women. You don't even get women. And if you have,
no, he's not. I think it's talking about beta males, Steve. He put another comment. He says beta males. Yeah, BD. Yeah, you gotta, if you're gonna say something, bro, put it all in one comment.
Yeah, you better say your shit right, man. We saying that sidebar shit. And what the fuck are you talking about? When my family or friends say you have to fall in love, I'm like, no, because falling in love is for a woman and woman to run a game as a man. Why the fuck you telling me? So what? And fuck your family, dog. I don't know why y'all give a fuck. Boy, y'all, boy,
Yeah, y'all need to stop. I did a video, Steve, talking about stop explaining yourself. That includes family members too. Fuck them. Yeah, look, women, this includes y'all, men and women. You are allowed to have your beliefs. You don't have to explain your beliefs to nobody. You don't got to explain to your mother, your father, whoever else, this is why I believe in what I believe in. Have your beliefs and say, this is how I'm rolling. Look, I love you. I appreciate your concern. I respect your opinion, but I don't need it. I'm good. You got to learn how to tell people to walk that way with their shit.
Double A, let me ask you a dumbass question. Am I marrying her, you dumb motherfucker, or is she marrying me? So if she's marrying me, what the fuck you think? What makes you guys? Wait a second. What makes you guys?
Oh, hold on. We don't switch up. What is he talking about?
Well, you weak motherfucker. What makes you think that we're man? Go ahead, Zach. This motherfucker, boy.
Bro, I saw a Facebook post and they were asking the question, and it was like, men, be honest. God damn, what was the fucking Facebook? I think it was like, be honest. Name one thing. Well, I think name something you've done, or where you have hard trouble keeping women. I think it says, be honest. Name something that you've done where, or name a certain way that you are where you have hard trouble keeping women. And my response was, I don't have trouble keeping women. They have trouble keeping me. You know what I'm saying? So this is what he don't understand. When we tell you guys to deal with women strictly on your terms, nigga, that's for life.
Well, I mean,
that's not in the beginning.
Wait. Double A. What does getting on the knee have to do with following instructions? Okay, guys, I don't give a fuck if you get on a knee. I don't give a fuck if you create this thing where you have a surprise wedding for her. I don't give a fuck if you have an airplane flying by that says, will you marry me, whatever the fuck her name is. All that is done when she is following your fucking program, you dumb fuck. It all funnel okay. When she's under your program, you remember, okay, I gotta go back with Beautiful said, and let me go find that shit. It's been so fucking, I should have capped it. But let me show you something that you fucking apparently missed that Beautiful said. Let me find it. Shit. Here we go. Got it close. I'm close. All right. No. I want you to see this. Listen. It's very important. Let me find it. Okay. And I'm gonna lock it in so I can pull back up on. Okay. If you're a 5 or a 6, you don't deserve a goddamn anything. But when you're a 1 or a 2, you get the benefits of a man. So what does double A getting on a knee for a woman that has earned your time, your attention, your respect, and your dick? What does a knee got to do with anything, big dog? Please explain that, because you better not say it's weaknesses. And if I feel you're a red pill, I'm getting rid of your ass. Please explain to us what you said, getting on a knee. What is getting on a knee? What does that mean? Explain that.
Because none of us have said anything about getting on the knee. At least I don't recall none of us having an issue with that.
Yeah. No one's saying that shit.
And let me say this about. Go ahead, Steve.
No, go ahead. You got it.
No, let me say this about traditions. When you talk about traditional gender roles and traditional ways that men and women do things, here's my thing. You can keep whatever traditions you want and implement that shit in your relationships or your marriages. Okay, that's up to you. All we tell you guys is find out who you are as an individual, as a man. Find out who you are and make sure you represent that to the fullest. So while you're out here dealing with women, if you want to take a little bit, like if both your parents are together, for instance, and you see how you and your mother and father interact, if you say, you know what, I like what I'm seeing there, I'm gonna adopt this in my relationships. I'm gonna adopt that. It's okay. I don't see the problem.
I hate you, bitch, motherfuckers. Double A, listen. Let me simplify it. How you propose to the woman is how you want to do it. If you don't want to get on a knee, then why the fuck do you care what other people do, you bitch? Why you give a fuck? This is this is feminine. Why do you care? If you don't want to do it, you bitch, then why do you care if someone else does it? What does what he does have to do with you? If you don't want to do it, then why the fuck do you care? Tell us, Double A, why the fuck do you care what another man does? Tell me, why do you care? Please. If you don't want to do it, see, here's the thing. I don't know why, dude. This before I throw in my boy Zach. Please, and I hate to. Let me keep it a buck. Why are you even talking about marriage when you can't even get a bitch? Wait, hold on. That's what I need you to ask. Why the fuck are you talking about trigonometry or calculus when you can't even count from 1 to 10? You can't get a bitch at all. So why are you even thinking about marriage, taking a knee, going with her and being with her when you ain't got no game, you bitch motherfucker? Why? See, this is why I know you're red-pilled. Because you are looking at an end result of something that you can't even get, motherfucker. Why do you care about marriage and proposal and you ain't even a motherfucking man? Please answer that question. Because that doesn't make, Zach, I'm sorry, it doesn't make any sense. And that's why I hate these motherfuckers. See, guys, you can tell he's red pill. Because some content creator touched his booty and told him that, you know what? There's no, he's a bitch ass shit. Touched his little booty and said, look, man, you should take a knee. Look, we know you pussy, but you thinking about shit that's above your pay grade, you ass motherfucker. So what?
Oh my God.
Sorry, man. I hate them, dude. I can't stand red pill motherfuckers because
I can't either.
Right, because this can't even get gentlemen. This guy can't even get a whiff of pussy talking about why should he take a knee. You bitch ass motherfucker.
Here's my thing, and then I'm gonna be done with that goofy ass shit. My thing is this, okay? Here's the thing about manhood, okay, gentlemen.
Fuck.
You can't get everything from the internet. Like some of the shit that you institute in your life, it has to be from trials and tribulations, and you actually out here living life. And then you pick and choose what works for you and what doesn't. I don't give a fuck if dudes get on bended knee or not. Okay, it's a tradition. You can say I don't like that tradition. I'm not gonna do it. It's a choice. I mean, I don't see what the problem is, man.
Point of talking about something and you can't get women.
Yeah, it's just
what is
dude? He just want to be a disruption to the classroom, bro.
Fighting for something that you can't even walk up to a bitch, and you trying to talk about proposing, bitch. Please shut your fucking look. AA, don't say another fucking thing until you call in. You are no longer allowed to speak in this room until your bitch ass calls in, because there is something mentally wrong with you. Gentlemen, listen to me. This bitch is complaining about somebody taking a knee and he can't even get a bitch. How the fuck?
How that work? How that work?
Wait. You can't. You can't because you're not exciting. You can't. No, now you piss me off. You got women that call in, I'm banning you. How about that? Now you got women. You want to laugh? Now, okay, you got 1 minute starting right now to call in. You don't call in a minute, I'm banning you. You got 1 minute now. You want to laugh? You got a minute, or you're going to get banned. So I got the time, but let's get to this question right here. Wax on, wax off, Karate Kid. What's the okay, brother.
As many times as we just talk about this shit.
I know, I got you. All right, let me explain. All right, I'll explain to you. Okay. Most of you guys, with the level of your thinking, actually think that in this scenario, karate is kicks and punches. Okay, so we're gonna walk you through this, but I got to get ready to kick old boy out in 15 seconds. So give me a second, because I don't want him to hear this ism we're about to spit, because he doesn't deserve this. So we're gonna give him 10 more seconds, and then we'll get rid of him, and we'll explain to you because you actually want to learn. But oh wait, let me go ahead and boot him out now. I ain't got time to wait. I ain't got time. Get the fuck out. Okay, so what I'm saying to you is this, big dog. Picture this. Okay, so we're gonna use Karate Kid. Ralph Macchio was having a problem with fighting, okay? So what Ralph Macchio did, or we can go with Karate Kid, Will Smith's kid, all right, whatever. Jackie Chan came in and helped him. He said, well, can you teach me karate? The master said, okay, I'll teach you karate. In your mind, Vic, you would think karate are punches and kicks. So when Jackie Chan said, here's a coat, what I want you to do is put the coat on the rack and then take the coat off and put the coat on, take the coat off and put it on the rack. That's all he kept telling him to do. Or Macchio's thing, he told him, here are the cars. I want you to wax on with your right hand and wax off with your left hand. So basically, the instructor, Zag and I, or the Kung Fu instructor, was at his core, because we see more than you see. But because you think karate is punches and kicks, you both those motherfuckers then got mad at the instructor and said, what am I doing wasting my time doing all this silly shit when I came here to learn karate? Question is, now, Zach, you've seen all the Karate Kids, right? So you remember Sato when they went to Japan, or was it Tokyo or Japan? You remember Sato? Wait, I can't hear you. I cannot hear you.
It was Okinawa.
Right, when they went to Okinawa, if it was Sato would have kicked him the fuck out. So basically, what you guys think is game is not game at all. But an instructor, like for instance, I tell you guys, Zach, one thing I do, because no one else on YouTube does, okay, Zach? So it's one thing I do that separates me. I tell guys to go to Hobby Lobby, Walmart, Target, Amazon, or Michael's, okay, Zach? Get a 100-piece puzzle set, all right? I want him to get a 100-piece puzzle set. Then what I want him to do is drive home, dump the pieces on the table, and throw the box away, Zag, and begin the process of game by putting the puzzle pieces together without the training wheels of the box. Just kind of like the Karate Kid. But what you guys do is say, you need to tell me what's the meaning behind me putting the pieces together, because I'm not going to do it until I know meaning of this shit. And then what y'all do is, this is why y'all are not worthy of the information. Before I throw it to my dog, Zag. Because we're trying to get you to unlearn what you think something is to actually learn what the fuck it actually is, Zag. What say you, my brother?
Well, so you're talking about the deeper meaning behind the logic. So what a lot of guys don't understand is that, and even when we talk about the shit that we talk about, guys think everything is about pussy. The deeper meaning behind our logic is manhood. We're trying to teach you how to be a man, and we're showing you that when you're not a man, you have no identity. This is why Miles talks about the masculine identity. When you're not a man, you don't know who you are, right? You don't value who you are. You don't respect who you are. We show you the things that guys do when they don't love themselves. And then we show you the things that guys do when they do love themselves, which is why when we get certain callers, we'll talk about where we're at with the way we think versus where they're at. Because everything's centered around the foundation of not only you, but the foundation of manhood. This is why when we're talking about certain things, all guys see is women and pussy, women and pussy, women and pussy. And it's like, listen to what we're saying. Yes, we're going to talk about women. Yes, we're going to talk about sex because that's the shit y'all want to learn. So, of course, we're going to talk about that. But the deeper meaning and the deeper aspect to what we talk about is always going to center around manhood first. A lot of these goofy-ass podcasts y'all listen to where guys are shaming women for their choices in men and all the sex that they're having, they don't talk about manhood. They just talk about what the fuck women are doing.
Right.
And then they talk about how men feel about it. Well, we see that you women are doing this, and this is our feelings about it. That's not no manhood shit.
Right, exactly.
We teach you manhood shit so you can stop being concerned with your fucking feelings about it.
Right, and I'm going to show you the Karate Kid if y'all haven't seen it. I'm going to show you the clip. I got the clip, Zag. Let me show y'all the clip real quick because we're about to wrap this up soon, but let me show y'all the clip. Let me show you because we got the real game. We got the pineapple show tomorrow, but let me show you. Let me find a clip. Very important clip. Y'all get to see it. Here you go. Here's a clip. Here's a clip. Watch this, guys.
Hey! So how did it go? What'd you learn? You know, since
Now, as you can see, that's all he's telling him to do. Follow an instruction.
Can you pause it real quick? If for those of you who never seen the movie, when he came home and he hung up his jacket, he never used to hang up his jacket. He used to always throw it on the ground.
Yeah, that's some.
So what was happening without his knowledge, his mind was being reconditioned.
Zag, damn, dog. That was dope. Right, you're right. That's an extra for you. Here we go, guys. The good look, Zag. Here we go. Now, this is where you now here you go. Now, for all you weak motherfuckers, now all of a sudden, now you want to question and talk shit to the motherfucking master. Here we go.
I told you. I get it, okay? Be respectful. I got it. I put my jacket on 1,000 times. I took it off 1,000 times. Okay? This is stupid. I'm done. They can beat me up if they want to.
All right.
And you know why you only have one student? Because you don't know Kung Fu.
See that? Okay. See that? Now, hold on. Now, see that, guys? See that?
Questioning the master, the teacher.
You question the master, motherfuckers. So then he gonna show you what you have learned from the shirt because you don't even see it on the you're not even on the this motherfucker ain't on conscious right now. Look at this.
You're strong. Check it out. Firm. Check it off. Remember. Kung Fu lives in everything we do, Xiao.
Like game.
He lives in how we put on the jacket, how we pick off the jacket. And lives in how we treat people.
See,
everything is Kung Fu.
Everything is game.
Everything is game. It's everywhere. It's omnipresent. It's infinite. It's everywhere. Here's the thing. Here's what I want to say, Steve. This is what guys don't get. This is why Steve calls you guys surface dwellers. See, when he was complaining about Jackie Chan's character, Mr. Miyagi, not really teaching him, he kept looking at the surface level of karate, the surface level. But Mr. Miyagi, he was teaching them the deeper aspect of learning, where it's second nature to you because you don't got to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
The shit I've been teaching you, you've been learning it, and you didn't even realize you was learning it.
Right.
That's how cold he was with his teaching. I taught you some shit, and not only did he show him in real time, now look at what you've learned. It's second nature to move like that. But not only that, when you go back to the scene when he was with his mother, when he started hanging up his jacket, his mind was starting to be reconditioned. The only way you can learn is to get rid of the old shit and let the new shit in.
Now, let me show you old shit versus new shit. And to watch this. This is a very powerful clip right here, gentlemen. Let me show you this clip real quick. Watch this clip right here. Hold on, let me grab it real quick. Now, this is somebody trying to go in and fighting his greatest source, and that is the ego and self-importance, which you guys cannot defeat. I want you to look at this little Dickie, or Dave, it's Dave, where he's meeting his ego. That means he's meeting he's meeting the thing that controls most of you motherfuckers. He thinks he can defeat it. Look at this right here. Watch this.
I need those files. There's no need. I am you. By the way, I got the surgery that clogged the second pee hole. You got to do it. Oh, this is you're my ego, and I'm supposed to kill you. I don't know how to. Do we choose?
Watch
it. You're gonna kill me. So come here. The way in which I would beat you to a pulp, it would be spellbinded. But I'm not gonna do that today. Why do you think that? Why do you think you should kill me? Where's that coming from? Well, it's coming from everything that I just fucking saw. I don't know, man. I don't know what's fucking going on. I have these visions, and it seems as though they're portraying a selfish man, and I need to be a better person to have balance in life, and then once I do that, I will be a more prosperous artist. You're a fool, but I know that about you because we had to travel through your idiot mind to even get to this level.
Y'all don't understand, dog. You cannot defeat him. And you guys think by listening to YouTube, you can't see game is the only thing that will override and supersede a system in which you have created. You have created what you are in right now because you don't believe in yourself. And you cannot defeat him. Zach, you just pointed, Zach. Go ahead.
You know what it is? So the guy that was shirtless without the beard, you can liken that to your subconscious mind.
Yes.
And you are your conscious mind. But here's the thing about the subconscious mind makes up about 95% of your brain. The conscious mind only makes up about 5%. What does that mean? That means your thoughts, your beliefs, everything is dominated by your subconscious. All of your fears, your anxieties, your worries are all stored in your subconscious. So what happens is when you guys see a woman that you think is cute, and you say to yourself, man, I'm going to go talk to her. I just got to listen to the Real Game No Theory podcast. I'm going to go talk to her and tell her the truth. I'm going to tell her what I want. So what happens is you walk over there, you confident at first, and then you start talking, and then you know what happens? Your subconscious mind says, you ain't that dude. You're not that dude. Right. So your conscious mind, no, but I am. I want to be. And your subconscious mind like, no, you a bitch. You still a bitch. You can't fool us.
Right.
So then you're like, oh, man, you know what? I'm just going to get her number and walk away. And your subconscious mind always betrays you because you ain't that dude.
So then that's what game is. See, core will always override conscious and subconscious because we're the level of our thinking. This is why we keep trying to tell you. We don't teach you on a conscious level or subconscious level. That's where y'all play at. We are at our core. We're saying that we are all fucking things. We are the center of our own universe, and we're going to move off of our universe, and we're never going to look to the conscious level and look at a woman's body and all that other shit, and we ain't got no fucking feelings. Our feeling, we take our heart and put it in our pocket. Take our hearts and put it in our pocket. So then on the core, which supersedes conscious and subconscious, is that's why y'all can't recognize and understand why we think and move the way we do, because our level of thinking goes beyond your level of thinking. Your level stops at like Zach said, your level stops at the subconscious level. to create your conscious level, because you guys only move on that level. That's why game is so important, because if you look at the Karate Kid thing, he was operating off of conscious, then subconscious, off his feelings. But Jackie was saying from your core, when you all things are there. The belief in your everything that you are, the belief and not giving a fuck is all there. And that's the draw in, the magnetism, the allure, the creativity, all the things that women want to fuck is at the core, not the conscious, subconscious act. You got it, bro.
So I would say even Jackie Chan, he almost in a way, he had to trick old boy into learning. He had to trick him.
Yes.
Right? So what he had to do, he had to get a little deeper, although what he was doing it seemed surface level. And the reason why it seemed surface level, because that's all that surface level motherfuckers know is surface level shit. So if Jackie Chan's character would have said, I'm gonna teach you karate, but I need you to be patient. It's not gonna seem like karate at first, but you'll get it if you're patient. He couldn't do that because he knew that consciously the guy would have been too much in his head about it. So he had to kind of trick him where subconsciously he got muscle memory based on what he was teaching him.
All right, let me show what Zach's saying. If Will Smith, that little motherfucker, told Jackie, I want to do karate, and that's punches and kicks, right? That's punches and kicks. If Jackie would have showed him punches and kicks, he still would have lost. Because like Zach was saying, subconsciously, he didn't believe in himself. He still had fear in his fucking heart. And it doesn't matter. And listen, this is what y'all don't understand. Y'all always say, well, help me get pussy, help me get girls. It doesn't matter if you got fear in your fucking heart, or rejection, or worry, or any fucking feminine ass feelings subconsciously. So Jackie could have said, here's a board, kick it, you can punch, you could do this, you could do that. And he do all this shit and then get in front of the motherfuckers that bullied him. He still run like a little bitch because subconsciously he wasn't connected. Now, like Zach said, so what Jackie did was he tricked him. He said, I'm not going to teach you a punch or a kick because that's what your mind wants me to teach you because you want you to fail. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to trick the mind itself. Hey, take this coat, put it on the hanger, take it down and put it on. That's all I want you to do. His mind didn't even see what the fuck was going on. His mind was like, this is stupid. He ain't gonna learn thing. But then, subconsciously, when the subconscious started realizing he started to figure some shit out, he said, oh, wait. We got to question him. He full of shit. Because, hey, wait a second. Let me show you how it works. Watch this, guys. Watch this, Zach. Let me show you. So then the mind says, let me pull up the mind real quick. So the mind then says, hey, wait a second, guys. Wait a second. You got to challenge your mentor. He said you want to know karate, and he's not showing you one fucking punch and one fucking kick. Because if he shows you punches and kicks, you're going to fucking fail. So then question the mentor. So then the mentor overrided everything when he started showing him, I'm going to fight you now. And you unknowingly, not from conscious, not subconscious, with no fear, Zach, just thought that you were going to sit there and block. Zach, you got it, man. They don't understand the game.
And here's another thing, because if you think about it, if he would have told him, I'm going to teach you, he would have been too much in his head about what he's learning. Maybe he would have been thinking, am I going to remember this? If I punch him, will it actually hurt him? If I try to block, will it hurt me? If I would have taught him how to fight, he would have been thinking about these things. So I got to teach him in a way where it takes away the thinking, and now he's just doing. But you don't have to be an intelligent motherfucker to take off your coat, put it on. Take off your coat, put it on. So now I'm going to bypass the one thing that has always crippled him thinking. I don't want you to think. I just want you to do.
Now, why? And real quick before we wrap it up, Zach, let me pick you off. Do the alley on Zach. Watch this. When he was taking off the coat and putting it on, what was his focus on? The fucking jacket. It wasn't on the guys that were gonna kick his ass. It wasn't on, like Zach said, is the block gonna hurt? Is the punch hard enough? He finally cleared his fucking mind and did the one thing you motherfuckers don't do, and that is focus on the task at hand. That's all he did. He might not like that task at hand, like Zach said. When y'all didn't even recognize, I saw that when he walked in the house, because all he used to do was throw his fucking thing on the floor. He didn't realize he hooked up his fucking thing. He didn't realize what he was doing. But the level of game that he had, he finally, and this is what we're telling you. We're saying, stop focusing on the titties. Stop focusing on the ass. Stop focusing on what you got to say. Stop focusing on the rejection. Stop focusing on the fear. Stop focusing on the high maintenance, high value, modern women. Stop focusing on the pills and the plates. Stop focusing on the days and the nights and what you're going to do next. And all we want you to do is focus on the game. Yep. And if you focus on the game, you override and supersede what you don't even recognize you can do, because on your level you are, you don't even believe. That's why y'all fuck up. You get all these, exactly, that's what I tell them. They get all these books, Zach, to collect dust. Y'all look at all these content creators and y'all switch it out from hypergamy to all y'all do from the conscious, subconscious, and all your mindset is the ego that's laughing at you. He's saying, y'all dumb motherfuckers, y'all are never going to get it, because all you're going to do is keep fucking your life over until you get around those motherfuckers we don't like. Because they're mean. Hey, look what he's doing. He's being disrespectful to you. He's being mean to you. He's yelling at you. He's awful. And Zach, I showed this Lucario. I'm gonna show you, because they don't understand it. But y'all don't understand. When y'all hate us, y'all don't even know why you hate us. Zach, watch this shit. Look at this, Zach. Watch this, Zach. I showed Lucario. Watch this.
Always remember, someone who hates you normally hates you for one of three reasons. They see you as a threat, they hate themselves, or they want to be you.
So bottom line is that what the mind does to you guys is it says, wait a second. Wait. Steve is 52 years old. What does he know about the game? He doesn't understand the game, man. Look, I got it. Let's go ahead and question him. Let's ask him, what do you know about the game? Show me receipts. Show me what you're doing, K-Zach. Dude, show me that you don't understand. And your own mind is the one that fucks you over. Do you see why Double A got kicked out? Because his mind said, you're starting to learn some shit, so we got to self-sabotage this. We're going to get you, hey, start challenging these motherfuckers. Remember, what's that guy, Dave, whatever that guy came in, that was asking, showing, well, where your women at? You know what? His mind.
I was just thinking about that, Steve. I was just going to say something. You beat me to it.
Hey, see, when the mind, gentlemen, write this down. When the mind realizes you're coming close, that's when it's going to start to talk loud and say, wait a second, where are their results? They're not teaching you game. Hey, look, go ahead. Hey, because the mind knows once you question us, you're gone. And the mind's like, what a dumbass. But go ahead.
No, it's just like that dude, I guess he a rich dude or whatever he called himself being, the one that called into the Real Game No Theory joint a few weeks back.
Yeah.
And he called in for some help, but he was already defensive. And the reason why he was defensive is because he realized, although I have money, I don't have their knowledge.
Yep.
So he already was in defense mode, because he knew once we start talking to him, we was going to break him down and pick him apart.
Yes.
And then we was going to hit him with some knowledge, and he was going to realize this thing. I am a lot more inept than I ever thought I was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I don't know nearly as much as I should know as a man, which is why when he got triggered, he kept going back to his money, because that's all he has to lean on. And I hope he's watching this, because I know right now he's making little diss videos left and right. But all he has to lean on is his money, because no one ever taught him how to be a man. He's not a man. He thinks that manhood is about success, wealth, and acquiring material possessions. And so that's all he got to lean on. So even when he deals with women, it's the same thing. He uses his money because he doesn't know how to influence women intelligently. He doesn't know how to influence women with authenticity and actually being a man, because he can't influence women with something he don't have. Okay, which is being a man. He don't have that.
And that's why, as we wrap this up, that's why we always tell you guys, the best thing you can do is take the punches, humble yourselves, and keep asking questions. Because the moment you question us, the moment we're going to cut you the fuck off, because we're doing you a favor, because you're not worthy of the information. You're not. You are not worthy. The moment you say prove and all this other stuff, we don't have to prove a motherfucking thing. Yeah, and I don't. And once you realize you had to prove shit to a woman, we don't prove shit to women. We don't prove shit to you. And Zach doesn't prove anything to me, and I don't prove anything to Zach. And we roll as motherfucking men. Nobody proves anything, because that's how men don't prove. We know. We recognize our own. We don't have to prove.
Recognize our own. Game. There's the saying, Steve, and you know it all too well. Game, recognize game. When you listen to a dude talk, especially when they're consistent about what they say and their beliefs, you're like, I recognize that motherfucker. He one of us. It ain't too many of us out here. I recognize it because you yourself lived it. You've seen it. Your boys had similar frame of thought. So you know what you're seeing when you see it, and you know what you're hearing when you hear it.
Last question, RPG, call in. We didn't get your question. We see you saying hi to a woman. You didn't ask your question. So hurry up and ask your question. We'll be here. We wrap it up. We're about to wrap this up because we have a show tomorrow. But guys, we appreciate all you guys. We're just waiting for RPG's question. Hurry up and ask your question, motherfucker. Call in, man. Come on.
While he's doing that, I want to just reiterate the topic at hand. Sir. Women withhold and ration sex from these type of men. Males. Those guys aren't men.
Yep.
They're males. Again, once a woman knows, don't get it twisted. If a woman is attracted to you, she wants you to think that she's pretty. Okay, she wants you to desire her sexually. That's not the problem. Thinking that a woman is attractive is not the problem. Desiring a woman in a sexual manner is not the problem. Being controlled by it and ruled by it is.
Okay, RPG, good question. Oh, here's a question real quick. And this is what y'all don't understand. Her emotions is her core. That's the driving behavior of everything she is. It's just that she only can recognize her feelings from the subconscious. Remember, like Zach was saying, subconscious is where all the feelings are at. And this is why women are allowed to feel, right? But the only thing they're feeling are like females. From the core of her emotions at that core, that's when she feels like a woman. But only a man at his core can access that part of her. You can't access that part of her if you are not at that level of thinking. And that's why most of y'all lose, because you're not even on the conscious level. You're riding off your feelings on the subconscious level. Your feelings are keeping you on the conscious level. And that's what they. But Zach, what do you want to say on this real quick before we wrap it up?
Oh, because it says if men are the core, do we tap into her core too, or just her emotions? One of the things I like talking about is speaking to a woman's sexuality. Y'all have to understand now. Both men and women, we all have our own unique sexuality. I think women are more tapped into theirs. Men are to ours. You know what I'm saying? I really do. And the reason why is because women have a greater desire to love and want to be loved than men do. It's not to say that men don't want to be loved or men don't feel love and all that. I'm not saying that. It's just women are built different, and just because they have a nurturing character to them. So it's a different type of thing. This is why I like to say shit like appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities. Because a lot of guys, the problem with them, they think money, status, and just being a handsome man and being nice, they think those things are the epitome of what women want, and it's not true. Now, would a woman take a handsome man? Hell yeah. Would she take a man that's financially successful? Yes. But those are superficial, surface level things, though, right?
It topples, it falls apart.
Yeah. Women yearn for a deeper connection that supersedes how you look and what you could buy her, right? And a lot of guys, they don't know how to tap into that because you've been taught wrong. You've been taught the wrong way to try and get at women, and that's why most guys are they're bitter. See, this is the real reason why guys call women gold diggers. And the funny thing about women being called gold diggers is guys complain about the women they created. You created that. There was a time where women women didn't have no money. Women didn't have the riches. Men did. So men use those things to attract women. So now that women are attracted to nice things, guys are mad at women when that's all the woman wants. But here's the thing, Steve. When you can't touch a woman on a deeper level and all you can offer is money, fuck it, she'll take it.
And if you don't have money and touch on a deeper level, she'll be giving you shit. And that's what we keep trying to tell y'all guys. It's that simple, guys. And that's why game is so beautiful. And gentlemen, that's why everybody can't. Always remember, guys, this is how the world works. The world knows this simple, that if everybody was a man, Zag and I and all the real game no theory would be in jail and shot and killed, because what we're doing is that we are creating a ripple effect that fucks up the economy. This is why everybody can't be a man. We would be a threat to things that are bigger. Now, follow us on this. Mm-hmm. The families that run this country or those that are in power will allow men to roam free because the powers that be know this. Everybody can't be a man. And we can listen, we can have a few. That's why we're 0.5% or 0.1%. So we will never fuck with the economy because we're actually giving to the economy because the women are buying shit for us. So technically, the economy is still running as it's moving. This is why we're allowed to move freely. Because we're not a threat, like Zach, you saw what I showed you, that thing. We're not a threat to the like the red pill that's starting to be a threat to the fucking CIA and all that shit. The red pill, those things they're starting to be a threat. We're not a threat because we're not saying lie, manipulate, beat up, harm, or hurt women. We're not doing that. We're just taking the few men that are worthy of this information, who are allowed to run freely fuck. They don't, and listen, freely fuck, because guess what? If we're fucking at a hotel, guess they know the woman's more likely buying that bitch. So it stimulates the economy. Birthdays, they're buying us something, stimulating the economy. So please understand there are layers to this that y'all understand. Men, everybody can't be a man. And I throw the Zach. Everybody can't be a man because if everybody was a man, it would fuck up the economy because there would be no more dinners, restaurants would dry up, flower shops would dry up, the diamond market would dry up, everything would be fucked up. And that's why we're free to roam, because we don't fuck up the economy. We actually bring to it. But Zach, what say you on that, brother?
No, it's kind of like you have the honeybees and the Africanized killer bees.
I know you're very busy.
Oh shit! I think we got a call. Fuck! I'm about to hold on. Let me just see. Hold on. Let's see something real quick before we wrap this up. 562. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Just try before you go.
562. What is your name? What is your name and where you calling from?
This is Tron from California.
Charles from California. Yes, Charles from California. How can we help you, sir?
This is Tron. Yeah. So I wanted to ask about my email. It's not going through. You said you blocked me earlier because you ain't like that. I laughed at the dude, but it was when he had called in and he said,
Leave me alone. Listen, Charles, listen to me. I say this to you, and I say this to everybody. I can't help you. You're not worthy of the information. Because if you're worthy of the information, you would have shut your fucking ass up. And when I'm teaching a class and I'm giving you knowledge and I'm giving you time, I don't have time for class clowns. I don't have time for people laughing at people who actually want to learn. So what I do is get rid of the cancer, because I don't want any of these guys in here to feel that they can't raise their hand because of motherfuckers like you.
It wasn't like that.
It was like that. Because when I saw your face, you made a face, and I don't play. You should know if anybody don't play, it's me. You should know that shit. So you can call in. I'll look. I'm gonna release you from prison, but you come in my class and act up, you better fuck off, because I don't play that shit. And the same way I talk to you is the same way I talk to a woman. So I'm gonna release you from jail.
I appreciate
all right,
it.
man. Peace. I'm gonna release you. Peace.
All
right, whatever. I'll release you. You're good. Peace. We gotta finish the show.
Let me just say this real quick. I was talking about honeybees and Africanized killer bees, and what I mean by that is not every man can be a warrior. So, some of y'all got to stay and help create some fucking honey. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you got 9 to 5 workers, right? Not everybody can be an entrepreneur. Not everybody can be their own boss. Because if everybody tried to be an entrepreneur, corporate America would fucking collapse. You know what I'm saying? And they can't have that. Because like you said, Steve, because that's probably a handful of people that run the planet. You know what I'm saying? There's a handful of them, right? That you don't even see them out and about, right? They're only gonna allow but so many individuals to reach certain levels, because they have to have the majority of people stay in a certain place. This is why when we talk about social conditioning, right? Some people will forever be plugged into the matrix. You will forever be sheep. We're not sheep, which is why when we speak the way we speak, a lot of guys don't like it, because they are sheep, and we're fucking up we're fucking up their thought processes with the way that we talk.
Yeah, you're free. Release everybody from jail. Last thing I want to say, listen, you're getting it wrong, RPG. There's no such thing as rejection. The fact that you believe in rejection is why you're losing. And as I say to all you guys, if y'all have never heard this, we always tell you, there's no such thing as fear and no such thing as rejection. It's all in your fucking head. Go knock on rejection's door and punch him in his mouth. If you know where rejection lives because you believe in him, go knock on his fucking door and punch him in his fucking face. And if you can't find him, then there's no such thing. So it's not that, listen, when you say women reject guys so much they get easy run game. No. You guys train women to run game on you motherfuckers. What the fuck are you talking about?
Did he really say they can run game on them subconsciously? If a woman is rejecting you, how is she running game on you? She's dismissing you. She don't want you. See, a lot of you guys, and this is why you're gonna lose. This is why you've been losing, because you're so focused on what the woman is doing. Yep. Yeah, this is what I gotta understand. Okay, and we keep saying this. Number one, women are not inherently evil. Women aren't waking up in the morning with their fucking broomstick and they witch's hat and I can't wait to go out in the world and just fuck over men today. Women ain't worried about you motherfuckers like that, right? but also, women treat men differently. Yeah. So you can take one woman who seems like she ain't shit to a group of men. Then she'll meet this one guy over here, and all those guys will be like, man, damn, what did he say to her to get her to act like that? She been treating us like shit, but she's treating that motherfucker like a king. Because it's the man. It's not about, see, guys think, oh, she must have changed as a woman. She must have matured. No. Now, women, they will mature as they age, but she ran into a man. Yes. And that man, the way that man makes her feel is speaking to her in such a way where she's responding to him differently than every other man. That's all that shit is.
All right. Well, on that note, we're going to go ahead and wrap this up. We got a Pineapple Show, guys. We'll be hitting that shit at 8 East with Zag. I think 50 should be back from his trip. And we'll hit it. But, guys, we will see you guys tomorrow, which is today, at 8 o'clock East. Zag, you want to say anything?
Hey man, like the video on the way out. For anyone that donated, appreciate you. Thank you, all the subs, all the beautiful ladies that came through. Appreciate all of y'all.
All right, and AJ, last thing we're gonna say to you real quick. I don't believe in rejection, Steve. I respect environment teachers. Can you plus expand on this? We don't know rejection door. Okay, no, sir. Okay, real quick. Put your arm out and grab it. You can feel you, right? You're real, right? You're real to you. Grab rejection's arm or fear's arm. If you can't grab those motherfuckers, then they're all in your fucking head. If you cannot grab them and fuck them up, it's in your fucking head. They're not real. You made them to be real, all right? So it's because you're fear of women, okay? So we're going to wrap it up. We'll ask tomorrow. We got you. Thank you, AJ, and all you guys. We out this bitch. See y'all tomorrow.